Dudes, let's get it on. CHAKA Con. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Powering through as usual. Colin here over at Inside Cycling World, guys. Wow. I can't believe I'm awake right now. This is insanity to me. It's going to be a brutal day tomorrow. Had a long one. I still feel like I'm on yesterday. This does not feel like it's the next day yet. Guys, I can see them. They're in the start chute now. Looks like the neutralized start is just getting ready to go. Did plan to be on a couple minutes earlier. And do want to go through the chat here real quick. I just saw someone here ask, hello, is this the Bike Terra Classics Championships? Dude, Angie Pechon here. It's not, but I know exactly what you're talking about, Angie. We're going to jump over here for now. Let's jump in. There is actually a Bike Terra event going on today. I know there is. So, Angie, if you're here, you're probably looking for it right now. There actually is one right now. So they're doing a one-lapper. We're not going to have any data from the World Tour, guys. Exit waiting for riders to join. So it starts at, when does it start? Hang on. Well, it says it ends in 12 minutes. I see. So Bike Terra, guys, I'm just trying to, guys, I'm reading through this as we're seeing this right now. Bike Terra Classics X World Championships Road Race. I think they got one big loop. Oh, there's a couple of them. So there's a 15-kilometer loop. So there is an event going right now, but there was no one in it. There's no one in that race. Oh, and what's crazy here is I can see Wouter, Lorenzo Simons, and someone named Angie Pechon. P-E-S-S-I-O-N. So that person is looking at Bike Terra right now, trying to figure out how to ride this. I'm not seeing anyone in it, actually. So it says ending in 12 minutes, something like that. So that means probably the event's already over. They've already ridden. It was just a 15-kilometer loop. So it would have been one loop of the circuit. That's what they were doing over there, guys, over at Bike Terra. We know we love Bike Terra here, guys. Why don't we just flip them on for a second here? I'm going to do this quick. So they're in the neutralized start, guys, right now. I'll show you what I'm talking about as we get going here, guys. Flip that off. Yeah, so guys, here it is. I already knew about this. See, here it is, Bike Terra Classics World Championships Road Race. It's only 15.1 kilometers. Remember, laps don't work out that well sometimes on Bike Terra, so they just got like a one lap in. I did see someone yesterday. I wonder if that would have been, I'm not sure if that was Bike Terra or Ruvi. I can't remember now. That included the loop out into the hill. There's one big hill that we haven't seen on any of the other events yet. So that's what we're looking at there. Let's jump back to the road race, guys. And boom, here we go. I've kind of got things set up weird here, guys. I'm just trying to adjust some stuff here for myself. I gotta get my mic out of the way here. Angie Pechon is on the race. If it is Angie, A-N-G-E Pechon, I just can't get into it. Race is off already, guys. Race is off. Was that today? That can't be up. No. Yeah, it is. Race is off already, guys. I just want to back up a second. Did they wait 1 second to go? So there's the neutralized start here. Car takes off. They're in like a VW Atlas or something. Got the flag up. Car takes off. And it's immediate attacks right off the rip. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is what today's going to be. Guys, it's on already here. It's on already. This is going to be just a brutal race here. Brutal race. Wow. Red Walters here. We've seen Red Walters before. I think we saw him at the individual time trial. There he is. Red Walters, this dude here from Grenada. Oh, this dude. Yes, this dude. He's on the break already. He rides for Obidos Cycling Team. He is from Grenada. That's right. He was born in the UK, and I think I was reading about him. Took up residency in Grenada, I think is how you'd call that. But he did ride for X-Speed United Continental. So that's a team. I met one of the DSs over on my whoosh, doing some race coverage over there. This guy is the individual time trial of Grenada. 4 times individual time trial, 22, 23, 4, and 5. Road race champion too, 4 times running here. 4 times. Back to back to back to back, dudes. Back to back. Let's get it, folks. Jumping into the race, guys. Okay, I didn't really have much time to talk about it here, but we're doing the same lap profile. Are we doing the exact same thing? So, guys, let me just kind of soak this all in. Yeah, so we're doing the same thing that the women did yesterday. It's the same laps. The women did 11 laps of the Kigali Golf, and then the cobbles, Hurura. They did that 11 times. The men are doing that 9 times. Then they take off somewhere. They go out into the countryside. They do this extended loop. You can see it right smack center in the middle of the screen here. It's called Côte de Piage, 2.2 kilometers at 5.8%. There's actually a double bump there. One of those bumps looks the same. One of those is the golf climb, I think. So we're going to go out after lap 9, do the same loop, do the golf again, and go up a different climb. Not go up Hurura. We're going to go Piage instead. So we must just take off in a different direction. Then we head out into the countryside, it looks like. And we take on the big climb of the day up Mount Kigali. 5.9 kilometers at almost 7% gradient. There's a bit of a wall too. The wall of Kigali is 300 meters at almost 15%. Then we go back into the loop circuit that you saw yesterday with the women. Guys, this is going to be fantastic. Red Walters out the front. This is an insane start to the World Championships right now, guys. Insane. Let me get all caught up, guys. I'm going to have to turn this bright today. My eyes are shot right now. Woo! Shelly Snails here. Good morning from the UK. In whom shall I start? Yeah, Red Walters off the front, guys. Yep, the first attack looks, Mom, I'm on TV. Dude, Renee, totally, dude. This guy's going for it. He is off the front. Why not, right? The way I'm watching this is some dodgy live stream from Rwanda, actually at the event, who is pointing his camera at the screen by it start. Yeah, dude. Shelly, I've seen those. They're so terrible. People holding the screen. The best part is when you hear the family in the background or the dog barking. Just off camera there, right? Or even better is when you see that they've got something in between their cell phone that they've got positioned, taking a picture of a screen, and that's the only way they know how to live stream. Like there'll be like a kid's head walk by or something crazy like that. Anyway, guys, welcome aboard. We are in the pipe, 5x5. Today you're gonna see me drinking a lot of coffee, dudes. So what is it? It's I woke up at 1:15. Okay. Yeah, Red Walters right off the front, guys. So we're going to do 9 laps. We're going to basically almost do, what is that, like 80%? Yeah, 9 divided by 11. Yeah, about 80%, something like that. We're going to do about 80% of what the women did yesterday before we head out into the countryside and take on 2 new climbs, 3 new climbs actually. Piage, Mount Kigali, and the Mur de Kigali. Do Rosario from San Tome and Principe is struggling to hold on to the peloton. Let's take a look at this dude here. Let's see what his real name is. Ooh. Yeah, just ignore the names that they put up on here because they've shortened it so much. Ididne, I'm going to say Rosario. Okay. San Tome and Principe. This has got to be like an island country. Has to be. Guys, right off the top of my head right now, at this time of the day, I have no idea where this is. African country here, though, for sure. Did the tour of Angola way back in, 2024, last year. So it doesn't surprise me this rider's off the back already with such limited racing results here. That would have been last October. It was a 9-day stage race in Angola. Never heard of it before. But I'm going to put that one on my list to figure that one out here. I'm actually going to take a look at it right now. Here is the Tour of Angola from last year. So this is the guy's race. Wow. There's actually 3 riders in between chasing Red Walters down. Peloton's hovering back there. 3-4 riders trying to jump across right now. So this was the results of the Tour of Angola from last year. Wow. Look at all these riders from Angola. So I'm shocked to find out about this race, actually. Okay, I'm going to jump back here, dudes. Let's get back right into it. Yep, one dude off the back here right now. Really grinding. Grind, dude, grind. Get back on. Number 162. Whew, this is like a eye-opener for this dude right now. 3 riders just launch off the front here. It looks like, I'm thinking that's a Swiss rider right away. Swiss rider right away. That's sure what it looks like to me. Marius Meyerhofer. That's who that is. No, it's not. Sorry, there's a German rider there. Okay, so there is a German rider going right now. Ivo Oliveira, Portuguese rider here. This guy, all these names you should know here, guys. UAE rider right here. Big guns are coming. So 3 riders have just jumped out of the peloton here. I thought there was a Swiss rider there. I'm going to have to figure out that jersey here right away. There's 3 of them going up. And Menno Husing here from Team Visma Bike. Boom. Let's get it. I'm going to get caught up in the chat here, guys. Figure out what's going on this morning here with everyone. Whew. With Colin Everett and PCS on the phone, 3 screens. Shelly, welcome. You feel like you're in my world right now. I have so many screens going in here. I think the most I've had going is 3 screens and my iPhone at the same time. For me, it's best to do the chat on the iPhone. That's why I was looking at my video yesterday going, like, you know when I do this, guys, when I do my sound effects? So like here, 709er, I'm not going to talk. Coming around for a 709er. I've never actually heard what those sound like outside of the original audio clip. So yeah, 3 riders have jumped up the road. They are on the Kigali golf climb right now. Let's take a look at the detail profile. Yep, this is Kigali golf right here, guys. They've gone through it right now. They're over the top. They've already caught that one rider, Red Walters, who went off on the attack. Peloton's already passing Red Walters now. So that dude there, I'm just wondering here. And I mean, I liked his attack right off the rip. And even if it is a TV attack, that's okay. Hey, Mom, I'm on TV. What is he going to do now? Is he going to jump into the peloton and ride for the next 258 kilometers? Like, this is a long race, guys. Oh, my. Oh, my. This is a long race. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good here. Meyerhofer, Fabio Christian, Ivo Oliveira, Anders Foldager, and Menno Husing here. Dutch rider for Team Visma Bike. I think I just saw a Canadian rider. First presence. Guys, how about that win yesterday by Valeries de Magdalene yesterday for Canada here? A total surprise win, but we'll take it. We're going to take it, guys. Ooh, who's coming up here? 4 riders in this group now. I'm actually seeing 5 on PCS here. Yep, there is 5. 5 riders confirmed in this front group, guys. Gonna have a quick peek back here. So we've got a nice mix of nationalities here. Danish, Dutch, Portuguese, Swiss, and German at the front here. Big name. Wow, Fabio Christian's a pretty big name. Q36.5. This rider here, 23 years old. What else? Marius Meyerhofer for Tudor. Fast man. Pretty fast sprint finish. I think the last place I saw Marius, let me just have a quick look. The last place I saw Marius would either be Quebec or Maryland. He was at Maryland. And, yep, right here. 3rd place at Maryland Cycling Classic. He was at Quebec, 43rd in Quebec City, DNF'd Montreal, 73rd at the Super 8 Classic. Guys, we've talked about all these races here on the channel. All these races. Oh, yeah, I got to close some stuff here. So, dudes, I'm up early. Let's see Shelly here. Not many chatting. It's 9 a.m. in the UK, but you guys, 2 a.m. Holy cannoli. Yeah, Shelly, I know, right? So, Shelly, one of the craziest things I ever did is I have a lot of friends who ride in the UK. Like, I actually ride with a lot of people from the UK. I met them all through Ruvi. That's another cycling application, guys. And if you ride bikes, you'll know what that is. If you want to know what it is, just ask. And they do a 9 a.m. Sunday hill climb. They do it every Sunday. I know the dudes really well. I chit-chat with, I guess, one of the co-owners of Muckers Worldwide. That's the name of the cycling group. It's the biggest race group over on Ruvi. When I was in Denver, actually, Neil Rushby, he actually called me up. We just had a chat on the phone. He's like, hey, what are you doing, dude? I'm like, dude, I'm sitting around in Denver. What are you in Denver for? I'm going to the Metallica concert. We're going up Kimihurura next. So it's going to be this 9 laps, guys, of golf Harura. Golf Herrera. Super tough circuit. Very demanding here. The cobbles, that final little kick up. Probably been 2 years ago, maybe 2 winters ago. I joined them. Well, it was 2 a.m. for me. So I rolled out of bed at 10 to 2 in the morning. Okay, we have one. I think it's Sam Oyman. Yep, Sam Oyman, Dutch rider, did not start. Just saw that stat pop up quickly there. I rolled out of bed at 10 to 2 in the morning. I wanted to get up earlier. I slept in. I was probably awake and said, oh, I got to close my eyes for another second. I had my coffee with me, like on my little table as I'm riding my bike. The hardest ride I've ever done. We rode Mount Lemmon. It was 42 kilometers at 4.5%, whatever it was. That ride almost killed me. There's a full video of it on my channel. I did the entire ride with them. I think I finished dead last. I had to get off the bike halfway, and it looked like I was dying on screen. So it was pretty cool. Hard to get up at this time. Apparently no one was working in the women's race yesterday. Some frustrated faces on camera yesterday. Yeah, Shelly. Totally different race we see here from the men right away. Totally different race we're seeing right away. I can't remember exactly when that break went, but there weren't riders attacking at kilometer 0. This seems like a World Tour event for the men. This is like a big one-day race right here. Big one-day race. So yeah, Julian Bernard sitting counterattack, acceleration in the break by Ivo Oliveira. These guys are trying to get up the road early, set something up for later today. Here's Red. This must be Red Walters again from Grenada. Is he out the back already? Yeah, it is Red Walters. We're looking at him for some reason. He must be way out the back already. I do want to get the start list going, guys. So what's going on in the world of cycling today, guys? What have we seen? Yeah, we did see yesterday that Juan Ayuso is confirmed to lead a Trek. Will Barta going to two-door pro cycling. We talked about Federica Venturelli. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The Tour of Langkawi's on too, guys. Tour of Langkawi's on as well. Stage 2. Actually, that event might have already happened today. Yeah, it finished 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago. That was yesterday. But that's probably today for them because it's over in Asia. Interesting. Okay, dudes, I'm going to use this as my start list here. So let's take a look. I'm sure there's only one rider from Grenada here. Look at these teams. Look at these teams, guys. Look at this. Remember yesterday, Urska by herself at the women's race for Slovenia? Slovenia brings out a slightly different, slightly improved Slovenian men's team here. Like Pogi, Gal Glavar, Luka Mesket, Matty Mahoric, Domen Novak, Primoz Raj. Like those are the big names right there. They got 9 riders there. Someone must have to be a substitute there. Looks like the men are running 8-rider teams. Yeah, I think it's 8 for the men. I only think the women ran 7 max yesterday. Belgium, Victor Kampenaerts, Remco Evenepoel, Quinten Hermans, Xander Maurice, Kian Utebrooks, Ilan van Wilder, Florian Vermeesch, Louis Vervaeke. That is a team. That is a team, guys. What is the strongest? Guys, in the comments, let me know what you think the strongest team is. I'm just browsing it through here right now. That Belgian team looks pretty brutal. Like, that is a strong team. Italy. Catania, Baggioli, Ciccone, Fortunato, Frigo, Sobrero, Garofoli, Fausto Masnada. That's the one name off the top of my head that doesn't ring a bell. Rides for Astana. Julian Bernard's chasing, guys. Says Julian Bernard is chasing. 13 seconds back. Wow, what an interesting race already here. Interesting race already. We got 4 groups on the road. We haven't completed 1 lap yet. 4, yeah. So they're in the dip, going on the smooth surface up to the end of the finish line. I'm going to call it the finish line climb. That doesn't include Herrera. There's like a double climb there that's really hard. And I'll jump in the chat again here too. Already some serious countries send in the front. Did not start Sam Oyman for the Dutch. Renee, I did see that, dude. Thanks. 2 from Q36.5 in front. Interesting. Good morning. Where are you in the world? I think Renee is from the Netherlands. Yeah, so let's take a look at the team here. Shelly saying 2 from Q36.5. Okay, well, I think Fabio Christian is Q36.5. Meyerhoff is Tudor. Ivo Oliveira is UAE. Menno Husing is Team Visma Lisa Bike without looking at it. So it must be Anders Foldager. No, he's Team Jaco Alula. So we'll get that figured out. So we have 5 different nationalities in front. Julian Bernard is chasing for the French. And I did see this pop. This is a Mongolian rider here. This dude is from Mongolia, 27 years old. Teksh Batsakan. Batsakan. Got to think of a good nickname for him. That's going to be hard for me to say. How many riders from Mongolia are here, guys? I got to imagine there's one. You never know, though. So, yeah, we have full teams from Slovenia, Belgium, Italy, Denmark, Great Britain. This is a team here. Look at this. Nice to see this team. A little different from the women's event yesterday. France, big team here. Check the French team out. Julien Bernard, Louis Hebert has been on a tear lately, guys. Julien Bernard, Jordan Jagat, like, come on. Look at this team here. Paul Seha, Valentin Paris-Pontre, Valentin Matos. This is a superstar team right here, too. Wow. Louis Hebert, Montreal had some great results. 68th in Quebec City, but 6th in Montreal. He was one of the last survivors in that breakaway before Pogi and McNulty took off. 6th at GP Industria and Artigianato. Strong rider there, that dude. Jordan Jagat. Last place we saw Jordan Jagat, guys, Tour of Luxembourg. Did he finish 2nd overall at Tour of Luxembourg? 11th overall. There was a day he finished 2nd on one stage. I remember that. That was that climb up into Beyond Castle. That's where we saw him. And then fell down on the time trial day. Yeah, didn't have a strong time trial. More of a climber. Jordan Jagat, though, did finish 10th at the Tour de France this year, guys. Right here, 10th in the GC classification at the Tour de France. France looks really good. The Netherlands is showing up with a smaller team. Only 6 riders, and Sam Oyman did not start. Wow. Okay, US, 5 riders here. Warboss, Vermarque, Quinn Simmons, Luke Lamperti, and Will Barta. Spain will have a good team. Oh, there's Juan Ayuso right there. Roger Adria, that's the Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rider. Juan Ayuso, Abel Balderstone, Caja Rural rider right there. Love these dudes. Raul Garcia Pernia. Yeah, that guy's strong too. Okay, what are we seeing here? Group of 4 riders, 2 up the road. Okay, so it looks like that front group of 5 split apart, and Julien Bernard has launched, caught onto 3 of them, so now we have a group of 2 up front, 4 following. I'm going to jump back to the race and see if that's what's going on here. Okay, they're saying all 6 are together, so this is slightly delayed. Yep, Julien Bernard riding his Madone, Lidl Trek rider. Oh, here we go, guys. Angie Passion, finished race with Biketerra, 1 lap, 29 minutes. Nice job. Nice job. Yeah, Angie Passion, I couldn't find it over. I could see it on Biketerra, but I couldn't see any of the riders. I'm not sure why that was. I've never had a problem with that. I'm going to look at it again right now. We are looking at the right stuff here, aren't we? Well, the good thing is there are other events. So, Angie, I'm seeing the one that you're in with Wouter, and I know Wouter already. Wouter Clay's guys, really good cyclist, races over on My Whoosh, rides in the Sunday Race Club. So that's where I know him from. I'm not sure if he was in that event or not. So Angie Pescion here, guys, would have done one of the same laps as what these riders are doing. There is another event at 9:30 this morning. Whatever, yeah. Okay, this is all my time. This is all my time. Just looking at some events over here. Donald Bridge to Golden. What is this event? Oh, this is British Columbia. As soon as I saw the town Golden, I'm like, well, I think there's a Golden in Colorado, I believe. There's also a Golden in British Columbia next door to me. Someone's created an event there for later today. Okay, guys, let's go. Yeah, good morning, everyone. It's very much the morning, very much the middle of the night for me here. So Angie did it in 29 minutes. Shelly, not too early for you guys. Slovenia has 9 riders because they have the former world champion. Oh, is that how they do it? So they get an extra rider. Seriously, guys, I didn't even know that. I would never realize that at the time. I saw that Slovenia had the most riders. Sorry. Okay, Angie, don't worry about it. Angie, where are you from? I kind of think it maybe Angie's French, maybe. Sorry, I'm not speaking English. It's okay, no worries. Whatever language you speak, you probably speak better English than. Well, I guarantee you speak it better English than I do of your language. Guys, like Pitcock's here. I just forgot about that. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna be slow on the uptake today. Look at the British team here. Tom Pitcock just recently got third at La Vuelta. Oscar Only, superstar at the Tour de France. Fred Wright, James Knox. This guy is EF Education, I believe. No, Soudal Quickstep, so I screwed that one up. I wonder who I was thinking of there. Oliver Knight, Mark Donovan, Joseph Blackmore. France, okay, I did guess it. I just thought Pétion. I think that's how you might say it, Pétion. And the spelling of your first name, I'm like, that's not the Angie that I know. Mine would be Angie. Thanks for finding the channel. So, Angie, if you don't know, and I'm hoping you can understand me, I do talk fast. When I did the Tour de France and some of my other races, I use Bike Terra. Angie, no need to apologize. You're good. It's all good. When I did those races, I had access to Bike Terra, so I could see the locations of the World Tour riders. So I used that in my videos back and forward. So I could show the stats here or on one of the websites, and then I would flip to Bike Terra and show the location of all the riders. Unfortunately, I don't have that ability with the World Championships, and it gets very hard when they're doing laps. Belgium rider sitting on the front here. Slovenia looks strong, guys, strong. It's really funny seeing all these Slovenian lime green jerseys here. Yesterday we saw one for Urska. Bonjour. Shelly's asking, where are you in France, I think? So yeah, dudes, super big day yesterday. You know all what happened. If you didn't, if you're joining us for the first time ever, dudes, I usually have to take a look and see how crazy I look first thing in the morning here. We did the women's race. Not too early. What was that, 3:40? I don't know what time it was. 3:45 in the morning. I was up all day. I did a workout. I finally got back on my bike, guys. Finally got back on my bike. It's crazy, too. I did a ride in Rwanda. So I rode on Ruvi yesterday morning. Not my favorite route. It was downhill. It was dirt. And because it's filmed on video, it was quite bouncy. I gave the route a 1-star rating. I'm like, this is not a good route. Okay, who's coming up here? Julian Alaphilippe. I was just going to say, this dude looks like Julian Alaphilippe, and it is. And he's catching up with the Mongolian rider right now. Pulls up beside the Mongolian rider. Has a little look at him. I think he said something to him here. We got a dude adjusting his bike on the fly. Is he adjusting his bike? He is adjusting his seat on the fly. He's got tools out. He's got the, the T tool with the Allen key. He's got one of those in his hand, and he's trying to adjust his seat right now. Are you kidding me? That tool looks... so he's basically taking that tool and putting it into the saddle area. Yeah, don't hit a hard bump, dude. Don't hit a hard bump. Savoir. Shelly, ooh. Trabot, Mondu, beaucoup de montage. Oh, the mountains. Beautiful mountains, I think. Angie, I should know French. We do speak it here in Canada, just where I live. Yeah, we just don't speak French out here. There's parts of... you can find little parts of Western Canada where there will be strong areas where they speak a lot of French. There's places in northern Alberta where it's like all French. not northern Alberta, like around Edmonton. It's a town that's a couple hours north of me here. So Alaphilippe is trying to bridge up with this Mongolian rider. Alaphilippe just dives through that corner here. The Mongolian rider instantly loses like 15 yards on him. Hamilton, Hindley. Oh, this is Australia here. Oh, yeah. Guys, yeah, look at all these hitters here. Jai Hindley for Australia. Damien Howson. Michael Matthews. Luke Plapp. Scottston, Storer. Jay Vine. Come on! That is a lineup right there too, guys. That is a lineup. Holy crap. Portuguese, smaller team here. Ivo Oliveira, Tiago Antunes, Afonso Eulalio. These names seem really familiar with this dude here, Bahrain Victorious. Where have we seen him recently? Vuelta y Burgos, guys. I did that entire race, Vuelta y Burgos. And Morgado here seems familiar too. UAE. Okay. Renewey Tour 7th at the ADAC Classics, guys. That's really good. 7th place there. That's a hard race. It's got that circuit finish. There's a wall of a climb at the very end. I didn't do the Tour of Britain. I just kind of followed along to that one this year. Okay, good stuff, guys. You're going to see me going for lots of coffee breaks early today, guys. Dave, you're up early, bro. You're up way too early. But thanks for watching. Who's this? Amat Orkan. Dude, we've seen this dude before. The Turkish rider. Amat Orkan, Turkish rider here. We saw him at the individual time trial. I think for some reason, I think he might be their time trial champion too. For Turkey. Let's pull him up. Oh, no, he's not. 45th. Oh, that was at the World Championships. 7th at the Turkish individual time trial championships. Didn't finish the road race. We did see him at the individual time trial here at the World Championships. 45th place there. He has a band. They were looking at his bike. So I think he's had a mechanical on his bike. There's something that's happened that they cannot fix right now. Rides for Sport Toto Continental. Yeah, Slovenia is very active at the front here, guys. Very active. I'll start figuring out who all the riders are. Very difficult with the different colored jerseys here today. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh, I'm thinking Limp Bizkit. When you say rolling, rolling. Dave, Mira, one event already. Oh, Shelly's saying that my mic is cutting in and out most of the time. Let me have a look at my OBS here. Yeah, Shelly, it looks like everything's good here. I wonder if it's just audio clipping, YouTube. Everything should be good here right now. Should be. In fact, I'm going to listen to myself. Let me have a look at my OBS here. Yeah, Shelly, it looks like everything's good here. Yeah, I'm just guessing, Shelly. So I'm looking at OBS right now. I can see my mic volumes are really good. Shelly, just check your stuff quickly. She's saying your mic is dead. Maybe I bumped into it. I might have bumped into it, and I didn't see that. Dave just got home from a party. Holy crap. Dave, are you on an all-nighter right now? I think Dave's on an all-nighter. Dave is on an all-night. He just got home from a party, so he just walked in. It's funny, guys. So yesterday, again, we did the women's race. I did a bike ride, finally. I think it's been 3, 4, 5, maybe even 5 days since I rode my bike. 3 days? No, I haven't ridden since probably Tuesday. So maybe it's been 4 days. Got a Belgian rider here on the climb, bottle hanging out of his mouth as he climbs. This rider here from France, this might be Valentin Peripont. This guy is so tiny. And then I tried to do a bit of my course. No go on that yesterday. Just wasn't having any progress. Yeah, Dave is just so Dave lives in Toronto, so he's 2 hours ahead of me, but it's 20 after 4 in the morning. Dave, you're insane. Dave, I thought I was insane today. We've got another Tom Pidcock way back at the team car here. Way back at the team car on the climb. What's going on with Tom here? Julian Alaphilippe out the back too. Whoa! Julian Alaphilippe looks over his shoulder, almost crashes into the barriers here. Would have been a slow speed crash. He's probably thinking, I hope they didn't catch that on camera, because that would have been ridiculous. Oh, Angie saying this year an Australian will be world champion. What is Julian Alaphilippe doing back there? Long way back to the car. Remember, no radios, guys. So any communications, they got to go back to the cars. You know, that's something that's funny is that I'm already seeing multiple men's riders going back, talking to the cars. I didn't see that at all with the women yesterday. I didn't see one of them do it. They might have, they just didn't show it, but I'm seeing it here right away with the men. So kind of a different style of racing. Yeah, dude, totally. Okay, Renee. Julien Alaphilippe sick is done and dusted. Okay, here's Tom Pidcock. He's getting a bottle from his team car. Goes race past Julian. Looks like he might have said something to Julian here and just goes, yeah, Alaphilippe will be abandoning the race right away. Very unfortunate for Alaphilippe here. And we've got an attack here right away. Cofidis rider. Spain. Spanish rider here. Raul Garcia Pernia. But he's not Cofidis. He's not. Archaea B&B. Yeah, some of the jerseys guys. So, yeah, it says Cofidis here on his shoulders here. So strange, these jerseys. He rides for Archaea B&B right now. He's going to Movistar next year. He's in a Spanish jersey right now. And looks like there's a sponsor, Cofidis. Alaphilippe is shaking his head back here. He's talking to the camera. Dudes, if I was, I'd be like, okay, Alaphilippe, we're not going to bugger you anymore. We know he's going to quit, guys. We know he's going to jump out of the race here. He's just waiting for you to disappear. Where are we on course? Okay. Alaphilippe will ride around. Alaphilippe will finish 2 laps, and then we'll be abandoning the race. Expect an abandonment announcement here in the next 5 minutes. AB Weiss from the refugee cycling team. This guy is actually from Syria. Showing as a refugee here. He is, I think he's been dropped by the peloton, it said. So he's going to have a very long day, probably in abandonment. Mario. Hey, Mario. Alaphilippe being dropped already after Paul Sayas attack. Too early for Savigny attack. At the end, they might not have the strength for Pogi goal. Today, oh, listen to this. Mario here. Mario knows his cycling. Today, Pogi is not his favorite. Mario, who's your favorite today then? I think Dave's saying it was his voice, not the PA system. Oh, okay. Shelly's saying, I think Alaphilippe says he's going to stop. Yeah, to me, he looks like he's going to stop. We have one rider off the front here, guys. Oh, okay, sorry. This is Raul bridging across. This guy is a strong time trialist too. So he should be able to make the bridge across. He does have 1 minute to make up to get into that front group of 6. Seeing another rider here. Yeah, AB Weiss here. Yeah, so this is hard for some of these riders, dudes. Like 2 laps in, you're already huffing and puffing. You're already like kind of doing little head shakes. You know it's not going to be a good day. It is not going to be a good day, guys. In the long sleeve jersey today, guys. I don't know why I woke up, just had a bit of a chill, or I thought I would get cold. We are on. Where are we right now? Yep, Kimi Harura again. You can see the front group of 6. Yeah, strong names of there. Meyerhofer, Oliveira, Bernard, Fabio Christian here. They are on the smooth circuit now, going up the finish line climb now. Is he abandoning because of fitness or mechanical? Someone was saying that he's sick, that Alaphilippe is sick. So maybe he went there and got sick, and it's like, you know, one of those ones where you feel absolutely fine, then all of a sudden you're like, hey, I'm sick now. I kind of felt like that yesterday. I was sneezing a lot yesterday. Mario, this is not the best race for Pogi. When you ride with the implicit reason to compensate a previous insuccess, that is added stress to an already stressful race. Good point, Mario. Today is a day for a strong classic rider. Yeah, dude, I know again they're probably saying, did it? I'm not even sure what the odds are for this. Shelley saying, yes, this is true, but Pogi does handle stress well, and his team is huge and loyal. A lot of riders sick this week, maybe because of bacteria, which they are not used to in Europe, or else. That's true. I can see that as well. Yeah, I bet you going here, there's a lot of fear. They probably have to take extra precautions within the team for all their food, water, right? Where are we getting our water from? I would be strictly bottled water. Strictly. I think basically when you travel to probably any country, you may want to stick to bottled water at first. Yeah, saying here an acceleration by Paul Ceja. We've got another abandonment. Do Rosario here from San Tome and Principe. And we've got a rider pulled on the road. This looks like a French rider here calling for a bike. Valentin Madouas. Valentin Madouas is over on the side of the road calling for a bike right now. This might be unfortunate for him. It's going to be a while until this bike gets here. Garcia Pernia now on the attack. Doesn't have much room over the peloton here, guys. Yeah, I think I can see Ceja there right in the distance there. Yep. Looks like Paul Ceja. It looks like he's bringing up 5-6 riders chasing onto Garcia Pernia's wheel right now. Pidcock's not in the peloton. That's because he was way back at the cars earlier. He should be just slowly working his way back up, hopefully. Yes, a Johan Museo type. Dave, I can't believe you were out all night. Maybe you got a nap before. Actually, it's funny. We did the bike ride, hung out for the day. Joey slept the day away. And we left here at 3:30, picked up her mom, went to the hospital. It's a medical place. It's like for recovery. To get her dad, threw him in the car. He's got a walker, so we had to get all that in the car and all stuff. We went to the keg last night for steak dinner. It was really good last night. I went for the 10-ounce filet. Yes, dude. I don't eat steak that often. Actually, I don't even eat red meat that often. But yeah, when I have a steak, I have a nice steak. One bad ice cube messes up gastro health. Exactly. Had a great dinner. Then we had to do the whole return. Go drop her dad off at the hospital. He had a day pass to get out. Then we went down to the main highway that heads north out of Calgary, shut for paving. So I had to go back around, back up the way we came, fight my way up through town. Then Joey had to stop for a Slurpee. Her mom wanted to stop to get more lottery tickets. And I'm like, are you guys kidding me? Let me get home. Give a guy a break. So we stopped for Slurpees and stuff. Then we had to drop Avery off, get a dog, Granny's dog, put the dog in the car, drop Granny off, get Colin and Joey home out to the country on the couch. I think I was probably sleeping around 10 o'clock last night, guys. About 10 o'clock. I was probably eyes closed. And then I just woke up at 1:15 here. So it's a little bit of a rugged start today. And when my alarm went off, I'm like, huh? What is that noise? I had no idea what the noise was. I was kind of looking around going, what is that sound I'm hearing? Ooh, I do have to put my charger on my phone. See if I can do this right here. Come on. That should go on there. Come on. Should just magnet right on. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to do this as we're sitting here together. I got one of those little, charger things that magnets on. Then I got to put this in this little holder. And we're back. We're back, guys. Yeah, so back to that. Mira's saying that Pogi's not his favorite today. And I can see that. I mean, this is a tough course. This may not be a course for Pogi. He does have an incredible team. He is Pogi. I still think, guys, it would not shock me at all. It may not happen this year. When Pogi just says, yeah, guys, I'm done. I'm just finished. It wouldn't shock me at all. Just the way he talks about cycling right now. So he did I think about an 8-minute interview a couple days ago talking about a lot of stuff. And he says he's looking forward, and this would have been at the World Championships. He's looking forward to spending a lot of time at home with family, blah, 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 all that kind of fun stuff, right? Del Toro is in the peloton, so he must have been out for a second there. And I'm like, dude, you just had 6 weeks off. Like, he basically had 6 weeks off after the Tour de France, before he came back at Montreal. Sorry, Quebec City. He took 6 weeks off. So Tour de France finished July 27th. Montreal was September 14th. Sound about right? Yeah. Montreal was September 14th or 15th, something like that. And then he's came back for one other race, the time trial, and now he's already looking forward to more time off. I don't think he's 100% in it right now. Maybe a good winter off of doing nothing will bring him back around. The front group is very strong, Shelley. 6 riders in that group. Garcia Prunier has got 40 seconds still to close back. Then we have a chasing group, and I think that's still Seha back there. Yeah, there's probably, just looking, I think maybe 2-3 riders with Seha, and there's some other riders just trailing behind. I can see Slovenian riders there. Okay, let me see who this is here. This might be them. They might be just sitting right in front of the peloton. Yeah, dudes, this is a totally different race. Like, the peloton is completely strung out here versus the women's race. What is our average speed right now? Average speed, 43.4k an hour. So they're moving. They're already moving. Remember, guys, this includes several hard climbs. The golf course climb, the Kimihurura, also the finish climb, as I've been calling it. Strong group. These guys could sail away all day. There's going to be a lot of work back in the peloton to bring these dudes back now. Okay, Mary's got some good stuff here. Shelley's saying, I think Seha will show well. Yeah, so that's what's going on. Looks like the Seha group has been brought back by the peloton, leaving Garcia Prunier out front by himself. Says he's about 30 seconds ahead of the peloton. I don't think it's that. It looks a lot less than that to me. And then 40 seconds up the road, we got our 6 riders. Mario, my top 3 for today is Remco, Del Toro, Pogi. Extra guess, Ayuso won't finish. I like that. Ayuso won't finish. After claiming he would not settle for silver, will give up when he finds that he is just a windbag. Yeah. Mira's got some strong opinions about Ayuso here. I love it. I love it, dude. So Mira thinks saying that if Ayuso doesn't think he can win, he'll just quit. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It's kind of like either Ayuso's going to win or he's going to just quit. Just finish. Let's take a look, guys, here at Team Mexico. A rider just lit up the screen here. Team Mexico, Isaac Del Toro, like future Grand Tour winner. Eder Frere and David Ravucaba. Just going to look at some of these riders here. David Ravucaba rides for Petrolike Continental Team as of August 29th. So he was a club rider before that. I mean, this guy is stepping up fast here. Doesn't say where he is from in Mexico. Lake Kuvu, part of the Great Rift Valley system in Eastern Africa. Wow. Looks volcanic remnants sitting in the middle of it. So this is one of Isaac Del Toro's teammates. And he's been doing lots of riding. Lots of DNFs here. GP Industria, Coppa Sabatini, Trofeo Mattioti. But who would he have been riding for? Guys, I need to take a look and see where he finished here. I'm just going to take a look at Merrill. Okay, so he's got a DNF here. Actually, I'm going to go take a race that I followed. I followed GP Industria. There he is right there, Petrolike. I honestly don't even remember Petrolike there. I'll have to take a look back at that race and see. They were obviously a continental team that had an invite to it. So that's one of his teammates, David, there. And then we got Eder Frere, Miami Blazers. That's a club team. Oh, you know what? I think there was a dude way back when in the chat who told me all about Isaac Del Toro, how he was found. Who was that? Dude, if that person's around, and if you're in the chat, I wish you'd comment right away. Because he was talking about how some dude went and raced in Miami. I guess this dude knew all of Isaac Del Toro's family, had been over racing, following races in Europe, like kind of grew up around the Del Toro family, knew them from a racing background, how Isaac got discovered. Like, how do you discover a cyclist in Ensenada, Baja, Mexico? Ensenada, Baja, California, Mexico. Like, how do you find a rider lurking there that's going to win a Grand Tour in the future? And take a look. This dude's place of birth is Ensenada, so probably closely runs in probably the same circles as Isaac Del Toro did. A lot older than him, though. Rode for Legion of LA, Conti. Then went to club with the Miami Blazers, who I don't know. So this guy should have some good experience to help Isaac Del Toro out. Come back here, guys. We're about 2.5 laps into the race. Dave, I'm a radical carnivore. I'll eat anything that doesn't move faster than me. Yeah, Dave, great steak last night. Just a long day. Long day. And Joey got home. She just went straight to bed. Primus is my Blue Streak special today. Angie, thanks. Have a good day, mates. Angie, thanks for being here. I like to move it. Yeah, I got it. I used to, in the world cycling scene, acts like a wild card rather than consolidate as something. Yeah, what's going to happen at Lidl Trek with him? Skelmos, that was kind of their GC guy. Now, here comes a Ayuso into the mix. The high average speed in the race is dropping so many riders. Yeah, Dave, give us some background on the party here. I'm going to have to go get into the coffee, guys. I'm going to do that right away. I need to get fueled up here. I am tired. Guys, so we are in the pipe, 5x5. Let me go refresh this coffee. It should be pretty quick because I only drink instant coffee in the morning here. Valentin Matawas is now getting back on, guys. So he did a bike swap. I'm just trying to see what he's got here before I go. He's on a Villiers, so that should be his team bike, not on a blue Shimano bike here. Strong group up front. Well, I'm actually seeing on the side of the road here, they have this big wide, it looks like a running track almost on the side of the road. It's a walking path, but it's like 4 lanes wide. It's actually got lanes down all of it. So I don't know if it's designed to be like a running track. Like, it looks like it belongs like in the stadium. Yeah, Miro, have a good coffee. Manage that effort right. Long day ahead. Dude, I know. Brandoni's back. Wow, he probably trained with top pros in Southern Cal and on Gibraltar. The racer from Ensenada near San Diego. Yeah, Gibraltar, that's a huge climb, dude. Yeah, so there was a dude way back when. Probably during the Tour de France. No, it wouldn't have been Tour de France because that was Del Toro. He was not Tour de France. We got talking about Del Toro somehow. And this dude is from the San Diego area, and I think I asked him, I go, dude, how did Del Toro get discovered? Like, Mexico to me is not the hub of World Tour cycling. I think that's a fair statement without being mean to them, right? But yeah, I guess there's a pretty active cycling scene there. And I think there's a lot of coaches and stuff out of San Diego that are looking all the time. And they knew about people across the border here. And he did talk about some dude that they said, yeah, go to Miami and do some racing. I'm pretty sure that was him. Maybe could have been Lucian as well. I'm not sure. Guys, let me grab this coffee. Coffee in hand, dudes. We got more coffees here, guys. We got coffees. We are good to rock. Let's rock. Let's get it on CHAKA Cone. Julian Alaphilippe has officially abandoned here, guys. Alaphilippe has abandoned. And I'm seeing a rider for here from Sierra Leone. Ibrahim Jallo. Oh, dude, we saw this guy in the time trial. This guy did the time trial. 48th place. This is one of the dudes that rode on a road bike. Had to do the time trial on a road bike. I thought that was pretty unfair, but it's just the way it is. Again, how do we get all these riders' bikes and stuff? I got a bike for Lent for him. Okay. Have a good coffee, okay? Tour of Denmark, I think, Colin. Oh, really? Okay, maybe we were talking about him there. It wasn't Lucian Colin, okay. Yeah, I do remember some dude from Southern... yeah, I'm going to remember his name. The dude actually sent me pictures, too, I think, from Tour de France, where he was over there. He got invited by I think the Del Toro family to go over there. I think he knows them really, really well. He sent me pictures from this year's Tour de France. Yeah, I'll never remember his name right now. So that was, I think 161 just abandoned too at the finish line there. On Wiki, you find his whole history. Okay, I'll look that up. If my memories actually function even. So Dave, you've been on all night. Yeah, so Dave, when we got home last night, so Avery, my oldest daughter, was with us last night. Addison was out in Lake Louise, some kind of event. And Avery says, you're streaming? You're getting up at quarter. She goes, I would just stay awake. I'm like, I know, but I got up at 3 o'clock this morning. So, yeah, rider from Senegal, just abandoned. Sis, I remember that name too. Sissy. Just abandoned. So we just had 2 abandonments like back to back there. Obviously, they're abandoning every time they go around the laps. We are on the climb again. We are on Kimi Harura again now. 2 groups up the road. That should be our breakaway group of 6 and Garcia Pernia. He's still trying to bridge onto them. Interesting seeing these riders. The rider from Senegal is just like, are you... The camera focus on him. He's just looking around going, are you kidding me? He is just done. Done. And again, you are seeing a difference in equipment here too. I mean, he's on a bike with rim brakes. I could tell right away seeing all the cabling. I mean, probably a really nice bike in its heyday, but compared to the pros here, when I say pros, World Tour pros, riders calling for bottles. Dude, how are you getting a bottle here? Oh, you got it. Nice job. Nice job. This guy had to sneak forward right to the front. This dude looks like he's almost on a Shimano, like a neutral service bike. I wonder if he is. Okay. So, yeah, Dave, I did manage to get to sleep last night. Fell asleep watching Alien Earth, guys. I like the show a lot. I love the Aliens universe and how they've, you know, I love that whole series. Sorry, guys, I'm a dude. We love our Alien movies. Alaphilippe abandons. Natural breaks will come soon. Coffee dehydrates. Yeah, dude, tell me about it. Tell me about it. And I only ate a few hours ago, so actually I came home with a really nice cake. Granny had bought, we call her Granny. I think the girls call her Granny, and I just started calling her Granny too. She brought a nice little cake along. Well, we had dessert at the restaurant. So she goes, Colin, do you want this cake? I'm like, heck yeah. So I came home with the cake last night. It's funny watching people my age partying. We dance all night, go hard and go fast. Awesome, Dave. So even Joey said last night on the way home, she looked at me and she says, you're going to need to have a nap tomorrow. I'm like, I know. Like, even last night, guys, just wake up one day next week at 3 a.m. and see how you're doing around 8 o'clock at night. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get no sleep tonight here. I've got the Rwandan rider here. Yeah, this dude here, did he just go on an attack? This guy looks like he's on an attack here. This is the dude that went to the front and grabbed the bottle. Cut ahead of all the other riders, grabbed the bottle. And I was saying it looks like he's on a blue Shimano bike here. And it sure looks like he is. Which is funny too, because through the week, I saw someone post on Facebook. He actually spelled Shimano wrong. He flipped it looked like Shimona. You know, it's just a typo. thanking the Shimano neutral service, or they look like neutral service to me, thanking them for all their support. So maybe that post was more about, thanks for helping me out and giving me a bike, because that looks like a neutral service bike to me. Yeah, this dude went up. The Rwandan rider is doing a TV attack, you guys. The Rwandan rider here is doing a TV attack. Here it is. Enrique Manizabayo. What has he done this week? 72 kilograms. Rides for Java Innovotech Pro Team until March 29th. Of next year. That's kind of a weird. That is a very strange. Oh, he's not on that team anymore, so he doesn't have a team right now. So I'm not sure who he was riding for the last little while. He did race back in July, so who is he? It was still the same team. It says right here, in July 4th through the 15th, he raced in France. Oh, Tour de Martinique. Okay. That's where he raced. For Java Invotech, although it says his contract ended on March 29th. Strange. Anyways, obviously he's still riding for them. He's on a bit of a TV attack up front now for Rwanda here, it looks like. And again, so yeah, there was a post through the week. Some dude from Rwanda, I think it was him, thanking Shimano, he called it Shimona, for all their support. So, and that dude looks like he's on a blue bike, and it sure looks like a neutral service bike to me. The youngsters pass it around midnight. Thinking of his endurance training. Yes, Dave. I'm sure there's a lot of 80s playing. A lot of 80s classics. Joey said that Brian Adams was incredible. And I missed it. I absolutely missed it, guys. And I missed it because I said there's no way I can do the women's race. Garcia Pruna is almost upon the break up front, guys. Almost upon them right now. He should be with them right away. It says 18 seconds now, but he can see them the whole time. So this should give him, a lot of motivation to get on board. He needs to get on board quick because he's been solo for the last 10, 12 minutes anyways. So he's 9 seconds behind them right now. It just was 18. It just flashed on screen here. Nice pace, 43.4K an hour, guys. We still have 222 kilometers to go. Are you kidding me? With over 5,000 meters of climbing. Okay, I'm going to have a good look at this dude here. Yeah, he's on the Rwandan rider. Just the blue color of the bike to me, it's the neutral service bike. And I'm not seeing cables and wires everywhere. Looks like he's on disc brakes. So I think he's on a Shimano neutral service bike. Somehow he got hooked up with them. Hard to tell here. Camera bikes are staying away right now. This is good for the Rwandans here cheering on their local hometown favorite. Yeah, he's definitely on discs. Yeah, just that color. I'm going to find out here pretty soon. Peloton's not that far behind, maybe 100 meters back. The youngsters are lightweights. Yes, they are, Shelly. Guys, I'm a lightweight. I'm a total lightweight. I'm the dude at the party. Like, if someone say, well, you could just have one. I'm like, I can't have one drink. I don't drink very often, guys. So Joey says, well, just have one. Like, she'd be like, well, why can't you have one drink with supper? Because I don't want to. And I want to be super alert when I'm driving home. We live way out in the country. Yes. Okay, here is Shimano neutral service right now behind our 6 liters. They just turned off too. They just turned off. They're parking. I wonder if they don't go through here. No, they did. They let a team car go through, and now they're pulling back out. I wonder who makes the Shimano bikes. Does anyone know that? Is it branded Shimano too? I need to take a look at that. Oh, okay, guys. I haven't seen it yet. I'm looking at a bit of a replay here, so I'm waiting to see it right now. Just saw that news. Okay, I'm getting a good look at this dude on this bike. I'm positive. Yeah, disc brakes. Okay, man, the camera doesn't get close enough for me. Okay, I'm watching, guys. Oh, what's going on here? Front group, one rider. Oh, this is Garcia Pruna. He's finally getting on. I thought it was someone falling out. Garcia Prunier, number 73 here. Finally getting on. They could not survive a high school dance in the 80s. Okay. What's going on here, guys, in the race? Crashed by 7 riders in the peloton. Just saw that. Flat tire for Jai Hindley. Come on. Let's go, folks. Man, Garcia Prunier. This guy's going to be a big name, guys. This dude right here, I think he's going to be a big name in the future. He's 24. Okay, flat tire for Jai Hindley. I'm seeing this Australian rider here. Front wheel, so this should be fairly quick. And looks like he's getting support from the Australian team car, so this should be relatively quick. Got the drill out. Let's go. Get going, Jai. That kind of sucks for Jai Hindley here. He's got other team cars to run on. Yeah, but this dude here. Yeah, here's the crash you guys are talking about. I'm just seeing it now too. Wow, I think my video, I got to catch my video up. Ooh, yeah, that crash is nasty. We got a rider from the UK, Great Britain rider here. He is torn apart, this dude. Looks like number 38 for Great Britain here. If this guy doesn't retire, I'd be shocked. He's like Superman. That is Bjorn Kort. I mean, his jersey's torn apart. His shorts are torn apart. Solaire crash. Okay, I haven't seen that. I haven't confirmed everyone in the crash, guys. Dudes and dudettes. It's Matt. It's Patricia on the West Coast here. Shout out to the hardcores. Yeah, Matt, I'm dying over here. Just hanging in there right now. Got up at 1:15 to do this. Shimano does make entire frames, sold bikes for a couple years. Okay. So yeah, we'll try to get an idea of who was involved in that crash there. But Garcia Prunier, okay. Crash by 7 riders. Solaire, Ilan van Wilder, Mathieu Denise Piquieu, and Bjorn Kort. That's just showing 4 of them. Back on the bike after the crash, Van Wilder. Yeah. Ooh, Ilan van Wilder's torn apart too. Yep, this is a withdrawal coming up right here. This is very unfortunate for Remco. This dude, Ilan van Wilder, is one of the best riders out there. His bibs are torn apart on both sides. Upper left thigh and right behind his right butt cheek. Down low on the back of the hamstring there. Or on the hamstring there, I should say. So I bet you he's out of the race. So that's a huge blow for Remco right there. Yeah, dudes, if you can't hear well, just let me know. I know Shelly's having some trouble hearing. Yeah, how much skin's left on the course? Hola, Senior Colin. Hola, Senior Matt. How you doing, dude? Good to see you again, dude. Yeah, dude, I got up at 1:15 to do this. My alarm went off, and I'm like, huh? What are we doing? And it's compounded with the fact that, okay, so TV attacks over here for the Rwanda rider. He's fighting for his life on the front. It's actually humorous, this guy's. Not laughing at him. Yeah, dude, I love seeing that. I love seeing that there. Yeah, Bjorn Kort abandons. Let me just watch this here again. Dude, so cool. That's what I love about cycling here. So, I'm watching this. I'm watching the Rwandan rider. You know, his form doesn't look great compared to the World Tour riders. He's obviously a way better cyclist than me. Struggling, trying to stay away. He's all over the bike. The World Tour riders just pull up beside him, like effortlessly. One of the riders in there gives him a nice pat on the back, like to say, hey dude, nice try. Nice effort. And then he's going to slowly drift back and probably disappear from the race. But dude, that's what I love about cycling right there. Love it. So, Mara saying the sound is good. Okay, Mara, thank you. Because dudes, I don't know what I sound like. The only way I can tell is by, here, I'll do it for you. The only way I can tell is by doing this. I have to listen to my stream that's about 20 seconds behind. Solaire will be out of the race here right away, guys. So they've lost a rider. I think Van Wilder's probably out. He didn't look too bad, but dude, his shorts are torn apart. These guys are all torn apart. So the road surface just tore them. Yeah, Solaire just quickly pulls off. Shelly can't hear a thing. Strange. Shelly, you know what I would do? Just close your YouTube down and try to relaunch. I've had problems with that before. Sometimes people can't see the chat. I don't know, maybe you just accidentally bumped something and muted the YouTube video, because that's how you can do it. I don't really see that stuff that much because I'm obviously doing this. Yeah, Solera's abandoned. Wow, guys, there's so much climbing to do. We have over 5,000 meters still to climb here. So here we go again, guys. 2 groups now. We've got our group of 7 at the front. Garcia Perna did all that effort here. He probably chased them. We're currently 51K. He probably chased them for 30 kilometers. Probably. I can see that being possible. He's been chasing. He's now back on. 7 riders in this front. This is a strong front group here. They have a 2-minute and 40-second gap over the peloton. So now is when all the favorites in the peloton are going to be looking at each other like, well, they're going to be marking each other and kind of start forgetting about these dudes up front here. The Kimihurura Roundabout Park, that's so cool. It's a giant traffic circle, like giant. That might be the biggest traffic circle I've ever seen in my life. And there's a huge park in the middle of it, like a forest. Apparently none of us can actually see what we really look like. Oh, Dave, you're talking about dancing at the party. Yeah, Shelly, I've just... Dave's asking, has your computer updated, Shelly? Yeah, just check your sound settings, Shelly. You might have just bumped. If I look at YouTube itself, yeah, it's kind of hard for me to do right now. You know, there's going to be like a little volume button somewhere. You might have your laptop, your PC, or something muted. I know when I was on OBS, I was trying all these different mics. Oh, I was doing a coffee chat, and I couldn't get my coffee chat to work properly. The headset I was plugging in, the headset volume was muted. Everything else wasn't muted. So I've got everything unmuted except that. Yeah, I would just close your browser and restart. Julian said in an interview, colon and stomach problems. So he's eating something that didn't sit well with him. Yeah, someone had problems with the chat too. Like, I couldn't read any of the chats. Stopped working. So I had to just close and restart it. That's happened to me too. So I'll actually just close my YouTube here and relaunch it. I just click on my, Colin's Gone Live link. I get the same notification here, guys. Looks like a U.S. rider on the front right now. Let's take a look at Team USA quickly. Will Barta, Lamperti, Fast Man, Quinn Simmons, Classics type rider, Kevin Vermarkey, Larry Warboss. Seems like Larry's been around a long time. 35 years old. Wow. BMC Racing, guys, way back in 2012. 2012, BMC Racing. So BMC, that would have been Cadell? Was that the Cadell years? I'm going to jump back to BMC Racing in 2012. Wow. Philippe Gilbert as a young dude. Cadell Evans right here. Wow, this is so cool. I didn't know you... TJ Van Garderen. Wow. Hincapie was there. I didn't realize that. Okay, yeah, he looks about 30 years older now. Yeah. So yeah, this is 2012 BMC Racing. Gilbert, Greg Van Avermaet, Cadell Evans, Tor. Yes. Tor was there. George Hincapie, TJ Van Garderen, Alessandro Ballan, Marco Pinotti. Just look at all the names here jumping out. Steve Cummings. Yes, that dude. Marcus Berghardt. Taylor Finney. Husband to Kasia Nuadoma. Brent Bookwalter. Wow, he looks different too. I think he does some commentary over on Peacock. I do tongue, whatever. Try to imitate him there. Couldn't do a very good job. Sorry, guys. Here's Larry Warboss. Yep, so here he is. I wonder if that's a recent picture of him because the jersey's different. I'm not really sure. Well, no, that would have been from the past, but that jersey he's wearing is different from the team jersey there. Sorry, guys. I'm just taking a trip down memory lane here. Adam Blythe. Obviously, I don't know all the names. Just kind of browsing through them quickly here. That's pretty cool to see that. So, Warboss has been around a long time now. Let me jump back out of that guy's cape. It's taking a while. I'll jump this way. Try your sound with other app in your PC mobile. Restart. Great fix in YouTube, I think. Thanks, Dave. That worked. Yeah, sometimes computers, guys, just turn them off, turn them on. That's the best way to do it. Joey kind of leaves her phone on. Like, she never turns her phone off or does a reset or restart, and then her phone breaks down on her. Like, why is it we're running so crappy? She'll have like 300 pages open. It's just not working. All the other excitement this morning, guys. So I woke up at 1:15. At 1:37, so the stream was going to go live. The race was going to start at 1:45 for me. I said I'd be live at 1:40. I looked at my phone at 1:20, and I've got like a notification from my bank saying, "Hey, did you make this my credit card? Did you make this charge? Respond yes or no." I don't know if all your countries have that. Dave, you probably know that here in Canada. So it was a message from like RBC, Royal Bank of Canada. Hey, did you make this charge of $69.80 at 20 after 1 this morning? And I'm like, huh? I'm like, what are you talking about? So you just respond capital Y for yes, say, yep, that's me, capital N for no. I had N typed in. I'm like, you know what? This is probably something Joey ordered. Then I had to creep upstairs. This is why I started a little bit late today. I had to creep upstairs, go back into the bedroom, and, you know, dogs are barking and that, because I'm downstairs doing the stream. And I'm like, hey, did you just order something? And she goes, oh, yeah, that was me. Yeah. Like, no wonder your sleep is terrible, lady. Why are you, like, online shopping at 20 after 1 in the morning? 20 after 1 in the morning, guys. Joey Jojo's online shopping. So the bank probably saw it and goes, who's up at 20 after 1 buying stuff besides Dave at his all-night parties? Okay, guys, looks like the race is kind of stabilized now. Teams pulling on the peloton here: Belgium, Slovenia, and United States. So we got U.S. on the front right now, 1 rider. 2 riders from Slovenia, 1 rider from Belgium. Got a Swiss rider lurking there too, and there's a lot of Slovenian riders very attentive on the front here. Haven't got a good look at Pogi yet. Yeah, so I basically was like, okay, I'm going to go ask her. So, you know, the main credit card is Colin's. Joey has a secondary card. She does all sorts of crazy shopping. Our card has been compromised, I swear, 20 times. I'm like, oh, please, no, I can't deal with this right now. I was just like, no. So I almost replied, no, Dave. I put the capital N in, I didn't send it. I'm like, you know what? It would not surprise me if she was awake right now. I walked upstairs, left the streaming studio, the 10 by 10 cube, and yep, she was awake. I'm like, did you just... And she's like, yep, that was me. Yeah. I go, ugh. Some app to help her get in shape again. It's just like, my God. $70 for an app that's not going to do nothing. How about that? Yep, George Hincapie starts a new USA team, Modern Adventures Pro Cycling, wants to bring it to the tour within 5 years. Shout out to the bank for the heads up. Exactly, Matt. Exactly. Dave's saying he loves the duck cleaning service. Okay, is that like a scam? Yeah, so apparently it wasn't a scam. But this is why, you know, like, when I go to sleep, guys, I go to sleep. I sleep hard. I don't sleep long. And I told Joey, I said, when you see me sleeping, like on the couch, wherever I am, just leave me alone. That's those 2 to 3 hours of sleep I get. It's so critical to me. Because I won't have apps. Here's Binion. Where's Benny? Benny's right here. I like the Eritrean setup here. Like it, very colorful. Binion sitting right on the wheel of a Canadian rider here. While we're at it, let's take a look at Team Canada here. I think there's only 2 riders. 2 riders for the men here. Michael Leonard and Laurent Gervais. Surprised Canada couldn't put together a better team than that. There should have been more riders. There is. Where's Hugo Houle? There's so many riders. Where's Derek G? Like, come on. Yeah, where is Derek G going to go, guys? What's your guess? Where is Derek G going? I always complain that they won't clean my geese. Dave, I think you've been up too long. I think you're up. Oh, the Rwandan rider goes on another TV attack, you guys. He's going again. He is going again. Where are they? Ah, okay. They're still climbing over golf. There must be a good contingent there of Rwandan fans. Yep, same dude. Manzanabayo. He's going on another TV attack. I love it. They're like, okay, dude, have fun. Home country, right? Let him do it. Yeah. Rwandan Wire, adventure in the front, coming to an end. Peloton got him. But remember, he's done this twice now. He's done it twice. So he's attacked once, been caught. They gave him a big slap on the back. Two Molly riders out. Rider 157 and 158. They're just like, that's enough of that. Let's take a look at those riders from Molly here. Go to the start list. Molly. I feel like I'm waking up now. I'm on now, guys. I'm on. You can see it. You can see the intensity in the eyes. It's just burning through the screen. Although I can't find Molly right now. Rwanda's got a 6-rider team here. Molly, 2 riders. They've just both abandoned at the same time. Siriki Diarra and Diantubo Diallo. Let's take a look at these dudes. 26 years old. Tour de Togo. I've seen that race before. Tour de Togo, Tour of Benin, Tour of Mali. So, African experience. Not sure if they've done any like European experience yet. Let's take a look at Siriki Diarra here. Côte d'Ivoire, Togo, Benin, Mali. So they have a nice little series of races here in Africa. That race is in April. Then the Benin race is in May. Tour de Togo is late May, it looks like. Ivory Coast here. August into September, actually. Not overly long stages. That's something that probably hurts them a lot. These stages aren't long. So tough when they step up to these huge lengths of races. So yeah, they're riding Eric Manizabiao. Manizabayo. He's sitting 12 seconds off the front of the peloton, guys. Slovenia on the front. Dave's saying Derek G to UAE. Really? Could you imagine that? I don't know where Derek's going to go. Like, I can see him going to maybe like a Pro Series team. That's my guess. Where's he going to fit in right now? Ineos still needs, a rider has a potential of winning a Grand Tour. I think Derek G could. Derek G could win La Vuelta. He could probably win the Giro. Tour de France, probably not. Here's where they take that long 180-degree corner and they just ramp up the Côte de Kimihurura. One rider at the back here, Dutch rider, had his feet down on the grounds here. Frank Vandenbroek. Probably a slowdown in the peloton. Slowdown on the pelotons, and he had to put his foot down quickly. That's what I'm guessing happened there. Mara saying that he's doing the elastic bungee in the front. He's still attacking. Like, he's on the road right now. This is his second TV attack of the day. Would love G at UAE. Yeah, I don't know where he's going to go. He is a really good cyclist. And what I like about him, he's probably a GC contender that's not afraid to attack. That's what you see a lot now in cycling. Is they all just mark each other. He's like, I'm just going. I'll go by myself and figure out what's going to happen. All those breakaways he did that year at the Tour de France. Louis Baer here suffering for the French team. Sitting on the back of the peloton here right now. I'm surprised by this. I thought he would have done a lot better than this today. Struggling this early on in the race on the climbs. Maybe he just had to, adjust himself or something, and he's struggling to get back into his rhythm. The duct cleaning service was so annoying. I tried to ignore them, maybe. Pop Marino, hey guys, sorry I'm late. Papa, good to have you here. Derek G, rumor to go to Ineos. That's the one I'm hearing too. I think that would be the best spot for him. Because where else can he go? That's probably the last World Tour team he can go to where he'd fit in well that needs a GC leader. Oh, they have been excluded. Okay, dude, I didn't see it, but I heard them talking about it. So Pop Marino here says, did you see this? Israel Premier Tech has been excluded from the Giro dell'Emilia. That's coming up right away, guys. In Bologna over public safety concerns. Yeah, dude, I saw them talking about it, so they've gone ahead and done that. So they're just going to block Israel Premier Tech and the riders from competing. Guys, I get it, but then again, I don't. Like, just me, just Colin, I get it and I don't. Like, I don't understand what that team has to do with anything. I get it that they are named Israel Premier Tech. I get that part. I also just think, well, it's just a name. Like, dude, that kind of stuff doesn't bother me. Like, it's just a word. You know what I mean? Like, if someone called me the worst horrible thing you could think of, hey, Colin, you are a blank, blankety, blank, 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 I'd be just like, yo, dude, nice words. It's just a word. It doesn't mean anything to me. But other people take big offense to it. And I guarantee you in Italy there would have been protests coming out of the Yin Yang. So now I'm hoping at Giro dell'Emilia there better not be one protest. Because if there is, then the protesters are just showing that they're just there to cause problems. That's how I look at it. Okay, so our Rwandan buddy, he's going to get caught again here. So what I'm saying, guys, is I still think there will still be protests there. That's what's going to happen. Because they're allowed to protest there. In Rwanda, not one protest. Is that because there's no protesters here? Or because you're not allowed to protest here? What do you guys think? Okay, so yeah, they'll be doing that. So that's going to probably start happening more and more now to Israel Premier Tech. They'll just end up changing their name. Bologna, okay, Bologna has big student population which plan to disrupt. Yeah, so all the students will get on board and start disrupting it. Guys, there's no way to fix stuff over there. I don't even know what to do. The organizers have cited security reasons linked to planned protests that threaten to disrupt the race. We find it extremely regrettable that threats of violence have disrupted our sport. Yeah. Guys, I've seen things posted online saying basically if you put a bike race before what's going on over there, you're complicit in the genocide. I'm like, I'm complicit in the genocide. That's the kind of statements I see from the protesters. Look, checking out the fishing boats here now. I can hear Ziggy. Ziggy's up having a party by himself. He's playing with something. I think he's flipping a bone around. It's banging around everywhere. Shelley, would Rwanda chop things off if you protest? Shelley, I think yes. I think yes, that's my answer. Ilan van Wilder has a band, so that's unfortunate for Remco. That's a huge loss for him there, one of his teammates. Yeah, exactly. No, dude, yeah, Renee, you're right. Yeah, but Colin, if protesters jump from the riders in a peloton, yep. Yeah, dude, it would be carnage. They got to keep the protesters away. It's unfortunate that, yeah, there's so many riders probably on Israel Premier Tech that they've got nothing to do with Israel or Palestine. Like, nothing. There's Canadians on that team that have nothing to do with it. And you know what? I have no say in it. I have no say in Palestine or Israel. I'm just a lone Canadian dude living out here in Alberta, Canada. They don't know me. I don't know them. But yeah, you're right, dude. Protesters cannot be allowed to jump in front of the peloton like they did at the Vuelta. The protesters were endangering the cyclists. They were saying they were being peaceful. Okay, you're peaceful, but you're endangering people. You can't jump in front of the riders at 50k an hour. It's just too unsafe. You could end up killing one of the cyclists. So, yeah, I guess that's going to continue. So, all I can see is that, next year, Israel Premier Tech's going to have to change their name. Cosmo Adams, how do they go forward? Yeah, dude, I don't know. Cosmo Adams, bro, where are you from? I know your name's brand new here. Thanks for joining us on the channel. Yeah, dude, I don't know how they go forward. Like, I mean, if you look at Israel Premier Tech, now, yes, granted, there are some Israeli riders on the team. I think one of the original founders is an American hedge fund manager. That's where the money comes from. He's Israeli descent. I don't even know if he was born there. I guess I don't know enough about it, really. I just know, like, I don't know how you're going to fix things. Oh, French rider pulling out of the race here. Who is this? Louis Bear. That is a shocker to me here. Louis Beret, maybe that's how you say it. Do we have any French speakers here? Louis Beret here, Intermarché Wanty. This guy is super strong. This kind of race suits him too. A hard, like, classics type race. 6th at Amstel Gold Race here, 24th at Flèche Wallonne, 25th at Liège, Bastogne Liège, and he's out early in this one. I don't think he was part of that crash either. Yeah, Cosmo, dude, I don't know how they go forward. Like, again, guys, it's like I don't want bad stuff to happen to people. Like, I never do. But like, I mean, how do you solve, guys? Honestly, like, I just, without getting political really here, I don't want people jumping out there. How do you solve things over there? How do you make one country disappear? Okay, hang on. Is this a Serbian rider here? Yeah. Serbian rider, he's on his phone. He's probably texting someone. I just crashed out. He has crashed. He's got some back of his shorts missing. So there is a Serbian rider here. Who is that? Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to bounce around a little bit here. I'm thinking to myself too, and I wanted to talk about it a little bit, but I want to be careful about what I say, and I don't want people jumping in, hating on other people. This rider here that just abandoned was, Ilic here, Serbian rider here. There's no way I can say that first name. He was actually on his phone standing on the side of the road, texting someone. Probably like, crap, I'm out. And, and I see things like this. There's a lone Israeli rider here, Nadav Reswick. I think this is an Israel Premier Tech rider. It is. I feel bad for this dude. I honestly feel bad for him. Yeah, I do feel bad. And when I say I feel bad for him because he probably gets a lot of negativity spewed on him when realistically, dude, he's 24. To me, he's a kid still. I'm just going to say that again. He's a kid. My daughter's 25 and she's a kid to me. Just a young dude. Probably doesn't even live in Israel. He probably lives in somewhere in Europe with the Israel Premier Tech team training. He's got nothing to do with it. So, I get it though. It's a tough situation to figure out. Okay, so Cosmo, he's loving this channel so far. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you, Cosmo. Yeah, or like Dave says too, or a protester gets kills and sues the racer. I know, right? Okay, so Matt's talking here. He says, hold on stage 1 of the Vuelta, you correctly called Vingegaard as the GC winner. Who you got today? Matt, I'm not sure if you're talking to me or not. Dude, I don't know who I got today. I'm actually thinking, too, that Pogi's not going to win. I just have a feeling that Pogi's not going to win today. I don't know why I think that. It might just be a mental thing. Maybe I'm reading into too much. I just think Pogi is not really loving cycling as much as he might put on right now. Just some of his statements to the media. I can't wait to be done here so I can just go home and spend a lot of time at home. He's all just talking about being at home. And then I just think to myself, dude, I think about the stuff when I'm outside. I'm like, dude, you just had 6 weeks off. Another rider on the side of the road here. He's battling with the shoes. Oh, he's one of those dudes that's using shoelaces. Guys, did you know that shoelaces are a thing back in cycling? So the dude's tying his shoes on the side of the roads at the World Championships. This is why we got rid of laces, guys. This is why we got rid of laces. Okay, I wonder who it was. I want to see on PCS, I want to see it say, Joe Blow stopped on the side of the road for 3 minutes tying his shoes. I guess, I know Wout van Aert uses shoelaces. I've seen him in pictures using shoelaces. I guess you get a better fit on the foot with all the shoelaces apparently than like the boa, thing they use. Oh, okay. Let me just get caught up. So Cosmo, dude, nice to have you here, bro. Renee, the Canadian owner of Israel Premier Tech, Sylvan Adams is calling himself an ambassador for Israel. Okay, so it is a Canadian owner. So dude, I don't know enough about it. Is Sylvan Adams, is he Israeli or is he Canadian? Like I don't know. Is he Israeli descent? He must be. Let's see protesters on track at a NASCAR race. Lol. Yeah, dude, it wouldn't happen. Actually, someone was joking about that too on on Facebook. I guess some Israeli billionaire bought a 43% share in Movistar. And I'm like, ooh, okay, what's that going to do for Movistar now? Spanish team, Israeli, owner that owns a big chunk of it. That same dude owns a huge share in some gigantic football team in Spain. And all the football fans came out like, yeah, there's no protests at the football games because that would ruin their game and they're not going to let that happen. Is it a Remco day? Yeah, I think Remco might be really feeling this right now. He did just lose an important teammate, though. Ilan van Wilder was involved in a crash with 6 other riders, and he has abandoned here in about the last 15 minutes. Zaucrates uses laces. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so that's what guys are saying. Zaucrates here, that's what I heard. It feels much better on the feet, they say. I guess with the boa constrictor, the boa, you know what I'm talking about, more pressure points. And I do notice that even when I ride inside. If I put them on a little bit tighter, I'm like, ooh, that's constricting blood flow way too bad. But yeah, shoelaces are great until you got to tie them. So that dude had to stop and tie his laces. So it is making a comeback. So one of those things is kind of like when I get my groceries now at Save On Foods. Now all the groceries are back in paper bags. When I grew up, I used to bag groceries when I was a kid in high school in paper bags. And then we were told, oh, that's bad. It's bad for the environment. Then we went to plastic bags, and now we're back to paper bags. Good job, world. Good job, world. Paul Marino has a tickle on Ben Healy at 28-1. A long, lumpy course will suit him. Dude, that's a good one. Yeah, Ben Healy, yeah, definitely. Ben Healy will be right up there with all this climbing. Pogi, I think he can win it easily as long as he's mentally on his game. I think being passed by Remco was a big, oh my God. I thought about that this week too, guys. I'm like, Pogi, the world's best cyclist, got passed on course. Passed on course. That must be kind of like what's up? What's up with that? And he blamed Canada for that, by the way. He said maybe he shouldn't have done Montreal. Dude, you look great at Montreal. So yeah, soccer rulings take care of the protesters quickly. Yeah. And they take their soccer so passionately over in Europe that they're not going to allow anything to interrupt the game. Got an Italian rider here back at the car. Oh, it's Fortunato, Lorenzo Fortunato here. Rode La Vuelta. Oh, it's mechanical. Pulling around, the mechanic of the car is jumping out well before the car stops. Looks like they're adjusting his headset or something. Fortunato. This is a rider that I thought would do a lot better at La Vuelta. I was thinking like top 15, top 12, 48th overall. And was sitting nicely here. You know, if you look at La Vuelta stats, it was quite low at the beginning. Got to the first climbs, bounced right up to third place. Went from 35th to 3rd in one stage. 5th place, 7th place, 12th. And then just slowly started drifting back. So I kind of thought, yeah, he's a rider you just throw into the top 12 or 15. And that didn't work out for him. Fell back on some of those harder stages. Finn, favorite today is Pogi. Actually, you know what? I'm going to look at betting odds here, see what they got to say. How much of a favorite had they made Pogi? Remember, they made him a favorite for the time trial as well. Like they were so wrong about that. No, it's amazing what. Sorry, guys. Trying to type here again. There we go. Got it. Bet365 cycling here. Let's see what we can see what the odds are today. View the latest odds. And of course, it doesn't show. We got odds for Tour de France 2026 and virtual cycling at the Franklin Velodrome. What's this all about? What are we talking about here? Guys, I don't even know I'm watching. What is the Franklin Velodrome? And it says virtual sports. I don't know. Outright winners, Tour de France. View the latest odds. I can't even find the odds on here on Bet365. So they're already giving odds for the Tour de France next year. Yeah, Yeah, Tour de France 2026. I'm not seeing the World Championships. Yeah, I can't see it. Okay, well, that didn't work out too well for me. Cycling betting? Should I do that? Does anyone have the odds for that? Pop Marino probably does. That's going to distract me too much, guys. I'm going to come back here and make sure I'm in that race. Guys, we're through lap 4.5 here. Just going to take on the Kigali Golf Climb again. Competitors with the most total race days this season. Marc Soler, 83 race days. He just abandoned. Lorenzo Fortunato, 82 days. Just had a mechanical. So lots of riders here with like 70 and 80 days plus. Look at it all. Even Thomas Pidcock. What do I call him, Thomas? Tom Pidcock has 71 days. How many does Pogi have? How many days does Pogi have on the bike? He doesn't show up in the top 20. Just kind of wondering about that. I think Pogi's had a long season. Has Pogi had a long season? What's this race here? Wow, there's a race coming up. Paris-Chauny. Big race coming up. I'm seeing a lot of sprinters in this race. Guys, I'm looking at the recent Top Riders program updates. Milan Menton, Arnaud Demar, Brian Cagard, Matteo Moschetti, Lucas Kubis, Milan Frenton here, all getting signed up for that race there. Better jump back into the World Championships, guys. Kananaskis country. Dude, you're my neighbor. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Kananaskis country here. I just checked in with the World and they said, you're welcome. Let me know if you have anything else to run by them, grocery bag wise or others. Oh, okay, dude. I got you the grocery bags. Yeah. What were the odds on Alaphilippe? Haha. Yeah, who knows? I couldn't actually find any other ads. Kananaskis country. Yeah, dude. So, guys, Kananaskis country is the area. It's west of Calgary, on the way to Banff, Alberta, Canada. Lots of ski hills out there. Lots of hiking. Lots of trail hikes you can go on. Beautiful lakes. Love the Kananaskis. Lots of bears. Things like that. So dude lives close by here. I'm waving a white flag halfway in, 85%. Oh, of Alaphilippe waving a white flag. Okay. That must have been embarrassing for Pogi. Also, if he had stuck with Remco, Pogi would have gotten the bronze. Yeah, he was saying, if I would have known. Well, that's to me, that's the beauty of the World Championships. I really like no radios. I really like it. I think you got to be more attentive as a cyclist versus your director telling you everything that's going on. Like, so when these guys, like these 7 riders up front right now, they're in a position where they're controlling the race. I mean, maybe there is still the chalkboard dude out there, the guy on the back of the motorbike showing the chalkboard. I don't know. I think I've seen one. I think. But that might have been in the time trial. But still, that's your only notice of where those guys are. Have they gone full send on an attack? Yeah, just showing results here for Ilan van Wilder. DNF'd just recently. 3rd at the individual time trial. So that guy was crucial for Remco. Taddy 1-2, Remco 10-3. So it's huge favorite for Pogi today. Remco is like over 3-1 odds. Del Toro is 14-1 odds. Del Toro has been on fire lately. Pogi, Mario here saying we have seen so much, used to seeing Pogi unbeatable, that when he does a 4th place at Worlds, we look at it and think it's a failure. Even more when he's passed. Yeah, and guys, if you look at it, Pogi's never done well at the World Championships time trial. He's never won it. So I think a lot of people were, I don't know. And again, I think, Mary, you can also put it the other way. We always think he's going to win now. Oh, Pogi's going to win. Just like the bookies. Everyone said before the time trial, if you knew cycling well, I think most people would look at last Sunday's time trial and go, wait a second, this is not really a course that favors Pogi. It's not steep enough. And those comments were all over YouTube, guys. And the bookie still had Pogi winning. He wasn't that far ahead of Remco, but Remco was not the favorite. Remco was the favorite, hands down. Actually, I think it was someone on YouTube saying, or maybe it was Patrick and Benji saying, kind of disrespectful to Remco to not have him as the favorite. I think that's their words. But yeah, so some people, Victor here's got something going on with his bike, guys. It was on the corner into the climb, into the cobble, so kind of a crappy place to have a problem. So he's off the paved roads, now onto the cobbles. Got a Belgian teammate on the front right now. Slovenia very present here, guys. So yeah, we kind of expect Pogi to win all the time. And when he doesn't, he's a complete failure. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be hard for him. He did make comments about that probably a few months back too, guys, where he said, look, I'm already thinking about retirement. I'm just roughly paraphrasing. I'm winning right now, but I can't always win. That was where some of his sentence he put together. He already knows sometime in the future, someone's going to beat him. So when does he exit? Maybe he's just bored of riding. Just checking out this Australian rider here. Black shoes. I hate black shoes now. I don't know why. I bet you 90% of the peloton wears white shoes. I like colorful shoes. I could wear pink shoes, yellow shoes. Alaphilippe was 66-1, dude. Marisane Pogi season was not big, but he has been having too much homesick episodes for someone that should ride a top level for at least 3-4 years. Yeah, I think that's the thing. He wants to be at home. And I think when he wants to be at home, I think he wants to be back in Slovenia. That's what I think. I mean, he does live in Monaco, tax purposes, right? I don't know. He's got a girlfriend. We know who she is. Who knows? Maybe, there's pressures there too, right? There's family pressures. Maybe there's talks of a kid in the future. I don't know. Okay, Renee, good stuff coming here. Sylvan Adams, born and raised in Quebec, immigrated to Israel in 2015. He immigrated to Israel, really? 2015, Israel Canadian tech billionaire. So he must be the owner of Premier Tech then. So I got to think Sylvan Adams, maybe he's Israeli descent, but born in Canada, in Quebec. Yes, by Didsbury standards. Okay, dude. He's probably saying Canada's is beautiful compared to Didsbury, dude. Nice one. You know what we call it, dude? We call it Skidsbury. I live about 25k outside of Didsbury. That's kind of my closest town, dude. Don't forget Highwood Pass Cycling. Yeah, guys, that's kind of the big climb around here. It's more. I would say Highwood is more of a long climb. It's not really that tough of a climb. But it's a long one. If you do the full Highwood Pass, I think you got to ride over 100k. But it's not like you're climbing over 1,000 meters. I think you're only climbing. The climb part of it is maybe, what is it, dude? You probably know better than me. It's probably about 500 meters of climbing. Dude, Isaiah Crates, as you're talking about the chalkboard, dude, there he appears. So yeah, that's their only notification. And I like that. It's kind of like, if you let someone go up the road, that's your fault. It's your job to figure out where your competitors are. I remember in dog sled racing, guys, in distance racing, when I used to follow dog sled racing like I follow bike racing. They played that game. If I get around that corner and I'm up the road and you can't see me, you don't know what I'm doing. You don't know if I'm planning to stop. You don't know if I'm going to plan to run for 10 hours straight. That is a huge mental game in dog sled racing. And guys, I will be covering some dog sled racing this year. Number 64 for the US here, this is Will Barta. Will Barta struggling on the cobbles here a little bit. Will Barta definitely is more of a time trialist. Gonna take a look at him here. So yeah, so cool. Kananaskis country's here. Dude, I love it. Dude, is this your first time seeing the channel? Will Barta, time trial specialist. He's 1.8 meters tall. So he's a big dude, yet he only weighs 61 kilograms. Wow. Dude, I'm at least 30 kilograms heavier than you. And I'm a little bit taller. That's insane. Yeah, guys, Kananaskis country, that's what we all talk about here. If you live in Calgary, Banff. Well, if you're a Calgarian, you always talk about going out to K country. Done so much like hiking out there. It's been years since I've been out there doing that though. All our ski hills, well, not all, but there's a lot of skiing out there. A lot of cross country skiing too. Lots of good hikes you can go on. Beautiful lakes. Yeah, I like it too. Got to have your cycling instincts tuned in. Sorry, dude, tuned in. 11 laps to go, guys. Renee saying he looks Jewish. Okay, dude, gotcha. Yeah, dudes, again, yeah, if they want, I would just rename the team and hopefully, but then they're still going to say, oh, there's a Jewish owner. And then what? And then, like, I don't know how, dudes, I have no idea how to fix it. I'm just some idiot sitting here in the prairies of Alberta talking about cycling at 4 o'clock in the morning. Not even, dudes, it's 20 to 4 in the morning. Hey, in Kananaskis country, dude, why are you awake? Why is K country awake right now? Dude, let me know. I'd love to hear your story. Getting a rear wheel change here for Oliver Knight from Great Britain. Trying to see what kind of bike he's riding. Looks like a look. It is a look. Love it, dude. Yes, his cherry is pop. First time we found the channel. Dude, I've been doing this for quite a while now. Not really real cycling. I've done a lot of like inside stuff, like Zwift and Ruby and Bike Terra and My Whoosh. I've been doing that for a couple years. And then this year I just thought, you know what? I'm just going to have like a chit chat session every day like this. I like to look at this too here all the time. I don't think you can see my bike anymore. My bike's right back here. I'm actually touching the left brake hood right now. And dudes, I think I'm going to move this bike out of here. I got like the Inside Cycling World VIP lounge. You guys, it's world famous. You guys know that. I'm going to put my bike into the Inside Cycling World VIP lounge and athletic stadium. That's going to be out there. It's a giant facility. It's got everything you can ever ask for. Okay, Rwandan rider here is abandoning right now. It's not the dude from before. This guy's on a white bike here. The other guy was on, I swear he was on a Shimano neutral service bike the whole race. Slovenia on the front. Belgium very present as well. 2 riders from Slovenia here. 1 rider from Belgium. The American riders are up there too. That's Quinn Simmons. Quinn Simmons is lurking, guys. Actually, there's 3 riders from the U.S. up front, guys. Let's get together, boys. Let's stick together. We don't have radios. We got to ride near each other. Yeah, so I think I'm going to put my bike out there, redesign the studio in here, be better for streaming, and my future job stuff I'm working on, I've talked to you guys about. Dude, love it. I can tell this guy right away from his riding style. Dude, I know he's an Eritrean. I know he's on Elite. I know he rides for Elite Trek because of his bike. Emmanuel Gebreg Zabier. Dude, this guy is a work beast. At La Vuelta, he rode all day, every day on the front. Every day. Finn. So I heard yesterday there was drone activity around airports. They were briefly closed. That's why Mats Pedersen is not participating. Really? Was Mads supposed to be here? Dude, I didn't even know that. I did know that. Yeah, I did think I looked at it. Actually, you know what? I think I was looking at Europeans. Guys, European Continental Championships start on Wednesday. So we're going to see Ghana. Remco is going to be racing again. If you're interested, his bio is on Wiki. Dude, I'll look it up. Dude, I try to follow all this stuff. And then... dude, I find myself on Facebook. I'm not much of... Ooh, 2 Americans... No, 1 American's out here. Will Barta is out. He's like, that's enough of that. Yeah, 1 American out. The other dude just had the same jersey on. Getting no water here. Sierra Leone riders out. There's 2 of them here. They're just like... They look shell-shocked. They're just sitting there like, what the heck just happened? Yeah. That's a hard race. Shelly... Russia is getting way ahead of itself. Okay, we're talking about Russia. Okay, I'm not sure how we're talking about Russia here. Scary. What's going on with Russia, guys? I don't even know. Here, I gotta jump back in here, guys. Nature break will be calling soon. I feel like I gotta wolf some food down, too. Yeah, so K Country, why are you awake, dude? Are you just up now or are you an all-nighter? I noticed Dave got real quiet. Dave, we miss you, bro. Dave's from Toronto. He had been up all night. So he was at a party all night. Oh, yeah, for Dave, it would be 5:45 in the morning. Yeah, I expect him to be sleeping. Hopefully, Dave can have a quick nap and come back for the end of the race. Guys, we still have 186 kilometers to go. I'll still be yapping in your ears for the next 4 hours. That's insane. Then after that, I go outside, do all the chores. The race will be finished at a good time for me. I'll still have lots of time today. Coming back in, coming around for a 709er. Coming around for a 709er. One of those. And I think then I'm going to do some of my coursework. I just got to finish. Oh, Australian rider at the back. This looks like Luke Plapp. Luke Plapp out the back, guys. I'm pretty sure it's him. It is Luke Plapp. Yes, dude. You can tell him his bike, his purple helmet, Jayco Alula rider. Yeah, so maybe on my next coffee, I'm going to slip upstairs. There's a little piece I got this chocolate fondue. What it is? Some kind of weird cake. I can just devour it real fast. Yeah, strong break, guys. 7 riders, 2 minutes, 43 seconds up the road. We still have 4 more ascents up the Kimihurura. Then we go into the countryside. This is going to be all brand new. The Piage, Mount Kigali, and the Mur de Kigali. Those are all brand new. I kind of wish we'd see them more than once. I would like to see this being less laps of the city circuit and more laps out in the country. I think 1 lap is about 40 kilometers, though. It's kind of long. But they could have done maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 laps in the city, 2 laps out in the country. It gives us that one big climb for the climbers to attack and get away. Oh, Pitcock's out. I haven't seen that. Dawn's here. 709er. Shelly, no, I'm not. Good question, though, Shelly. Shelly, you're very attentive. I'll give you that. I will give you that. Shelly, you know what? When I say 709er, that's probably what you're responding to. I didn't even know what that meant. My favorite movie, Aliens. Dude, if you're a dude, your favorite movie should be Aliens. Like, if you're just a dude, you should be loving Aliens. That should be in your top, oh, Aliens on. We got to watch it. Doesn't matter how many times you've seen it, you just put it on. When they land the dropship, the pilot, the female pilot says, coming around for a 709er. And I've just been saying that for years, knowing, what? I don't even know what that means. It means you're landing without contacting control tower. There's no ground crew. There's no one down there. It's kind of like a scary landing. So yeah, it's pilot talk. Airwolf mode engaged. Renee saying he's wrong, so it must have been an interview. Okay, maybe it was a replay interview. Slovenia very present on the front here, guys. So what do you guys think? This Mount Kigali, that's Pogi's big point. That's Pogi's big point to me. It's so far from the finish. It's 100 kilometers from the finish. I bet you he wants that Kigali climb to be closer to the end, like 60K from the end. Launch over the top, and he's gone. Will Pogi go to the top of Mount Kigali and go for a 100-kilometer breakaway? Could we see that? It's possible. Yeah, Renee. Dude, I do that all the time, dude. Don't worry about it. I see a quick replay. I'm like, oh, that was yesterday. I see an attack from yesterday. No, that was yesterday. That's what I have to do all the time here, guys. I don't want that to get too cold. Cold coffee, that's a no-no. Tom Pitcock's still here, guys. Yeah, I like these stats here, guys. All the transfers for next year. Attila Valter to Bahrain Victorious. Eddie Dunbar for Jayco Alula going to Q36.5. Wano Yuso, a lot of people's favorites, is going to lead a Trek 5-year contract. Raul Garcia Perna stepping up, I think, over to Movistar. This is a good fit for him. Roger Adria leaving Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe going to Movistar. Vermarki going to UAE. They're beefing up again. Q36.5, I think, has picked up the most riders. Quinton Hermans, Xander Maurice, they're both for, I think they're both Alpecin de Koenig. Yes, they are. They're both Alpecin de Koenig, are both heading over to Q36.5, along with Fred Wright, Eddie Dunbar. Obviously, we know Remco is going to Red Bull. So lots of moves here. Mattia Catania is going to Red Bull as well. This dude here. Oh, our friend, our Rwandan friend, who was on the TV attacks, has just abandoned, guys. It's Eric. No, it's not. It's another Eric, but his last name's different. And is he on Shimano Neutral Service Bike? Let me see. Couldn't see it, guys. I'll go back here, and I'm going to find out who that was, guys. It was another rider for Rwanda named Eric. There's 6 Rwandan riders here. Yeah, there's 2 Erics. There's 3 Erics on this team. Unbelievable. We've got Eric Manza. He's been on 2 TV attacks. We've got Eric Nakundabera. He just abandoned. There's another Eric Muhosa, and we got Shimu. Shimu was the very first rider to go out at the individual time trial last Sunday. Teams are really consolidating together. You're like, Slovenia is riding together as a unit right now, guys. Riding as a unit. Yeah, 709. We know what it means now, but we still say it every day. It's just fun to say. Yeah, exactly, dude. I might be going for 709 upstairs. It just means I'm going to get a coffee. One of those. Cold brew. Yes. Zalocrates likes the cold brew. Yeah, there is a difference between coffee gone cold and cold brew on a hot day. Yeah, totally. Coffee gone cold is horrid. Oh yeah, guys. Joey Jojo will go upstairs and grab the pot from yesterday and go, yeah, good enough. And then she'll heat it up from yesterday. I'm like, no. That stuff's rancid to me. Shelly loves the iced coffee. Yeah, an iced coffee that's made iced fresh for you, that's good. Coffee gone cold, no good. For Miro here. Cannon asks us, K Country, Eric, traditional Rwandan forename. Yeah, dude, exactly. There's 3 of them. AI, this is from Miro. 709 can be a specific radio frequencies to check for signals, a term in aviation for landing approach without clearance. Exactly. So in the Aliens movie, that's Aliens 2, 1986, I believe, when they do the dropship, the dropship to hell sequence, that's where she also says, we're in the pipe 5x5. That's another saying here on the channel. We are in the pipe 5x5. So when she's in the pipe 5x5, she's lining up the navigation system. There's actually squares appearing on the screen. She's got to go through the pipe to land perfectly. 5x5 means loud and clear. I'm reading you loud and clear, dude. Then when she's going to land, remember, they're investigating a site that they've lost all communications with the colony. That's the whole point of them going there. That's where they get Ripley. And greatest heroine of all time, Ripley. They're landing unannounced. We're coming around for a 709er. I've been joking about that for probably 20 years, not knowing with my friends what it means. I finally looked it up a while ago. Zalocrates, yes, my go-to is pour over directly onto ice. Nice. Green and pale blue at the front. It's aesthetically pleasing. Yeah. Belgium and Slovenia at the front. Mateus Skelmos. He has a chance of winning today. He rides well. Let's take a look at Skelmos. Danish rider, guys. Let's get the Danes here. Here is Skelmos. Very good rider. 25 years old. Skoda Tour Luxembourg, 2nd place overall in the GC. We saw him at the Maryland Classic. He crashed out of Maryland Classic. 4th at the GP in Quebec City. I'd say for me, where I first really got to know Skelmos good, it was at the Tour of Denmark. Lidl Trek just dominated that race. Dominated it. Let's look at the GC of the Tour of Denmark this year. Lidl Trek, Mats Pedersen in 1st place. Jakob Soderquist, dude. Did you guys see this guy win the U23 individual time trial at this World Championships? Like, it was a no-brainer. When I saw him line up, I'm like, yeah, he's already won it. Already won it. That guy is so fast. It's going to be like a Remco type time trialist. Super strong rider. Like, he blew the rest of them out of the water at the time trial here. Tour of Denmark. Got a rider out here. Who is this? Jaco rider. Felix Engelhardt for Germany. He's just abandoned. Soren Craig Anderson was 6th. Mateus Skelmos was 8th at that race. Super strong event for them. So I did all of that race. That was a lot of fun. I wonder what Skelmos thinks now about a USO showing up, though. So, because Skelmos was kind of their GC guy. 7 riders still front, 2 minutes, 33 second gap. So all they're using is our chalkboard buddy to find out what's going on up front. Don saying he loves the soundboard. Yeah, or a phrase from Aliens implying a flyby landing maneuver. Dude, I could watch that again today. K-Country, I knew this was a technical channel, but goddamn, Niner. Coming around for a 7-0-9er. Dude, it's just a dumb saying. Oh, yeah. We also got this one. Let's get it on CHAKA Cone. Yes, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. I think I'm probably going to run for a coffee here real quick. Do the nature break. I have this delightful chocolate cake. I can wolf a piece down in about 30 seconds. Get some calories in me here. We do have a long race, guys. We're still at 180 kilometers to go. I'm staying here right to the bitter end. Yeah, look at it. Start time, 9:45. That's 1:45 in the morning for me. The only thing worse than this was when I climbed Mount Lemon at 2 o'clock in the morning with the dudes from the UK. So they're all riding at 9 a.m. UK time. That was 2 a.m. for me. Mount Lemon, dudes, that's a long climb. That's a long climb. I'm going to look that up quickly. Mount Lemon. I can't even type anymore, guys. No, it's not my lemon. It's Mount Lemon. Mount Lemon. Mount Lemon, Arizona. Massive climb. Okay, Mount Lemon Strava. How about you put that, Colin? Do that. Ooh, that's the big climb. The full lemon drop, they say, is 30 miles long. Which I didn't do that one. I think I did. The Mount Lemon we did. Oh, this is the drop. This is a huge descent down. Mount Lemon, Strava, bike, Mount Lemon. Okay, let's look at this here. Oh, come on, Strava. This is not good. Slovenia on the front, guys. Yeah, anyways, let's not worry about that because I'm just getting distracted here, guys. But yeah, 2 a.m. in the morning riding a bike with about a 10-minute wake-up period. That was just absolutely brutal for me. .3 a.m. fresh brewed hot cup of coffee is hard to beat, even if it's instant. Dude, I'd be using the drip one, but my little filter, the gold, whatever, the mesh filter, it kind of ripped. I bought some paper ones, and the coffee machine does not like it. It does not like the paper ones. It's a slight step up from the instant. So basically, I would have to run the coffee maker 3 times to get all the water to go through for one pot of coffee. So I gave up on that. Who would be calling me at 4 o'clock in the morning? Like, really? Go away. It's going to be interesting to see Pogi, Ayuso in the same race. Yeah. Dude, we got Del Toro here, Pogi, Ayuso. It's going to be crazy. I did see the videos of Skelmos beating Pogi at Amstel. That's right. That's right. Skelmos did win. Let's get it, CHAKA Con. Very interesting. 6 green shirts on the front side of Critics. Pogi spending a lot of time sitting like 30 wheels back. I believe that is the best target. Okay, guys, I'm going to run here. I'm going to try to get a quick bite, and I'll be right back. dudes, we're back. And what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm off camera. I'm going to enjoy my delicious cake as we watch the racing here. Looks like we got some kind of attack going on here. What is going on here now, guys? 2 Slovenian riders. Guys, I got to eat this food. Three Slovenians here. What's going on? Oh, it's Pogi being paced back on. That's what I'm finding right now. So Pogi has had a mechanical, I think. Oh, the patented sanitary stop. I love that term by PCS. Wow. That is crazy. Okay, dudes. Sorry about that. I had to get some cake in me. Actually, Oh, that's delicious. Fantastic. Yeah, so Pogi had a sanitary stop on the side of the road here. You know, that's one thing that's kind of weird, guys. Well, I guess I haven't watched much of the road races. That might be the first nature break that's occurred here at the World Championships out on course at the road race. So 3 Slovenians here pacing Pogi back on. There's 2 other riders there. I'm going to figure out who they are. I saw a Jayco Alula rider there. Who is that? Could Eddie Dunbar be here? Is Eddie Dunbar here? Eddie Dunbar is here. I think Eddie Dunbar's back here with him. Smaller rider, Jayco Alula helmets. Yeah, small rider here. Number 104. Number 104 is Eddie Dunbar. That's correct. There's a 5th rider here as well who's just falling off the back here. Eddie Dunbar going to, I think, a SKU 36.5 next year. Yeah, so we got our delicious instant coffee. I've had a bit of cake. There's still some over there. I was actually sitting off camera over here watching and eating at the same time. I said I'd never eat on camera. I don't like that. A 4am call with someone to confirm your loan for $60,000. I know Joey Jojo shopping at 20 after 1. So, yeah, I'm going to have to have a little talk with Joey Jojo later today. Like, Joey, this is why you need to nap all the time, because you're up all night playing on your phone. She's really bad for that, and she knows it. She doesn't like when I harass her, but I'm like, you just got to break that. You got to break it. Like, she'll go to bed and then sit there for 4 hours messing around on her phone. Just go to bed. Just close your eyes. I guess everyone sleeps differently. I'm really lucky, guys. When I go to sleep, I'm out. Luke Plapp has just been announced he's abandoned the race. Was riding solo by himself quite a while ago up the climb. Guys, we're currently 97.2 kilometers an hour, averaging 42.5 kilometers an hour. Think that Slovenia rider who went by there, that was probably Matty Mahoric. And that's Pogi going by right now, number 1. Back on the peloton, guys. They're back. Dawn's asking, is it exciting or boring to be rooting for Pogi today? Dude. Yeah, Zaya Craze. I think it's boring until it's not. Here's Luke Plapp done. Saying that's enough of that for him. Bruce McGill and Jay Vine being given protection going along. Okay, we're going to catch up with that here pretty quick. Yeah, why is he off the back? Yeah, special nature break for Pogi. Probably better to do it now than wait till later, right? But 170k to go. Guess what, guys? This dude, he's having another nature break before this race is over. Imagine being on your bike doing it. Yeah, Pogi had too much cherry juice. Maybe he was on a romantic date. Had too much wine last night. Steven Cycles. He's here. Guys, Steven Cycles, this is my bro. I've done lots of bike rides with Steven Cycles inline. Inside, Steven Cycles has helped me make some videos. If you've ever seen my channel, if you looked around, look for the flight sim videos. All the flight sim footage was captured by Steven Cycles for me. He's currently at the Ventoux. He's ridden the Ventoux for the last couple days. Steven, I imagine you're still there. Yeah, big shout out here for Oscar Only. Uh, yeah, Oscar's here, isn't he? Sure he is. Um, yeah, there he is, right there. Oscar Only here, Great Britain team. Tom Pidcock, Fred Wright. We saw Bjorn Court has stepped out of the race. He got a DNF earlier. I think, yeah, I think, oh, Bjorn Court, he was involved in that crash. He got the worst of that crash, that's for sure. So yeah, Steven Cycles, Scottish, traveled over to France towards the Ventoux. Didn't even have a bike. Had to find a bike down there. Rode the Ventoux a few times. Oh, Shelley Snail is a huge Only fan here. Steven Cycles is a massive Oscar Only fan. Uh, I was hoping for Eddie Dunbar to win something at the Tour de France. Yeah, almost good. Yeah, dude, he was close. I think he abandoned on stage 8 too. I'm thinking like stage 8, Eddie Dunbar abandoned the Tour de France. Is that right? Does that sound about right, guys? If I go back to the start list here, we'll take a look. Eddie Dunbar. Where's the Irish team? I think they were further down. Again, guys, you have to just bear with me as I'm not super bright right now. I'm not really bright on the best of days. So Eddie Dunbar at the Tour de France. Yeah, he abandoned on stage 8. No, he finished stage... Oh, sorry, that's the Dauphiné. What am I looking at? Stage 8, he did abandon. He did not start stage 8. That's right. After Mur de Bretagne, he didn't start the next day. Okay, so my memory's still holding here. Memory's still good. Guys, status is still 7 riders up the road, 2:26 gap back to the peloton. We've had pee breaks. What else have we had? We've had me eating chocolate cake. Half of it's still sitting there. If you see me looking in that direction, you're going to be knowing Colin wants to have more of that cake that's sitting over there. Please eat and drink on the video. Also bring in Ziggy and Jojo. Dude, she was almost on camera yesterday. So Joey Jojo went out to see Bryan Adams the night before. I didn't go. Why didn't I go? Because I was going to stream the women's race at 3:45 in the morning. And I told her, I said, if we go to Bryan Adams, I said, I want to go. I've never seen him. She said it was absolutely fantastic. She said he sings exactly the same as what you hear on the albums and the radio. I said, we have to come home afterwards. So we would have been home at like 2 in the morning. I would have got 1 hour sleep. I would have just stayed awake, I guess. But she goes, no. She goes, you go. I'll get a girlfriend to go. Yeah, Only's here. Oscar Only is here. Pogi's using pickle juice. Great against cramps. Steven Cycles, yes, still here. Riding Gorges de la Nesque tomorrow. Dude, isn't that over by Sioux? Pickle juice is good if you don't mind it. I've used it before. Dudes, after a lot of bike rides, not that I've been doing tons of bike riding lately, but that's kind of my after ride snack. Usually get some kind of Gatorade into me, and I eat some like pickled green beans, you know, those flavored ones. I just have some of those. I don't really drink the juice, but I get a lot of pickles into me just for the pickle juice. And I drink a couple slices of cheese, kind of like my post-workout little bit of a recovery meal. I think... everyone's different, but I think low electrolytes really hits me hard. Yeah. Yeah. I saw Joey Jojo's hand a bit when she flashed her casino winnings. Yeah, she won $600. Yeah, $600 the night before. And I mean, she said, I go, when did you get back to your... I go, how long did you sleep for? I said, like, you rented a hotel room in Calgary, the Delta. I love that hotel. It's an older hotel in Calgary. We stay there all the time. I think she said she was back at her room at 1:30. 1:30 or 1. And then by 5:30 in the morning yesterday, she was on the channel watching and commenting. And she gave me all the casino winnings. So that's good. I don't know what. Yeah, pay some bills. Pay bills. Belgium and Slovenia do most of the work on the front. Couple of Australian riders nearby. Attack kilometers for riders in the break. Julian Bernard, over 1,000 kilometers in breakaway attacks this season, guys. Raul Garcia Pernia, 920. 2 minutes, 30 seconds back. K Country, if you're around, how cold is it up in K Country this morning, if that's where you're at? Don Collins, I don't have chocolate cake, but I don't have some Funny Bones. Dude, what's Funny Bones? It's been years since I had that. Dude, I don't know what Funny Bones are. Sounds like some kind of sugary cake that you shouldn't be eating at this time of the day, Don. Yeah, so I inherited that cake last night. Since we had dessert when we were out last night, Granny just said, "Here, Colin, do you want this cake?" I just bought it. I thought we were going to have it. I said, "Yeah, sign me up." Belgian on the front now. Looks like 5-6 riders from Team Belgium. Quinn Simmons is lurking right nearby too. We're on the countryside shots here. So yeah, I think today is going to be a strange day for me. I think it's going to be a day of this, chores, and then once I get through that course, I'm going to do the final exam today for that insurance course I'm taking, just so I can go to the next step with this company. I guess after that, then I do 3 weeks of training with them, because there's still one more exam I take after that, and then I can actually work. It's been a while since I've done that, folks. And then I'm going to spend a solid afternoon, just like full, as I like to call it, full Countach. If you know what that, the Countach. Fully laying down on the couch, watching whatever I want. Yeah, Quinn Simmons, I think, has a chance too. I don't know what his odds are, but this kind of course I think suits him. 7 up front are working really good together, though. The German rider here, this would be Marius Meyerhofer here. White jersey at the front. The black, reddish, and yellowish colors of Germany. Lido Trek rider there. There must be a UAE rider there on that Colnago. Yes, that is. That's Ivo Oliveira. This guy right here has been in the break for a long time. Last we saw him would have been at La Vuelta. Yeah, still seeing the stage 21 not finished. I better not talk about that. I'll get myself in trouble. Funny Bones are chocolate cakes covered in chocolate with a peanut butter. Ooh, dude, that sounds good. That is right up my alley. Chocolate cakes covered in chocolate with peanut butter cream filling. Dude, that's the kind of thing when I get them, I just eat the whole package. Or if there's like a box of them, the 6 in a box, just eat them all. Who cares? You only live once. Oh, yeah. 2 riders are out for the French team, Alaphilippe and Barry right now. We still have Julien Bernard, Jordan Jagat, Madouas, Perry-Ponch, Seha, and the last rider. Who is left for the French team? Let me just back out of this here, guys. Coming around for a 709er. Oh, I thought they would have graded them out here. Oh, probably Valentin Madouas. So we've lost Alaphilippe and Barry here for the French team. They're down to 7 riders now. Australia's lost Luke Plapp. Over for the Dutch team, Sam Oyman did not even start, but they have Wout Poels, Frank Vandenbroek, Bauke Mollema. Dude, how about Timon Aaronsman wins 2 stages at the Tour de France this year? Bauke Mollema, this guy's been around forever. 38 years old. 38. His first pro team would have been Rabobank Pro Team back in 2008. That seems like, yeah, that's like 2 decades ago, it seems like. Because it kind of is. That was in the 2000s, the noughts, as we like to say, the noughts, the noughties. Rabobank Pro Team, Rabobank Cycling Team. So he would have been on the team when Rasmussen was around, because I think Michael Rasmussen was Rabobank probably around, 2009? Or would have been sooner, guys. Trek Segafredo. Lido Trek now. Segafredo the coffee. I brought Segafredo one day. It was on sale in the Walmart in the clearance center. So I bought some. So his program, he's doing the road race, and then he's going to do the Tour of Guangxi. That will be in October 14th. I think that's about a 7-day race. Bauke Mollema, retires next year, apparently. So he's got one more year in him. Top results, check this out. First result, Il Lombardia in 2019. We'll be covering that race, guys, in I think 12 days. I think it's on October 10th this year. 12 days, yeah. San Sebastian Classic in 2016. Stages at the Tour de France. Look at this. Guys, holy crap. Holy crap. He won the GC at the Tour of Alberta in 2015. Now we're going deep, guys. Now we're going to get into some deep cycling talk here. Let's take out the Tour of Alberta. Guys, I told you a while back that there used to be a Tour of Alberta, and that one of the stages was won by Peter Sagan in the town of Olds, which is another little town nearby me that I go to like 3 times a week. Okay, who's this here? Dutch rider here looked like he came to a standstill on the climb. That's Frank Vandenbroek again. That's twice I've seen him having problems. But I'm going to go look at the Tour of Alberta here. 2015 in Edmonton. Let's look at the stages. Can I find the 2015? Okay, so they raced Grand Prairie to Grand Prairie, a time trial. Team time trial, wow. Then they did Grand Prairie to Grand Road Course, Grand Cache, that's more out in the mountains. Jasper, that would have been a mountain stage. Edson to Spruce Grove. Then they did an Edmonton final stage there. I should take a look around. Let's look at the Jasper stage. How hard was the stage? Doesn't actually show me the climbs, but there is a big climb at the end here. Tour of Alberta Stage 4. Oh, Marmot Basin ski area. So that's a big ski hill up here. Ryder Hejadal was there. Oh, Tom Yelte Slake there. I remember that name. Bauke Mollema was there. Second place on that stage there. Guys, we're going way back. This is 10 years ago. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? 10 years ago, Tour of Alberta was still going. So there was a stage where Peter Sagan, it was a sprint stage, I think in downtown Olds, that Peter Sagan won. I don't think I was around for it. Going deep now for Matt. Brian, Carlos here, Tade, Remco, Vine, top 3. Ooh, so we got a Pogi fan here. Yeah, dude, I could easily see that happening too. Again, guys, Brian, we were just talking earlier, you know, with Pogi, it's like when he has a bad day, we think he's the worst. And then in the other time, I was saying everyone expects him to win too. Everyone expects him to win every race. I think it's a very hard position for him to be in. And I think it's already starting to show. I think he's kind of sick of it. Ireland rider here out the back now, struggling. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rider, it looks like. Who is this? Sorry guys, I gotta jump back a bit here. I'm talking about the Tour of Alberta soon. Still, this Irish rider here, who would that be? Rory Townsend is Q36.5. Remember, he won the ADAC Classic, right there, first place, 187 kilometer breakaway. It's not him. Darren Rafferty, EF Education, Ryan Mullen, Red Bull. That's the dude I just saw. And he looked like a bigger dude, 1.89. So this guy's walking around at 6'3" tall. Just got kind of shelled out the back there on that climb. Belgium, Australia doing most of the work at the front right now. The odd Slovenian just mixed in here for fun. But Belgium's really controlling the pace at the front, guys. 2 minutes, 29 seconds. So they're just holding at 2:30 all day here right now. Rasmussen was 2007. I remember that. What was his name? The Chicken. He was the Chicken, I think they called him. That was his nickname. The Chicken. Vine is in great form. Yeah, dude, totally. Totally. Oh, nature break. Dude, I'm seeing a nature break. Dude, they've got a toilet there. The dude jumps off his bike and goes into the porta toilet. Like, you know those little plastic toilets? He just ran in there. Okay, yeah, dude, Vine is in incredible form. We watched him all at La Vuelta. We saw him ride the time trial. We saw him have a super hot time trial at La Vuelta. What was that, second last stage, guys? third last stage, where he got second place by less than a second, I think. And then I think it was the very next day we saw him sign up for the TT, the individual time trial here at the World Championships. Vine is on spectacular form right now. We saw him at the individual time trial here. Spectacular again. Brian saying, I don't see Pogi riding beyond his contract. And I know, dude. I said that earlier this morning too. No Derek G for Canada. Oh, that was Remco. Remco on the nature break, guys. Remco on the nature break and another rider. Number 31, Italian rider here. Who was that? So we had dual nature breaks going on. Oh, 31, Fausto Masnada for Italy. So they actually have porta potties out there for them to use. Yeah, I don't know. Derek G is just gone after he, decided to part ways with Israel Premier Tech, which I don't blame him. There's too much pressure riding on that team right now. That team needs to totally rebrand. And I think the only solution for Israel Premier Tech is to rebrand the team. Problem is, as I'm learning here on the fly, the owner of Premier Tech is Israeli of sorts. I don't know, guys. He's Canadian, born in Quebec. But someone said that the dude immigrated to Israel. So that's going to be a problem too, no matter what with that team. Anything associated with Israel is going to be bad for Israel Premier Tech. They need to kind of like sever all the ties, which means get rid of the owner. That's going to be hard to do. Yeah, Rusty Woods is getting old. Dude, I think he retires. I think he's already announced his retirement. Michael, a Rusty Woods, guys. I think he's already announced his retirement. It's the end of this year. Oliver Knight abandons for Great Britain. Okay, Vine has 2 medals so far, looking at third medal. So he is Jewish, okay, so... but he's Jewish, but he is Canadian, right? Someone said he's born in Quebec, Canadian, but I think he's proud of his Jewish heritage. That's all I know, guys. Yeah, he has to step down as an owner. Yeah, dude, that's the only fix I can see, is that they need to sever all that, and then there can't be... Dude, it's kind of weird to talk about. Like, it's very strange. But yeah, that would be the best thing for the team. So then they're going to have to find a replacement sponsor that wants to come up with the money for a team that's really good for Canadians. Nature rules. Calling all top contenders. Come on, take a pee. And if you feel like it, take a crap now before it's too late. It must be nervous in that belly. Yeah, pull a Tom Dumoulin off. Tommy Dumoulin, dude's like, that was so crazy. I mean, he must have been wearing just shorts because he ripped. No, I think when he pulled over at the Giro in the leader's jersey, was he in the leader's jersey? He did win the Giro that year. I think he already had his jersey unzipped so that when he stopped, he could quickly get his bibs down and just on the side of the road. If Remco has to take a dump, he's not going to win. Yeah, being at the team will be problematic. Yeah, there's never going to be... Yeah. Matic Zuma here for Slovenia. So Pogi has lost one rider. Matic Zuma here. This is a rider I don't know. Yeah. Rides Conti, so not one of his big teammates. 27-year-old. Rides for Adria Mobile. This guy rode Tour of Slovakia. Tour of South Bohemia. These are all races we kind of tagged along with. And I'll jump back in, guys. Group Evenepoel, Group Potty Break joins the peloton, guys. Got a bunch of fans standing outside here watching the race on a big TV screen. So Potty Break has joined back with the peloton here. Yeah, watch it be Pogi have to go later. Pogi, well, he had his pee break. What else? What else has he got to do, Mario? Wouter Poels, 37 years old. Back at the team car here. Okay, let me get caught up with the chat, guys. MVDP did a crap last year. Good thing for him. Dude, I don't remember that. Tom Dumoulin won a Giro doing the service. He unzipped all out And it took him 1 minute, 10 seconds to complete the service. The service, dude, I love it. For an unzip to zip and resume the ride. Dude, I think I talked about that. How can I put it less bluntly? How do you have full-blown diarrhea on the side of the road and put your jersey back, put your bibs back on, and then feel good about yourself? Like, it must have been a horror show. Absolute horror show. Oh, okay, the year when MVT won, he took a crap when the race was held up. Okay. So, right timing for him. Poor Tom Dumoulin had like probably gut-wrenching diarrhea and had to pull over and then quickly pull his bibs back up. Guys, there's no niceties about having diarrhea during the middle of a race on the side of the road. It's like, even if the race slows up for you, it's not going to be pretty. So, yeah, don't be buying any used equipment off eBay. You might get Tom Dumoulin's used bibs. My goodness. Potty talk, dude, I know, right? We go deep on this channel, guys. We go deep. MVT was waiting because protesters, they were glued to the... Oh, protesters what? Protesting probably oil and gas or something. Or cars, pollution, something like that. Yeah, they like to glue themselves to the road. You know what I would do? I would let them glue themselves to the road and then not help them get off. I'd be like, okay, you're just going to stay there. Oh, I think, dude, that guy might have been doing a moving potty break. Might have. Team Australia coming back here now, guys. 3 riders from Team Australia here. And we got an additional one. I need to figure out who this is. Let me figure this out, guys. 136 is... Oh, it's the Israeli rider. Speaking of Israel. On the wheels of 3 Australian riders here. Working their way back up through the cars. And guys, still 153.7 kilometers to go. Dawn's going to be out driving for the next 25 minutes. Dawn, where are you heading to? I guess it's a Sunday. You guys probably all got stuff planned. Wanting to pee is one thing, but wanting to take a crap is another. Not easy being a pro. Totally, dude. Yeah, I couldn't imagine it. Cosmo, do we think there will be big attacks on the big climb? Dude, I would think so. But I think that big climb is such a long way from the finish. It may not be the one that settles it. I mean, we do have Pogi here, generational rider, the best right now. Peloton is really stretched out, guys. I think the speed is coming up hard here now. Where are we right now? Okay, so we've gone over the... I see. They're on the descent before the Kigali golf climb. Okay. So that's why they were blasting so fast here. They were coming down this little descent. Now on the climb. The leaders are over top of the climb already, starting to descend the other side. 249 is the gap right now. 100k out. That's where Pogi should attack, but not if it's 100k out. That seems really far. That's the one climb. This climb is kind of like perfect for Pogi to take off on and hurt most of his competition. It's not like it's crazy hard. It's not like a 10-12% climb, or it's not 6.7% at 15 kilometers. It's not, a 1,500 meter climb that he can blow everyone out of the water. So even though it is close to 6,000 meters of climbing, it's not like comparing it to doing 3 of the HC climbs at the Tour de France in one day. It's different. It's a classics type course. Marison, I'm sure he trained that before. Dumoulin, it was a masterclass. And still use an example on how to do it if you need to. I'm not sure if they have set up the auction for those bib shorts. Exactly. Aiden J. Aiden, bro, welcome aboard. Nice to see you here on the channel. I think you might be new here. How long do you think the breakaway will last? Dude, I think the breakaway is going to last to that Mount Kigali climb. That's what I'm going to say. So, guys, pretty soon we're going to see something new on the course. We've been doing basically the city course, the Kigali city course. It's about 15 kilometers long. Includes the Kigali golf climb, the Kimihurura, and what I call the finish climb. After the Hurura, there's still a bit more of a climb. You can actually see it down here right now on the profile. The Peloton's on the golf climb. You can see the Cote de Kimihurura is the darkened area here. There's a drop, and it still climbs again. Probably as hard as Kimihurura. That's where the riders are like battling their ways up to the finish line. We still got one more full lap of that. And then we go out into the countryside, and we see 3 brand new climbs. The Cote de Piaget, Kigali, and the Mur de Kigali. So I'm thinking probably on that big climb, if you want to call it that, 5.9 kilometers at 6.7. That's pretty standard. That's really not a hard climb. What's that going to be? 400 meters of climbing? So it's not the Alpe d'Huez. It's not the Ventoux. It's not the Mortirolo. It is definitely not the Angleroo. Finn's putting his money on Matheus Skelmos. UE have the most riders in this race. Yeah, dude. Powerful team. Powerful team. Oh, Brian's joining us from the Bronx. I think Don's from New Jersey. I try to remember where everyone's from, so he's from the Bronx. Dude, nice. Brian, what's your cycling background? Do you still ride bikes? There's lots of people here that don't ride bikes. They're just cycling fans. I've been a fan of cycling here since probably since the 84 Olympics is where I first kind of thought, this is cool. I like this. And I probably watched it on like ABC's Wide World of Sports or something. That would have been the Olympics coverage back then. And I've rode a lot. I took a big break. Now I'm back riding. I've been back riding bikes now for 8 years. Don't forget the rider from Latvia, Tom Skoins. Yeah, I bet you he's here by himself. Tom Skoins is probably here by himself from Latvia. Good point, Brian. Oh no, they have a bigger team than that. Tom Skoins, I think, is the big rider there. Well, definitely the big rider there. Nealons, that name seems familiar to me. Right, Chris Nealons rides for Israel Primertech. Tall dude, 1.89 meters tall. What has this dude done this year? Did Lidl Deutschland Tour and was at the Tour de France. So this guy's capable of easily going the distance. Martins Pluto beat Cycling Club. So I was going to say this is a rider I don't know. Continental rider. Okay, doing some national races there. And we've also got Belošević. Continental level rider here. So maybe not at World Tour level. But yeah, Tom Skoins, great rider. Tom Skoins. I just want to look at his profile here. Yeah, Tour of California. I think it was Tom Skoins. Was this the dude, guys, that crashed at the Tour of California back in the day and basically was concussed walking around on the road and then got back on his bike? I'm pretty sure it was Tom Skoins. See if anyone remembers that. Like he crashed on a corner, and the motorbikes were there, and basically was just wandering around like completely out of it. Got back on his bike and continued to go. I'm like, this guy should not be riding his bike. Get him off his bike. Really good rider. 5 times national Latvian individual time trial champion. Road race champion 3 times. Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him that crashed at the Tour of California. Please bring that race back. Yeah, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. I remember from ABC. Latvia will ride for Tom. He was 4th last year. Yeah, he's a great rider. Great rider, dude. Slovenia on the front here. Belgium, a lot of riders. And trying to figure out who this is. White jersey. Black bibs. Jumping back to Canadian rider on the back here. There's only 2 Canadians here. Leonard and Gervais, I believe. Again, how about Magdalene winning yesterday? Like, incredible. You know what's crazy about it? Like, for me, it's such a big deal doing this with you guys. Like I told myself, like, I mean, whatever. I'm not like, guys, I know Brian's brand new here. I'm not like, oh, yeah, if a Canadian doesn't win, yeah, whatever. Like, I'm not like Mr. Team. I'm not a team guy like, oh, yeah, man, I'm from Calgary, so the Calgary Flames are the best hockey team. No, they're not. I would support a team in New York maybe before that, or Miami, or whatever. I'm not like my country is the best. I am not that person. Some people are like that. They'll tell you They'll always support their home team or their home country or their hometown. I don't do that. But watching Magdalene win yesterday, I was like, holy crap, like, so cool. And I thought it was really cool. I said, and I got to commentate on that. I'll always remember that. And but I told the family last night at dinner time, they hadn't even heard about it yet. They're like, what? Huh? They don't even have a clue about the World Championships of Cycling. Yet I do this for 5-6 hours a day. Skelmos on Ayuso. Oh, so we got some quotes here. Miro found some stuff. I'm going to rely on what the team told me before. They said they believe in me. I don't know how the arrival of Ayuso connects to that. Ooh. I'm reading that Skelmos is not thrilled with it. So Skelmos is saying, the team said they believe in me as the GC guy. Let's go get another GC guy. People will be biased, but being biased and not being realistic is something to consider. Yeah. Brian, how'd you find the challenge? You just search up World Championships. Okay, Skelmos and Ayuso again. They've been saying for a few years that they want to build a team around me, but I don't think they brought Ayuso in as a domestique. Ouch. Yeah, dude. How is Skelmos's... How does his... Sorry, guys. I'm just thinking in the brain here, too. Skelmos. What does his contract look like? Skelmos only has a contract through 2026. Well, that's what they're doing. They're bringing Ayuso in to replace Skelmos. Skelmos will be out by next year. That's what I think. Yeah, Skelmos is probably like furious. I would be. You're saying I'm your GC guy, then you bring in some other dude. One won't factor in this race. Yeah, I haven't even seen him yet. Yeah, super excited for guys. No one expected that. They actually showed on PCS. It said not one. It said 0.1% of all the PCS fantasy players selected her for the team. Like in their team picks, no one picked her for the win. I mean, I'm sure one of her relatives did. I didn't pick her. Okay. Renee. Yeah, Renee remembers this cycling too. Yeah, Renee must be a huge cycling fan. And I could tell that from you, Renee, just from some of the comments you made. He said, yes, he was calling concussion, broken collarbone. So that was Tom Scoynes at the Tour of California. I remember it really well, just watching him wander around the road. I'm like, dude, get him out of the road right now. Oh, Brian's second time here. Okay, good. Sorry, Brian. Shelly Smale, I don't think Ayuso is a good fit for Lidl Trek, but I'm not sure where his big head would fit in. He should have went to like an all-Spanish team. That's what I think. He should have went to Movistar, been like the Spanish superstar here on the Spanish team. He's not going to fit in at Lidl Trek at all. I think it's a disaster. Okay, Flow Bikes has the rights here in the States. The UCI live feed is geo-restricted. That's what brought me here. Okay, got you, dude. Dude, it's so funny. Like, the UCI live feed is geo-restricted, but there's been all these, what I call scammers, just restreaming it on YouTube. And I think it's only been in the last couple days that they've been going after them. Because someone said yesterday, I think, that the stream they were watching got stopped. So I'm not going to show the video, obviously. Fortune favors the bold. Congrats to the Canadian rider who won. Yeah, total surprise. But yeah, she was in the right place at the right time. She was racing against Neem Fisher Black. I think Neem Fisher Black finished 5th at the Tour de France this year. So super strong rider from New Zealand. Mavi Garcia was there as well. She got bronze overall. I think Mavi is, what is she? Liv? Yeah, Liv Jaco or Liv Alula, whatever they call the team. Miro, Ayuso left UAE after problems, joins Lidl Trek for problems. I guess he is the problem, but his ego is too big for him to change and become a better teammate. Yeah, I don't think he'll work out there. Okay, losing another Slovenian here, probably another continental rider. Govakar. So we've lost Govakar. He's actually back at the team car, but I think he might be packing it in. Yep, team car leaves him. Bye. See you, dude. You're done. He'll probably be pulling out here soon. Where's the Slovenian team? Come on, Colin. Govakar. Rides for Bahrain victorious. Contract through 2027 at Bahrain victorious. So I think he'll probably be out here soon. Just the kind of the interaction he had with the team car there. He was making some kind of gesturing to them. Yeah, Brian, exactly, dude. They signed him for a long contract. It will be tricky with Juan and any team he goes to. Yeah, I know. I still think he'd do well at a Spanish team. Just like, okay, this is our leader. This is the jefe. This is the boss. We all work for him. I think it's going to be hard mixing in with the Danish riders and Quinn over at Lidl Trek. And, oh, it's going to be crazy. Ayuso is such a strange rider. I don't know about what his tactics are. Just can't work it out. Marison, Ayuso has a lot of watts to give, but has a lack of emotional intelligence. That the good thing is that he can always improve. Yeah. Roglic is here. Mahoric is here. Tratnik? Jan Tratnik. Is Jan Tratnik here? I didn't see his name. No, he's not. Jan Tratnik is not here. Guys, we still have 145 kilometers to go. We have one more ascent up to Kimihurura before we head out into the countryside. And again, if I was to design this race, I would have had them go out into the countryside like 3 times. I think it's about 40K to a lap. So you do 3 40K laps out in the country, have maybe 4 circuits beforehand, have maybe 4 circuits afterwards. Because it'll give the real pure climbers a bit more of a chance out there in the countryside. Like, I want the race courses to be somewhat balanced. This course doesn't really give Pogi that huge chance of winning, but he's still going to do very well. Doug Sanders, welcome back, Doug. Renee, I've grown up with cycling. Had my beautiful, most iconic Peugeot jersey when I was 6 and my little road bike. Does Juan speak good English? Juan will want to prove himself in this race against UAE leader. Oh, yeah. Shelley saying, if you were in the Netherlands, Renee, you are bound to be a fan. I remember that Peugeot jersey. It was beautiful. Miro's saying too, I agree with you, Colin. More countryside would be more interesting. Well, just because I don't think there's enough climbing. There's a ton of climbing, but it's classics climbing. Just a little bump, the little bumps. Guys, I would last 3 laps, to be honest. That's probably all I would last of this. That Mount Kigali, they need to do that 2 or 3 times. I would have wedged, I like how they wedged it in the middle, but the fact that it's only done once in the middle, it's so far from the finish that Mount Kigali probably won't really have much to do with the race. So it's kind of like, well, why did we even go there then? Okay, so we've lost 2 Slovenian riders now. Jaka Primozic and Matej Govakar. Wow, a V and a Z together. How do you pronounce Matevz? One of those, you weren't even going to say one of those letters. Oh, 3 riders out for Slovenia. Probably Conti riders. Okay, so I think those 2 Slovenian riders abandoned together. They're at the finish now. And then they got the race officials. I think they removed the GPS units right away. I think everyone rode, or the transponders, I think everyone had to ride with GPS here too. Yeah, it's showing the 2 of them here on replay coming to the finish. Doug Sanders, big wave from Doug. Yeah, they could have done that countryside repeat, I would say 3 times. That would have been fantastic, right in the middle. That would have taken up 120K of the race right there. And there still would have been 140 to have some laps at the beginning and at the end. I think I've already... Oh, guys, yeah, yesterday too. You might have seen it. They've already shown the race course for Montreal next year in Canada for the World Championships. Looks really cool. Looks really cool. So it's not just circuit after circuit after circuit of the Mount Royal Park. They cross over the bridges. They go to the other side. They cross the St. Lawrence Seaway there, St. Lawrence River at that point. Cross onto the other side, do a circuit over there, come back. I don't know. I didn't have a good read as to how many laps there were, but it's going to be, I don't know, it looks like a pretty big circuit. Maybe it's only like 5 or 6 circuits. The Belgian team surrounding Remco looks so strong. Slushka, Tour of California, wasn't Maryland? Dude, Slushka, are you talking about Skelmos or Tom Scoins? We were talking about Tom Scoins at Tour of California. Skelmos was in Maryland. That's where he crashed out. We were talking about Tom Scoins, the Latvian rider who I remembered crashed at Tour of California years ago and was super concussed walking around on the road. Mario, I would leave just 2 laps of those small laps for the end. 30 kilometers would have been enough. Yeah, dude, I agree. I would have had more of the circuit out in the country. Imagine like 5 or 6 circuits, or yeah, they could have done 5 circuits of this 40K lap. That would have been 200 Ks. Have 1 circuit at the beginning and then a couple at the end. They just want to use the same finish for logistics. That totally makes sense after I read about California yesterday. Sorry, California. What am I talking about? Montreal for next year. The start and finish are the same for every race. They just kind of do them differently. So they've got all the start-finish stuff set up for commentators and stuff like that. Unfortunately, they're not going to invite me for that. I'll be having to do it from home, guys. Pardon me, hi Doug. Who's your pick for today? And guys, 1 more lap. We go to the country, and then we're going to finish up with looks like 6 more laps inside the city. 30 kilometers to the foot of Mount Kigali. Very hilly here. Mountainous? Not so much. Hilly. Very hilly. They've got stuff built everywhere here. Doug saying, Remco. Hard to pick a favorite. Oh, Renee's saying, I think that hill times 3 would be a disaster. Many wouldn't finish. Yeah, dude, you're right. I think right now we're going to have a huge abandon rate. I think most of the World Tour riders are going to finish. Some of the riders from lesser countries are already struggling. We lost riders on lap 1. Looking at Amahoro Stadium here, this thing looks brand new. Or recent anyways. Must be for football/soccer. Not a lot of real big buildings in Kigali. Like tall. Yeah, Belgium looking strong here, guys. Looking very strong. I was trying to figure out who's other riders here. White jersey. Who is this? Dude, don't run on the side of the road, dear. Dude, seriously. Just a young fan running on the side of the road. He kind of stopped and looked over his shoulder. I thought he was going to jump out and right in front of them. I want to see who this rider is here. 145. Riding on the back here. African rider. 145. This is Charles Kagamu. Charles Kagamu from Uganda. He's sitting right on the back of the peloton, but he looks pretty decent back here. This dude right here. 1.8 meters tall. He's from Kampala, Uganda. 27 years old, Charles Kagamu. Where has he raced? Done some racing in Spain. Done some gravel racing. Yeah, look at this dude. Safari gravel race. The CHAKA 360. It's a gravel race. Iberiolic Gravel Tierra de los Campos. When I see that word Iberiolic, I think of Iberia. So that's that whole Spain, Portugal area. Isn't that Iberia right there? The Iberian Peninsula. Another gravel race that he did there. So obviously he rides a lot. First race of the year was another gravel race. So a gravel rider, and he looks pretty decent sitting on the back there. Might be one of the last African riders out there, I think. 207. The gap's coming down slightly, guys. Got another abandonment here. Number 33. for Thailand. I did see that there was a Thai rider earlier. That might be their only rider here. Number 33. Really? No, 133 must be. That number's way too low. 133. Yeah, 133. Cho Chang Quang. Cho Chang Quang. Something like that. From Thailand here. They have one rider here. Individual time trial champion of Thailand for the last 4 years. 4 times. Missed 2024. Asian Continental Champion. Second at the Asian Continental Championships this year. Oh, so the Chur Salala is in Thailand. Okay, that would have happened just in September. That's a race I'm going to have to learn about. So he's abandoned. 144 to go, guys. Australia on the front right now. Oh, that's Binny there too. Yeah, when I say he might be one of the last Africans there, Binny's right on the front here right now, guys. Riding right alongside Quinn Simmons. Australia's very present here. Where are we right now? Okay, we're just on some lumps and bumps here before we go up the golf climb one last time. For now, anyways. Actually, we go up it again one more time here quick. We cross the finish line on lap 9, the start of lap 9. Go up the golf climb, then we take off in a different direction and we take on Piage. Okay, let me just catch back up here, guys. Wow, lots of photographers and stuff here on this corner. Colin, have you ever thought about applying to be a Eurosport or GCN commentator? Mary, I wish it was that easy, dude. Like, I don't even know who to talk to. I mean, the reality is, dudes, no one cares about what I'm doing for my commentary, like, out of the main media. I just don't think they get it. I think main media, their job is to just talk at you and not include you in the conversations. The best that the main media will do is maybe look on Twitter and read 1 or 2 select questions that they can answer. David Rabucaba Reyes is pulled out for Mexico. This guy, I think, was a continental level rider. Okay, I'm seeing Pogi on screen right now. Seeing the crazy hair through the helmet. That's the kind of hair I'd be rocking. That is the kind of hair I'd be rocking. I definitely need a haircut, guys. Joey Jojo will be cutting my hair today. Mexico, that's who I was going to look at here. Yeah, David Rabucaba Reyes. That is his full name here, from Mexico. Don't really know a lot about this dude here. Has been on the circuit, though. He's been doing the Autumnal Classics. Industria, Coppa Sabatini, Trofeo Mattioti. So it's been super active. Ooh, another Australian rider out the back here. Who is that? Callum Scottson. Haven't seen a lot of Jay Vine, Storer, Michael Matthews, Jai Hindley. They're just staying safely in the peloton there. Ooh, American rider out the back now. Luke Lamperti, sprinter. Oh, Joey Jojo's downstairs, guys. You bring me a fresh coffee?
Yeah.
Okay, I got a fresh coffee, guys. Fresh coffee coming in from Joey Jojo. I'm going to get up and get it. Thank you. I'm tired.
My winnings.
Yep, thank you. Yum, yum.
Is this? Oh.
It's cold. It's almost done. So whatever. Okay, awesome. Check this out, dudes. Full hot coffee coming at me. In the pipe, 5x5. Yeah, Samiro. Yeah, I wouldn't even know. Like, how do you apply to be a commentator? I have no idea. I just know how I do what I do. Mary saying you know a lot about cycling and keep people listening and watching you. Dude, Mary, I really appreciate it, dude. Like, dude, if anyone here knows someone that works there, say, dude, watch his channel. You might like him. He works dirt cheap. Feed him Pop-Tarts and coffee, and you got him for life. Full contracts. RM's back. Dude, RM is back. Shelly, the only thing I've seen of Pidcock so far was very early on in the race. He was back at the team car. Otherwise, I haven't seen much of him yet. I think we're going to start seeing more of the select riders coming out here, probably in the next 30 to 40K guys. The climb will do some damage, but it's not going to tear the top prospects away. We do have a Japanese rider here too. Eric Collin. Okay, so we did that. You'd be a great acquisition for them. You could live in Europe, tour with the teams around for. Dude, sign me up, bro. Sign me up. Dude, that was like a fantasy of mine. Would be to like follow the races, do the talks from the races, interact with the community. But mainstream media just thinks that they do the talking, you sit back, keep your mouth shut, you guys aren't important. That's how it is. They stand around, they spend way too much money on their crappy looking studios that are staged and fake. They've got a bike hanging here and they've got some tools hanging over there, like as if they're working on their bikes in the studio. Like, it's just gimmicky to me. I'll just do it my way, but hopefully I can keep it going, guys. My guess, about 50 riders will finish today. Yeah, dude, probably. Finn's asking how so many riders have abandoned. Dude, it's hard course. And I think a lot of the riders here, a lot of the, like, say, the lesser cycling countries, they're not used to doing this kind of racing. They are not used to it at all. It's longer than most that they've ridden. Like, at 128K, this is probably as long as some of these riders have ever rode before. They're just not used to this. With the constant climb over and over. There's riders being dropped on lap 1. Yeah, Mara. Dude, Mara, I love your thoughts, dude. I love your thoughts. I would love for someone from some commentary place to go, wow, this guy's actually not bad at what he does. Like, I would love for Flow Bikes to go, wow, this guy's not bad at what he does. And he's watching Flow Bikes. And he's doing the commentary without listening to our commentators. They're just paying for commentary from overseas. Like, who does the commentary for Flow Bikes? Is it McCrossan? I think it's Anthony McCrossan, who's probably one of my more favorite commentators right now. And I think they have a female commentator as well. I think she used to be a track cyclist, I believe. Oh, mechanical problem for Nahom Zare. I know this name. Team Yukio. Where did we see this guy? Team Yukio, probably a Czech tour. Yeah, we followed this dude a little bit, the Czech tour. Yeah, he's having a problem right now. Ooh, he's ticked off at his bike. He is ticked off at his bike. Don't throw it, dude. Do not throw it into the crowds. Okay. Yeah, dude, Mira. Dude, I really appreciate it. Like, that's what keeps me going. Oh, this poor dude, the Team Ukio rider here. Yeah, he's just trying to flag anyone down. Help me. Nahom Area here. Eritrean rider. Like, yeah, it's tough. They're on the cobbles. Guys, no, we're in the right place here. They're on the Kimihura, and he's waiting for the team car to come. It's a slow climb to start with. The cars are, like, slowly creeping their way up. He's going to be standing there forever, that guy. So that's probably going to lead to abandonment for him, I would imagine. By the time he gets a bike, he's going to be so far behind. Germany only has one rider left, and that's Marius Meyerhofer, who is in the front group. Matt's asking again, you correctly predicted Vingo. Dude, yeah, Vingo was an easy pick for La Vuelta. Who you like? Maybe I can still get a bet in. Dude, I don't know who it's going to be. My gut's telling me. There's so many favorites. Remco, I mean, put Pogi in there. Ben Healy's another name. Quinn Simmons, that could be his type of race as well. Isn't Richard Carapaz here? Is Carapaz here? I'm positive he's here. We just haven't even seen him yet. Ecuador, where's Ecuador? Yeah, Carapaz is here. Don't forget, guys, I just before saw and I'm like, is that Egan Bernal? Bernal's at this race too. It's more of a climber's race, but it's more of a one-day race. Mark Hershey's here. Mark Hershey, yeah, he's a good rider. He is a really good rider. And he's on form right now. Let's take a look at Mark Hershey again, guys. What has Mark Hershey done recently? Tour of Luxembourg, got 5th place. Had that one really awesome stage where he almost got away at the very end. Marco Pontani, he got 11th, 6th at the Cobba Sabatini, 7th at GP Industria, 4th at Circo Franco Belge. This is a smart racer. God, there's so many favorites here. There's so many strong riders. Like, I like Hershey. If I had to pick one rider for Switzerland, I would pick Mark Hershey. You know, then you got Carapats. It's probably not hilly enough for Carapats. People were talking about the elevation, but I'm sure they're all used to the elevation here. Ireland. Canada. Belgian, super, super strong here. They did use Luz Van Wilder. Pogi's over here. We got Skelmos for Denmark. We have Giulio Ciccone here for Italy. Oscar Only, Tom Pidcock. Like, there's so many names, dude. It's hard to say here. We got Julian Bernard in that front group. Paul Seha. Like, come on, dudes. So many strong riders. I think there's like, you probably put 15 riders into a pool and just, you know, RNG at random number generator and pick one out. Yeah, Vingegaard was the easy pick for La Vuelta, guys. Remco and Pogi riding with their best poker faces. Lamperti dropped. Yeah, I think Luke Lamperti's out now. Did Luke withdraw? No, he's still in the race, but I did see him get dropped earlier. Oh, special delivery here from Doug Sanders. Doug's got a special delivery from someone. Oh, the special delivery coffee, guys. Yes, dudes. I know, right? Mayor saying, since both Eurosport and GCN are part of Warner Brothers, Discovery Sports and GCN is also owned by Play Sports Network. You should look for openings on their official career websites. Yeah, dude, I should take a look into that. I'll have to look up GCN careers, Eurosport careers. Cycling Talk comment you can call it Dude Talks with Colin. Finally starting to identify some of the riders now that the peloton's thinning out. Now you can actually have a look at their faces and go, I know this face, but that jersey, I don't know what jersey that is. And you start putting it all together. Yeah, the distance alone will hurt most riders. Yeah, totally, dude. 267.5 Ks, big day. Big day. This is the world, so it won't be easy. Belgian experts predict Isaac Del Toro. Dude, Isaac Del Toro, like... yeah, guys, we've been following so much cycling. Let's find Team Mexico here, as my eyes are just all over the place right now. Team Mexico... Okay, Isaac Del Toro. Like, his last little run has been better than anyone's. Better than anyone's. Let's have a little look. 5th at the individual time trial. Okay, didn't beat Remco. Fair enough. 21 years old. 1st at Trofeo Mattioti. 31st at Marco Pontani, so he probably missed a key break in that one. 1st at Coppa Sabatini. 1st at Giro della Toscana. 1st at GP Industria. He's really hot on these one-day races right now. Those ones there, a little bit shorter, all under 200 Ks. 1st at Vuelta a Burgos. 1st at Circuit de Getco. What else? 5th at San Sebastian Classic. That was run by Giulio Ciccone. Like, this dude right now, I don't think there's anyone out there right now in cycling who has that bit of a hot streak right now. Maybe outside of Paul Magnier, who won 4 stages in a row at... what was the last tour we just watched, guys? Was that Slovakia? That was Tour of Slovakia, 4 stages in a row. And again, let's take a look at GP Industria. So, Del Toro won it. Scaroni's there. Piganzoli was there. Felix Engelhardt, who we just saw. Louis Bear, Mark Hershey. Lots of big names here. This is a Pro Series race. We can take a look at... let's look at Toscana. Del Toro, Michael Storer, Steph Kras, Scaroni again, Jordan Gigant, Richard Carapaz was there, David Formolo. Yeah, I could see Isaac Del Toro winning easily. Assaulting on that last climb. Okay, jumping back, guys. Bob's back. Hello, all. Hey, Bob. I will be respectful. Okay, Brian Carlos, I will be respectful about flow bikes and their commentary. Brian, what do you think about flow bikes? I'd like to know your honest opinion. When just how you word that, you want to say that you hate them or something. So Brian, I think. Oh, Brian gets flow bikes, I think, or no, it's available on flow bikes, but it's restricted for some reason, I think. Oh, yeah, okay. Shelly, Gregor Brown has improved somewhat recently, I think. I know who you're talking about, Shelly. You know what? The only thing I don't like about that is I think Gregor's the dude that used to have the long mullet hair. Now he's cut it all short, I think. Just when he was doing the Tour de France, there was these really dumb, him spitting coffee out on camera. Yeah, it was too gimmicky. I mean, guys, I just drink my coffee and talk about drinking coffee. It was like, oh, we pulled into a gas station, the coffee's crap. Then he has a little sip and goes, spits it all out. It's just so, dude, we get you're faking it. Yeah, I just landed in my office, back on the pipe, 5x5. Estonia rider out here, number 119. Who's this? Ryan Terame. Ryan Terame. Actually, I want to look this dude up. Ryan Terame, 119. Come on, Colin, you should know. You just got to go by the numbers here. Ryan Terame. Seems like another dude that's been around a long time. He has been around a long time. Dudes, this guy is 38 years old. 38 years old. World Tour team Cofidis back in 2009. Then Cofidis was pro. They had the names were different back then. PCT. We got a French rider out the back here. Who is this? Number 45, I believe, for France. Yeah, but look at Tarma here, guys. Team Katusha, Direct Energy. Team Total, Direct Energies. Intermarché. Last pro team was Intermarché, now down to Conti, Canaan Racing Team. So from the very top to Conti, so he's dropped down like basically 2 rungs. World Tour, Pro, and then down to Conti. So he's just abandoned from the race. And trying to see what's coming back here. We've got a Spanish rider back here. German rider, Swiss. Just trying to figure who this all is. 81. Oh, Fabio Christian back here. We also have Raul Garcia Pernia. Okay. What is this break here? This is out the front now. This is out the front, guys. Oh, no. There we go. I'm seeing riders up ahead. There's 4 riders up front. These 3 are 5 seconds back. They've gotten distance here. Guys, we go up the golf climb one more time, and then we start something new here. We should see the golf climb one more time. 4 riders up the road. Anders Foldager, Julian Bernard, Menno Husing, and Ivo Oliveira from Portugal. 3 riders now are 9 seconds back. I wonder if they've just kind of like slammed on the brakes and they're going to wait. Matt, well, yeah, and what about the dark-haired guy on Flow Bikes getting in the mix? You could replace or supplement. Who's the dark-haired guy on Flow Bikes? I think that's maybe Gregor. Gregor's kind of like their roving reporter dude. He travels all around and does little 6-7 minute long videos, quick little interviews. I think their main commentator is Anthony McCrossan. Here's another Bannerman here. Is this a Spanish rider? No, it's not a Spanish rider. It's a Mauritius rider. Alexander Meyer, Team Mauritius. Let's have a look at them. Mauritius here. What number was he? Mexico. I can't imagine they'd have another band here. Australian band. Wow, they're just filtering in now, guys. Filtering in. Callum Scott's in here for Australia is just abandoned. Then we've also got rider 129. The Greek rider, the lone Greek rider, Dracos. Nicholas Michael Dracos is just abandoned. And I was trying to find the other, Mauritius. Okay, they only had one rider, Alexander Meyer here from Mauritius. Burgos BH rider. Okay, I thought we might have saw him at Volta Burgos, but no. So he's been with Burgos here for just started this year. June 19th, he came on board the team. Was a club rider before that, 27 years old. 125 Ks to go. It's going to start getting serious now, guys. Think soon we're entering phase 2 of the race, the country loop. So yeah, Matt, I don't know who the dark-haired guy is on Flow Bikes. Unless you're talking about Gregor. Ooh, Doug Sanders preparing for the first storm of the year. Going to be a long winter. Doug, rain? Are we talking rain? Guys, we've got snow forecast for next weekend. I haven't told Joey Jojo yet. She's going to lose her mind. She absolutely hates everything to do with winter. Who's all there from the U.S.? I heard Quinn Simmons was riding alongside Benny. Yep, Quinn is here. Will Barta has abandoned. Was at the race. So Luke Lamperti's here. Let me just pull them all up, Don. So for the U.S., there should be 5 riders. Yeah, we looked at them already. Will Barta has withdrawn. Luke Lamperti's dropped. He'll probably withdraw. Quinn Simmons has a chance of winning the race. Kevin Vermarke, haven't seen him. Larry Warbass, we saw him earlier today. So they've lost one rider. Probably going to lose Luke Lamperti right away. I haven't seen him for a while now. Yeah, I know, Doug. Yeah. You know what? While I'm here, guys, you got me thinking. No. Got me thinking. How does the weather look for next weekend? It's not bad right now. Ooh. So here it is, guys. Let's do this quickly here. Weather checks with Colin. Weather checks with Colin, guys. We're going to do weather check. We haven't really gone off topic lately. It's 5 degrees right now. It's I find it to be quite windy out there. They're forecasting some rain. What is it? The winds have let down now. But you can definitely feel it's winter now. Sorry, fall. Yesterday it hit 22 degrees Celsius, guys. That's probably like 71 degrees Fahrenheit. Low of 5, so it's cooling off at nights now. Daytime still really nice. So this is the last climb of the golf climb here. I can see the Swiss team very present. Slovenia's got 2 riders on the front. I actually hate this. They keep. You know what I hate is when you get used to a website and they start changing it all the time. Like I don't like this now. There's just so much crap going on here. Like look at this. Give me 14 days forecast. I just want a chart. That's all I want. Look at this here. Actually, today, a Monday, is supposed to be 25 degrees Celsius. I don't want to see this ad. I don't care about your cars. And look at the downhill drop here. Next Saturday, 1 degree Celsius overnight. Raining, and there is snow in the forecast. But you know what? It'll come back. It's going to come back a little bit, but this is the descent. It's going to be nice, and then one day it's going to be like a high of minus 15. Probably by the end of October. So, yeah. When can I move, guys? When can I move to Europe and commentate on racing? Yeah, lots of big names here, Brian. Who can go the form? Who have the form and can go the distance? There should be a name pronunciation for all the bike riders. It's really hard to say some names, especially the Danes, the Swedes. Oh, dude, I struggle with them so much, Shelly. Okay, here's the rider from Uganda. This guy was doing so well before. He's finally out the back. The rider from Uganda, I think his name is Charles. Number 45. No, it mustn't have been because that's Jordan Jagat. It must have been 145. 145? Yep. Charles Kajimu. We looked at him before. Charles Kajimu here. Just out the back now. So I think, we're going to we probably still have Benny in that front group. Well, I know we do. Got Benny in the front group. Yeah, maybe riders born in altitude have a slight advantage on riding on heights. Dude, attacked by Schmidt. Yeah, I think I saw something going on with the Swiss there before. Watching a replay here. This is hilarious. This is Jay Vine. It looks like Jay Vine here. You can tell by the greasy mustache. Went to throw his bottle, and there's a Slovenian rider beside him. I think he almost hit him with the bottle as he threw it in the air. And then he's like, "Oh, sorry, dude. Sorry." He's doing one of those. And the dude just looks at him, gives him a big smile, and they're shaking hands. Like, don't worry about it, dude. He was trying to throw his bottle up and over him, but I think he kind of grazed him. Shelly, come on. Not the difference. Buddha Boy, this guy kills the spirit, very arrogant, a genuine type poser. I'm not sure who we're talking about there. Buddha Boy, welcome aboard. Nice to have you here, dude. How did you find the channel? Who are you pulling for today, man? Who's your rider today, Buddha Boy? Okay, Mexican, yeah, Isaac Del Toro has a very long season. Even though he is winning, he might be tired. This is his first Worlds. Yeah, young dude. Oh yeah, Shelly, I struggle with all the Swedish, all the weird lines through O's and little things above the letters. Yeah, Pop Marino. Del Toro has never done a race over 210K before. It's a tough ask. Brian's gonna message me off here. Yeah, guys, if anyone wants to reach out to me, best place, just look up Inside Cycling World. I am on Instagram. I use it. There's a Facebook page for Inside Cycling World. You can message me there just anytime. Feel free to message me. Yeah, Mario. Many riders giving up before the outside. Yeah, because they can easily drop out at the top of the climb before they go out on that 40K loop and then be stuck out there and waiting for someone to pick them up. Who's this here? Team Mongolia. Thumbs up from this dude. This is Barasakan. Just abandoned from Mongolia. Yeah, riders probably thinking, do I really want to go out there into that 40K loop and get killed out there? With no race reader, the riders have to make the call themselves. That's right. Finn's talking about letters here in Denmark. We have, yeah, I know, dude. So I understand you. A language difficult to pronounce. So try Greenlandish language. Dude, learning a lot about Greenland right now. I picked up a book free on Audible, dudes. It's all about the Little Ice Age, which, you know, I'm fascinated by. It's not really geology related, but it's Earth related. You know, the period from, I think it's from 1350 right up to the 1800s to the 1850s. That's technically like the Little Ice Age. But what was really cool about it is they talked about, and this is a free book on Audible. If you're a member of Premium, it's an extra book. They talked about all of the warm period before then, from like 950 to 1350, when all of our Viking friends decided, hey, let's go boating. And they went over to Iceland. And then they went further. Then they discovered Greenland. And they settled there. Why? Because it was warm. And it was actually green in places. They could actually farm there. Why did they leave? Because it got cold. And their ships couldn't even get there anymore. It's really fascinating. They actually went to Canada as well. I do know about that. They went to Newfoundland. There's an actual preserved Viking longhouse there. I can't say the word right. It's something Meadows. The Vikings were 100% there. And they went there during the warm period. Really cool reading about the stuff and how it impacted families. Basically, they lived hand to mouth. They had enough food to feed them for, like, you know, right now. If they had one bad season, like, people were dying of famine. Really cool book. And it talks about both things. It's not, I'm not reading the book to decide that I'm against climate change or I'm for climate change or whatever. It talks about it. You know, basically talks about man-made climate change, but also says in the past it's happened that there wasn't man-made climate change. It just happened. It's talking more about the results to people. Quinn Simmons here is out of the race, guys. Quinn Simmons, is this Quinn? No, this might, who is this here? No rider number. This is a fan on the side of the road that I think they're trying to make it look, he's fully decked out looking like Quinn on a Lidl Trek bike with the U.S. Champions jersey on. But quickly I saw no number and no mutton chops and mullet rock. No Brandon and Coos for the... oh, yeah, McNulty could have been here for the Stars and Stripes. Yeah, I don't think the U.S. team's that strong. Only 5 riders. Looks like a motley crew of Americans. I think Quinn finished a solo today off the squad. Greasy stash, Javon. Yeah, greasy. Yeah, it looks... Lots of people waiting at Mir Kigali. They even have a giant screen over there. I think I saw the giant screen. Colin, do you ride fat tire bikes on snow? Dude, that's one bike I don't have. I do not have a fat tire bike. I do have an old mountain bike. It's sitting out in the barn somewhere. Inside, I have my cyclocross bike right here. It's more of my training. I bought a cyclocross bike to be a gravel bike. Ooh, Benny's out. Benny's in the cars, guys. Let's see what's going on here. This is Benny for sure. Everyone likes to ask, where's Benny? Dude, I'm thinking about getting a fat tire bike. Okay, it looks like a lot of riders are just going back to cars to get gels and stuff like that. Everyone's kind of doing it right now. Guys, we are starting the next climb now. This will be the Côte de Piage. So we've turned off the main circuit, and now we're heading out into the country loop. Dude, that's what it looked like it was. It looked like Quinn Simmons riding on the side of the road, like on the sidewalk. But was that him? Yeah, dude, me too. I got duped too. Dude, he's decked out. Stars and Stripe. He has a Lidl Trek Madone, with the weird little pop out in the seat post. He's trying to look like Quinn Simmons. But no numbers on his back, and he was not rocking stylish enough mullet hair. Guys, I'm going to have a quick nature break again. I can see my cake here. I'm going to try to finish it. I want to get back before we start any more climbing. There's going to be a small climb coming right up. Steve Bauer for the win from Greg Amon here. Dude, love Steve Bauer. Probably the guy that got me into cycling, I think. Not got me in, but where it first caught my eye. I remember being 1984, Summer Olympics, LA, Steve Bauer, silver medal. I would have been 14 or 15 years old watching that. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. Cake time. Okay, dudes, one more bite of cake and I'll be back on. Oh yeah, double chocolate cake. Eric the Red landed on Greenland because he was banned out of Iceland, sailed and landed. Yeah, I heard Eric the Red was kind of a troublemaker. Dude, yeah, it's really fascinating learning about it. Like, I almost need to take notes when I listen to these things. Like, all the things they were able to do in Greenland, you can't do now. Dude, it was exceptionally warm. If it wasn't for that warm period, the Vikings wouldn't have done anything. They would have been stuck where they were. They wouldn't have been able to sail away across the seas and explore, invade France. I play a video game called Assassin's Creed. In that game, they show the Vikings marauding and ravaging Paris. They did that. They did that stuff. They went to the UK, pillaged and destroyed my ancestors. I want reparations. I need some reparations for that. Vikings, wherever you're from. And just kidding, guys. Then they went to Iceland. Just the sea currents were better for them. They could travel easier. So many cool places they went to. You know, they trucked all the way over to Greenland. They learned about the ice patterns. That went on for like 400 years. So it doesn't happen overnight. It takes a long time for this to happen. And that's how they dominated for those years. Then later on, they talked about the British and the Basque sailors. The Basque from northern Spain, how they would go all the way across to off the coast of Canada to fish for cod. They went into this one whole chapter was all about cod fishing. Cod became important because, guys, I'm not super up to speed on my religions, but cod became food that you could eat during Lent. And Lent apparently lasts 40 days. Hang on a second here. What are we seeing? Swiss riders at the back. Just some hand gesturing. Yeah, totally different part of the course now, guys. Tons of people out here. Tons of people. The race is on, guys. The race is on. So yeah, cod became important. One, because there was so much of it off the coast of Canada. I think it starts around North Carolina. Those are the waters that are good for cod, all the way up the side of Greenland. And then over into parts of, I guess, the North Sea, maybe over there somewhere. That's where all the cod fishery is. Super important fisheries. They could go there, get food, bring it all back to Europe. So the Basques were across there. The British were there. They developed new ships to do it. They talked about all sorts of cool stuff like that. Really cool book. So I did just learn about Eric the Red. I think Eric the Red might have killed someone or did something bad and he got banished. I think that's why Eric the Red left. So Renee, I do remember that a little bit. Greg saying they could have sailed around. They just could have landed ice shores and not be able to farm it. 43k an hour average speed so far. Yeah, 42k an hour, 41.5. Is Quinn back in the race now? Well, dude, me and Papa Marino here both got faked out. There was just a fan on the side of the road riding along the side, like trying to look exactly like Quinn Simmons. I'm going to have a look for him here right now. So Quinn Simmons at this race, guys, is not wearing the Stars and Stripes jersey he normally wears. I think he's wearing the blue jersey with like a red stripe down the middle for the US. So that's what I'm going to look for right now. Belgian looking so strong, guys. Great Britain's at the front too. Benny riding. Benny's probably going to be riding solo now, I would imagine. Mauro Schmidt back at the team car, loading up on gels. Give me all those carbs, dude. Give me the bottle filled with 150 grams of juicy carbs. Let's go. Yeah, people running around for balls. Just stay off the roads, people. You know what, guys? I got to say, I think these fans are the most respectful fans I've seen at pretty much any race. No one's impeding on the road. Everyone's staying back. Everyone's got their phones out, just taking pictures. Air train rider here. Oh, Nathaniel Tesfacion. The guy, this is one name I have to work on. Tesfacion. I just can't say it. The Z in there throws me off. Rider 114 for Eritrea. He's quickly back on his bike. Yeah, so there was a fake. There was a fake Quinn on the road, guys. He was actually off the road. Looked exactly like him except the hair. The guy was probably bald. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but Quinn has the luxurious locks. Okay, seeing 3 riders from Team Ecuador lurking now, guys. Again, not mountainous, but quite hilly out here. It's kind of mind-boggling, too, when you look at some of these pictures. There's just houses and people everywhere out here. It's not like you going out where I keep calling this the country loop. There's stuff everywhere out here. Ah, okay. It's saying the break is on the Mount Kigali, but that's not what I'm seeing here on the details. We're getting towards Mount Kigali. We're still actually, looks like about 5 kilometers to the base of the Mount Kigali climb. They are saying we're on it. We are not on it here on PCS. Oh, wow, check this out. 11 out of 111 competitors have climbed Mount Kigali before. View riders. Let's see who it is. Okay, the Israeli rider has Nathaniel, who we just mentioned. Tess Fatsayasin. Someone can help me with that, dude. I hear people say it, and I'm like, okay, that's how you say it, and I can't do it myself. Nahum Zareh, Charles Kagamu. A lot of these riders are out already. The Erics from Rwanda, the most popular name in Rwanda. 3-on-1 team. I think we've lost one of these dudes. 3 riders in the front. Let's see who we got, guys. I've kind of lost track. Anders Foldager, Julian Bernard, and Ivo Oliveira. They've been up there all day. 2-minute gap. Just checking out one of the team cars here. Have no idea who we're looking at there. Actually, you know what? That team car there, are we kidding? Is that who I saw? At first, I thought it was Thomas Vogler. Was that Thomas Vogler? I'm just trying to have a look here. They're all decked out in white, so I got to say it's not Team France. It still looks like Thomas Vogler to me. Is anyone seeing this? Is that Thomas Vogler? Okay, gonna jump back in here, guys. Mario here. Pogi interviewed before the race said that Mount Kigali is a hard climb, but still too early in the race. We'll see if too early is actually that. Yeah, dude, that's what I think. It's way too early, even for Pogi, to use this as the decisive point. You attack over the climb, then you got to ride 100 kilometers by yourself. The Vikings did plunder the Netherlands in 834, 837. Okay, so they were already active before that. So then the warming period that lasted 400 years. Yeah, rough. Basically from the book, it roughly says 950 to 1350 was kind of like when the Vikings really went exploring. Obviously in Europe it's going to be warmer, so they plundered the Netherlands in 834 to 837. An important town called Dorstad. Dude, you know what? I swear I remember that name from the video game. So many people by the roadside. Exactly, Mario. These people are so well behaved. They're way better than Europeans. They stand and they're off the road. There's not one person stepping on the road here. If this was in Europe, there'd be people running up and down the road, setting off smoke flares, flags. I really like seeing this. This is really good. Good job, Rwanda. Good job. Gorillas on Mount Kigali should be a nice switch up from cows and dogs if they get on the course. Yeah, could you imagine that? A silverback comes out and attacks the riders. Here's a Belgian rider back at the team car. Florian Vermeesch grabs a bottle. Looks like his day might be done. Yeah, Florian's day is done. So he's out on the climb right now. He's just starting to climb Mount Kigali and he's blown up. Like huge. Slovenia setting the pace on the front right now. Looks like Pogi's sitting in second place, guys. Pogi second place here. Drew, man, I showed up just in time for the climb up the peak. Yeah, dude, Drew, it's just too bad we don't do it more than once. I would like to see at least 2 passages of the country loop. Yeah, there's probably 50 riders left here right now. Someone earlier said there's probably 50 riders. Wow, loving this river system here. Valley down below, lots of like big swooping meanders in the river. Future oxbow lakes. The Vikings were stomped by Pogi. European smoke flare bans are baying. Yeah, dude, totally. Can you imagine riding through that? And Peloton is fast, taking time out of the breakaway. Oh, okay, Renee. Yes, Thomas is the head coach of the French. So that probably was Tommy Vogler in that car. Man, he looks lean. I know he started running marathons. He looks so lean in the face. The guy was obviously still staying in shape. Yep. Okay, that's USA on the front. I thought it was Quinn at first, but it's not. So the USA here, guys, have a blue jersey with red and white stripe right down the middle. Oh, wow. Fascinating here. Yeah, you can see the river. Sorry, guys. You can see the river meandering like that with the trees lining the river. But you can see places where the trees are on land in a big swoop of where the river used to be, obviously. Binyam Girmay, I think Binyam's struggling now up this climb. Let's see where we're at in the climb here, guys. I'm going to swoop down below. Binyam's giving the peace sign to the camera here. He knows the cameras are on him. I'll try to just show the top and the actual detail profile here. 1 minute 30 seconds is the break now. Binyam's out the back. Okay, so Luca Mesquet is pulling for Pogi right now. There is a segment of 200 meters long at 14.7% average gradient. So there are steeper segments, but it's kind of a stepping climb too. So we're going to step up. You can see the pelotons in the steep right now. It's going to level. It's going to step. It's going to level. It's going to step. It's not like one straight climb all the way. 3 riders up front getting it. And again, not one fan on the road surface. I made the comment yet elsewhere, in the land of giant gorillas, the spectators are so civilized. In the land of Western civilization, the spectators are often so giant. Yeah, dude, you're right. I mean, there's like the slightest encroachment on the road, just where people are like, hey man, I got nowhere else to stand. But basically, everyone's trying to stand back from the white paint marks on the side of the road. The only people in the road are like people handing out bottles to the riders. 1 minute 24 seconds, guys. They're on a flat section now. So here we are. My video is slightly delayed. Pelotons on the flat section right now. 3 riders up front are going up. Yeah, this broad valley system here with this wide river, very slow moving river, full of sediment. Quinn Simmons, second place here on the road right now, guys. So yeah, the look-alike. Ooh, 2 Italian riders, Colombian rider blown out the back here, guys. Number 29, number 33 for Italy. That is Lorenzo Fortunato and I think Sobrero. I think he rides in the Red Bull helmet. Love to watch the smiles in these young Rwandan kids' faces, watching their heroes on the bike. Yeah, dude, I love seeing the kids out here. You know, without it sounding cliche, whatever, like these young kids from, you know, smaller cycling countries, you know, probably a lot more poverty here. Gives them something to shoot for. Ride your bike, kids. Ride your bike. I think I saw another kid yesterday bombing around. So that was Larry Warboss pulling and Quinn sitting as well. Ivo Oliveira has just been dropped from the front, guys. Only 2 left in the front. Julien Bernard out front, guys. Yeah, so look, when we were coming home last night, I saw some kid bombing around on his electric scooter. Like, not even doing any work. Just developing a generation of people that do not do any exercise because they can put little batteries in this big now that can blast them down the road at 50k an hour. Why ride a bike? Yeah, huge crowds here, Pop Marino. I'd say huge crowds and super respectful. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Huge crowds have gone to see them go past just once. Yeah, they should have done this more than once. 100%. Greg saying, I still can't believe we Canadians, dude. Canadian. Got the win yesterday and she's bilingual, so the interviews were cute as hell. Yeah, I saw her talking in French yesterday. Benny. Where's Benny, Drew? Why do some people think the course suits Benny? I don't. Benny's already been dropped now, guys. Oh, actually, who's that there? Actually, you know what? That rider I'm looking there, that's probably Emmanuel there. Gebrek Zabier. That guy is so strong. So Benny gets dropped. Actually, I'm seeing another Eritrean rider right now. Overhead shot here. That might be Benny coming back. Helicopter, guys. Hard to tell until I see their faces. Brian, to be a European commentator, one will have to be able to pronounce the names of these riders. Mispronunciations of these names in places will make them seem amateur. Something to consider. Yeah, dude. That's why I just do my own thing. Guys, you know what? Realistically, I would love if it happened. I guess all I can say about that, Brian, is I hear a lot of commentators on other channels. I can't stand listening to them. Their voices are so bad. Like horrible voices. Or a lot of times people will think, well, they used to be a pro cyclist, so they're going to be good at this. Nah, there's an attack off the front here right now, guys. That's what I'm looking at. Attack off the front. Slovenia has 3 riders reacting to it now. Who is this rider off the front? It's Julien Bernard. Is that? No, that's not Julien Bernard. Yeah, Bernard solo. Foldager has fallen back now. There's a rider all out in white. Oh, it's saying the Mexican rider. It's Eder Ferrer is gone. Ah, okay. Yep. So the Mexican riders are all generally in mostly white kit. This dude right here is gone off the front. Ah, okay. This is the guy from Ensenada. And we talked about him earlier. Rides for Miami Blazers. Yeah, dude, like, so Brian, I'm never going to get all their names right. I try, but I guess, too, those guys get paid to do this. So there's that. They get paid to do this. They better pronounce the names right. Yeah. No offense to beautiful gorillas, but I'm glad we haven't seen any police restoring order due to excited people on the side of the road. Yeah, I noticed that too here. There is, when the police are around, people are very, okay, gotcha. I'm not jumping on the road. I think the law gets enforced very strongly here. Gal Glavar out the back of the peloton, guys. Mara here, it's true, Drew. It's also a different culture. Freedom concept is not even widespread, usually controlled by governments. Yeah, from what I read on Wikipedia, guys, my little bit of research, this government, authoritarian dictatorship. So, I didn't say that. That's on Wikipedia. Whether you believe that or not. The Benny fans are unwavering their support for him and believe he can win any race he starts. I love it. Yeah, they just love him. They love him. Number 2 for Slovenia here. Who's this? Out the back now. Done. That's Gal Glavar. Okay, Gal Glavar's the back. God, I was thinking Alpecin de Koenig. Yeah, that's his team. Looks like Pogi's second on the road right now. Huge crowds on the side of the road, guys. Huge. Massive. And what's crazy is there's like 500 people here. There's one police officer. One. Not one person is stepping, even leaning on the barriers. Okay, there's a few people here now leaning on them. Yeah, excited fans, but yeah, they have a respect for the law here, that's for sure. Pogi pulling for Roglic. Yeah, I say that wrong too. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we always joke about how Greg, so for all like the Tour de France and all the other races, everyone would come like on a huge climb. People would jump in and say, "How's Benny doing? Is Benny at the front? Can Benny win this?" So we always joke now about how Benny can win anything. That's the running joke. Will this climb create a selection? Dude, it's going to create a selection, but we're so far from the finish. We're 100 kilometers from the finish. Just coming to the top of Mount Kigali now. Julian Bernard still by himself. 45 seconds up the road. We have a couple of interlopers in between. Anders Foldager's out there. Ivo Oliveira. And who am I seeing here? French rider number 44. Who is this here? French rider number 44. That is Julian Bernard. Okay, so they're just showing Julian at the front there. Matty Mahoric here for Slovenia. Yeah, so funny. So he's got a different color jersey to what I'm seeing, lime green. He's got the Bahrain Victorious helmet. Remco has shoes. I'm seeing Remco lurking right off Pogi's wheel too. Yeah, it's good stuff. I have listened to Jose Bin from the Dutch. She's very good. Who's that? I've listened to Jose. No big deal on pronunciation. I can't even spell Skemos. Yeah, guys, I just try. You know, I just try. Drew, a Frenchman's comment on one of Valerie's post-victory videos was screaming about her responses in English, and I felt good educating like Canada's bilingual. Yeah, dude, totally. Actually, you know what, too? The French make fun of how the French in Canada speak, so I don't really care what that French commentator has to say. Yeah, she's allowed to speak English or French here. You can speak whatever you want here, guys. Canada is officially bilingual in French and Canadian. We have tons of different cultures here. Speak what you want. I only saw her speak in French She can probably speak. She's probably fully fluent. And if you're from Quebec, generally you're fully fluent. Big attacks coming now, guys. Ooh, there's Isaac Del Toro right there, 101. And looking at Remco here, he's in there, but not looking super sharp here, guys. Not looking super sharp on the finish of the climb. Over the top, it's Pogi, guys. Pogi is over the top first here. Remco's probably 20, 30 yards back right now. Pogi leading the way, guys. Pogi and Taddy. Sorry. Ayuso and Pogi going up the road, guys. They're catching Julian Bernard right now. Again, my feed is a little bit delayed. I can see Isaac Del Toro coming up the road. It's all going to come back on the descent, though. It's 17% at the top up here, guys. It is a massive climb. Yeah, so Canada, we're bilingual, guys. French, Canadian, official languages, but we have lots of different communities here. There's parts of Canada you'll go to, you'll be like, what, am I in the Ukraine? Like, you'll think that. Yeah, Remco is not liking this climb here, guys. But it's short. They're almost done the climb. They should be at the top now. Yeah, guys, you can see here. Yeah, they popped over the top now. He's going to catch him on the descent. Going. Remco another. Pogi goes. So yeah, so Pogi's over the top first with Ayuso. So are they going to ride 100 kilometers together here? I highly doubt it. Yeah, Greg, dude, it's cool, dude. Just so we've been doing this now. A lot of us here have been here doing this since the beginning of July. So I started doing all this very beginning of July, stage 1 Tour de France. I covered every day. I did the Vuelta. I've done a bunch of other races. And the joke would be people would jump in and say, "Where's Benny?" And then put a bunch of Eritrean flags. And it'd be at a race that he wouldn't even be at. Or it would be at a race that was like a hill TT. So the running joke now is we just say, "Where's Benny?" Even if he's at the race or not. Okay, I'm going to catch a call here, and then I'm going to look back at my video here, see what's going on. So, guys, just a quick update here from PCS. Pogi, Ayuso on the descent. Del Toro 5 seconds back. He's joined them now, apparently. 20 seconds back to the peloton. Guys, this is all going to come back together. All going to come back. I expect the rocket Remco to come flying down the hill. Yeah, Valerie would speak English for sure. Yeah, Maria's hoping for Pogi to give Ayuso a beating. Yeah, Pogi and Ayuso do a breakaway would be nuts from Zalcrades. That's kind of what's happening. We know Del Toro joins them here right away. Yeah, 100K to go. It's too long even for Pogi. And Pogi said this too. He's like, well, maybe if the climb was a bit later, it's not really... Oh, Greg, I saw your stuff back then, but was lurking. Dude, love the lurkers. We love lurkers here. Del Toro's awesome. What a bridge. There is your TTT I predicted yesterday. Here we go, guys. Okay, guys, I'm all caught up there. We're going to watch this. Cake is done. 3 riders up front. Wow. Unbelievable. What team do they all ride for, guys? Ew. Just shows you what money does, right? Shows you what money does. So we have the entire UAE team up here right now. Isaac Del Toro, UAE, 21 years old. Pogi, 27 years old, UAE. Juan Ayuso, 23 years old, UAE. Now Lidl Trek in the future here. Like, what's the conversation in this group right now? 16 seconds back, it's showing Pavel Sivakov and Richard Carapaz. Makes sense for Carapaz to be there. This might be Carapaz coming down the hill here right now on a pink bike, it looks like, leading the way. Decked out in a white jersey, I believe, though. Is that Carapaz? Kind of getting into a little bit of an arrow tuck position here. They are climbing. There is a bit of a wall coming here. Here's the wall, the Mur de Kigali. They're on that right now. Short, 300 meters. Okay, Greg's saying, well, you're a better alternative flow. Schwo. Who's Schwo? Schwo suck hard. Or maybe that means flow. Maybe flow you mean sucks hard. Yeah, dudes, I just do my thing here. I'm just like a fan, just like you guys. I'm just happy you guys are here with me. I'm gonna mispronounce things. I'm gonna say names wrong. I think that's just part of the channel. That's part of the I don't know, the authentic vibe. That's what I like to think it is. Ooh, yeah, the wall is nice. There's ones that I watch. I see a lot of YouTube stuff, and you guys probably know which ones I'm talking about. There'll be like 3 commentators sitting there. And actually, they don't commentate on the races. They just do a little recap afterwards. And it'll be like camera here, then it cuts to this camera there, and then it cuts to this camera here. And here's our producer. No. Here's our cycling expert. And the cycling expert looks over and is reading off a script going like this. And then so-and-so went on, and then so-and-so did this, and then this. How come you don't remember what happened? Why don't you remember? Did you watch the race? I can't even watch it anymore. I just can't. So I do my own thing now, and if it works, great, and if it doesn't, oh well. I'm on my own. I did predict a Taddy Isaac duel because the UA team is Isaac knows his role. But today only he knows a useless can. Okay, they can rival him. Yeah, today's the day they're allowed to attack. Ooh, and looking at this here right now, guys, Ayuso's gone. I'm looking at a video replay here. Ayuso's gone. It's Isaac and Pogi in the lead, guys. Isaac has a quick look back at Pogi. You still here, bro? You still here? Let's go, old man. Let's go. I love Isaac Del Toro. Yeah, Ayuso, poof. He's already done. Lidl Trek, good purchase. Ooh, Ayuso's really grinding here. Dude, that little wall here was really tough. Man, awesome crowds here too. I love these crowds. I love it. Love it. Very, very, very respectful. Yeah, this is what we should be seeing at all the races. You know, like, stay back a little bit. Like, it is cool you can get so close to them, but I think they're getting too close to them. Very select here. Guys, it's all going to come back together again. There's no way these guys are staying away for the next 97 kilometers. There's no way. So we got 2 up front. Ayuso's by himself. Then there's just a trickle of riders coming in, one after another here. All the big hitters are still here. It's saying 30 seconds back. Evenepoel saying another 6 seconds back. He has 2 countrymen with him, Vervaeke and Hermans here. Here's a group already catching up with the Ayuso. What's going to happen to Ayuso now? So, could not hang with the boss or the younger dude on his own team. Remco's getting pace back now, guys. We'll see it all come back together. Later attacks are going to be more important now. I'm gone, guys. Just trying to catch up. Brian, you're only human. Dude, thank you. Your personalized fine and great for what you're doing. Your channel is good. I like it. I feel at home here. Dude, Brian, thank you so much, dude. That's what I want this to be. I want this to be, we're all hanging out. We're watching cycling together. There's people here that know way more about cycling than I do. I'm just able to talk about it, and I like to put time into it. So, dudes, it's the community. That's what makes my channel successful so far, is the community. It's not really what I'm doing. It's all the dudes coming and going, hey man, we all get to talk about cycling here. It's not just some ex-pro who may not know as much about cycling as we do, racing. They may have raced it. You see it all the time in sports, guys. Whatever your other sport interests are, I see hockey players in Canada, they make them a commentator, and they're terrible. Terrible. You don't have to be an ex-pro to be good at it, a.k.a. Mr. Phil Liggett. I know he did a bit of bike racing, but he was far from being a pro cyclist. Colin, I did catch a little thing. The rider is Pernia. That's probably Raul Garcia. It is a Trofeo Binda Duo TT. Pogi having recurring nightmares of last weekend on the cobbles. Yeah. Love that beating Ayuso took from Pogi and Del Toro. Well deserved for a win bag. Mero does not like Ayuso, guys. Yeah, dude, I mean, Ayuso's kind of burned bridges in everywhere places. It's going to be strange at Lidl Trek. I feel bad for Skelmos now. I think you can kind of see that Lidl Trek has picked Ayuso's chance. Maybe they're hoping to tame him, getting into the Lidl Trek ways. I think it's going to be hard to do. Yeah, dude, Brian, thank you. You guys could all be doing something different than hanging out with me. It's fabulous because Pierna means leg in Spanish. I did not know that, dude. Remco can't even catch Primos. Yeah, I'll have to start watching the video more here, guys. Watching Pogi right now. And Isaac Del Toro. So, wow. These two are now 46 seconds up the road here. I thought they would have made the catch quicker. That little mirror really helped them. They launched up that quick. Here's the big descent now down, guys. Coming right back now. They're back onto the main circuit now. They should be just jumping back onto the main circuit. It's probably going to be a different approach to it. I think we're approaching from a different side. Then we're back on the circuit. So that was our one time up Mount Kigali. So we're back to the circuit loops here. 94 Ks to go. Wow, it's flying now. Did you race back in the day? My best result was a second. This is from Greg, but I got money for winning the bunch sprint too. So I won more than the winner. He was pissed. Dude, all I did for racing, I did a bit of track racing way back when. And all that was, so when I first got into cycling, I was like that kid at school that no one else rode bikes. Like I was like, you know, where I thought I was going to be in the Tour de France. So I would, on a Saturday morning when I was 16, I'd go ride 50, 60, 80K. Like all the time. Saturdays and Sunday mornings. I rode my bike to school. After I graduated, I went and took like a track weekend. You know, it was a long weekend. We showed up 3 days straight, learned how to ride bikes on the track. And then I competed in just a Tuesday, Thursday night track racing nights for probably 2 years. That was my only real organized racing. Barely organized though. Did some club rides, you know, Thursday night rides with other people. Drew, cheers theme. Go where everybody knows your name. Collins H. Inside Cycling World HQ. World HQ. Trek won't win a GT next season. Nah, dude, I don't think so either. I don't think so either. Remco will never win the Tour de France. He has blown on too many tough climbs. Stick to the stages in the green jersey. I should go and take the track course at Milton. Dude, I really like track racing. I think it's a lot of fun. I just heard that they're going to demolish the Calgary Velodrome. That's the one I used to ride on. It's down at the Glenmore Reservoir. It's been there forever. One of the coolest things, actually, it was that track weekend. So I would have been, maybe I would have been 19 years old. Kurt Harnett showed up. The Canadian who got bronze at, I think he got bronze at the Olympics, like in maybe 88. Is that right, guys? Kurt Harnett. And he had hair on him. He had hair to match anyone's hair. He had the long blonde rocker hair. And dude, that guy's legs were like that. So massive. He was just hanging out at the track and he did some motor pacing later in the day. Put a little motorbike on the course and just whip around so fast. I think he could be a great rider if he would be able to humble. In cycling as a collective sport, no one will be big without a team. To get team help, you need to respect them. Ayuso does not. Dude, totally. Save the velodrome. Exactly, dude. I just saw something recently. It just popped up that they're taking it down. I guess there's just not a lot of people that use it. I would just leave it up as a safe place to ride for people. I think I saw that. I don't know where another video just popped up on YouTube, and there's all these people just riding the velodrome, like on road bikes. It's safe. Okay, the dudes are back now on the Kimihurura, and it is just two riders here. 43-second gap. Pogi to Del Toro. Back to the chase group. Big names here. Big names, guys. Jai Hindley, Michael Matthews, Juan Ayuso, Mark Hershey. There's that dude. Richard Carapaz, Ben Healy, Skelmos, Julian Bernard, Paul Seha, Uterbrooks, and Roglic. 7 seconds back, we got Evenepoel. Yeah, these climbs are going to wear... that's one thing. Evenepoel's not good at big climbs. He's just not. It's not his thing. Steven Cycles is hoping for Del Toro to win. Yeah, I would prefer to see Del Toro win over Pogi. Just someone else to win. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Once one guy wins too many times, change. And even if it's for like one day, okay, he can win next time. Then give it to someone else. That's the kind of sports. It's the same as sports teams. If the Calgary Flames were to win the Stanley Cup every year, I'd get sick of it. Okay. Looks like the Pelotons all merged back together behind us, guys. Yep. So group of Evenipol, group potty break from earlier has now joined back with the main Peloton. Everyone's back together now. Pogi and Del Toro still up front. I wonder if Poggy's thinking around like, dudes, am I really going to ride 90K solo? Really? One Colombian rider here just being caught by the Peloton right now. Yeah, they got a 49-second lead right now. Greg's saying wrong, Pogi. Greg, what did I miss? What are we saying here? Steven Cycle saying Pogi will always have an advantage over Remco on mountainous terrain. Yeah, Pogi and Del Toro, guys. Just kind of trying to figure out what's going on in the chat there. Sometimes I miss one, and then I'm like, huh? And then I don't know what to respond to. Yeah, so Pogi's definitely not slowing down, you guys. He is just working with Del Toro. I guess they're going on a 90-kilometer solo break here. This looks like, I gotta think this is Carapats here. Reacting to a move from another rider. Is that Carapats? I can't see his numbers. Chalkboard dude's out there. There he is. That has to be Carapats. Pink bike, black shorts, white jersey. Crouch down. Can't see what's on his chest. Come on. Drew, are they smiling, talking, or head down? I think they're pretty serious, man. Greg, you were going for the underdog. Nobody ignores the Pogi rules rule. Yeah, dude. I know. Dude, I always like the underdog. I brought this up a while ago, Greg. There was a race a while back, and rest in peace, Gino Mater. This happened a while back, and it was when Primoz was the king of the Peloton. And Gino Mater was on a break all day long, and it wasn't a stage that, I forget even what race it was at, to be honest. Primoz did not need to win that stage. And he caught him and went on to win. And when he went by, Gino was shaking his head just like, come on. Give a bro a break. You know, give me a win. Let me have something. I always remember that. I'm like, yeah, dude, come on. Just let this dude have a chance of shining. I like that in racing. I like when they all have a chance. Instead of it just being absolutely dominated. And then Gino, I think a couple of years after that, had that horrible crash. Was that Tour de France, guys? I think that was Tour de France. Dude, yeah, I always cheer the underdog or I cheer the breakaway all the time. So I guess I got to cheer this breakaway here. I don't think this breakaway is going to last, but who knows? This Peloton has to start reacting here. Two riders going on the road, Sivakov and Ben Healy. Okay, yeah, that's what's going on. That's what it is. So it's probably Healy on the pink bike. Healy's probably on the pink bike. Yeah, I know. Renee saying, I wonder if they stay together, will Del Toro, in Spanish means the bull, dare to outsprint his team leader? Dude, I would. Let's go. Let's go. My favorite right now is, what's Arnaud Delis's nickname, guys? Is he the bull of something or the lion of something? If you like breakaways, you must be in the women's Peloton. Oh, Mira's saying that Remco's changed his bike. I'm so busy in the chat, guys. I'm barely watching this right now. Brian Carlos, for Remco to win, he has to go solo, and he can't win from a bunch sprint. But let's see. Remco will have an excuse now, exactly. So yeah, it's Pogi and Isaac Del Toro at the front. They're not messing around, guys. It's not like they're sitting here riding side by side. They're each taking their turns. Yep. Okay. Remco has changed bike, guys. He is no longer on his gold bike. He's in the cars right now. That was a really fast bike change. Good bike change there. So where's... Okay. Yeah, Remco must have went ahead and got that bike change done. Like he was off in the side of the barriers where all the team assistants are, where they pass out the bottles over the top of the climb. Australia on the front right now. Yeah, Remco, dude, we need to stick to time trialing, bro. Stick to the time trials. Yeah, it doesn't matter who's in the peloton. It's about who's committed to work to catch the break. I think it's bad that Pogi did not stick with Remco after getting passed on the TT. That cost him a bronze medal. Yeah, he missed bronze by about a second and a half, I think. Del Toro is El Torito, the little bull. Trade team partners, so maybe if the peloton starts looking around instead of drilling it. Yeah, they are swapping turns. Del Toro's on the front right now. And Poggy's been doing tons of pulling here, dude. Both riding their Colnagos with their goofy names. I like when names are like, if I had a bike brand, I'd be like, yeah, this is the Colnago Death Viper. That's what I'd be naming mine. Like, it's not the YF4R3, whatever they call it. Tour de Suisse. Gino was to the right on the left-hand bend. When his trajectory was forced, guy on the left was stopped by, oh yeah, it was Tour de Suisse. That's when Gino got launched. But yeah, so I remember Gino Mader being away by himself, Primoz coming back, passing him, and it was like, oh, dude, just let him win. And I don't think what Primoz did helped him. I mean, he got a win, but it didn't help him win that race. Poggi and Del Toro try to help each other. I used to try to drop Poggi and got the answer. 2023 Tour de Suisse. Wow, it's been 2 years already. Jordan Burns is back. Jordan, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Watching the race here, Jordan, just so you know right now. It's now 56 seconds, guys. Taddy and Del Toro, I guess they are executing an 86-kilometer breakaway here to win. I don't think that's possible, but we'll soon see, guys. Okay, guys, quick nature break. Be right back. Okay, dudes, as quick as I can go. As quick as I can go. 2 riders still in the break, you guys. Jordan's back. Your bike name sounds like a game mouse. Yeah, exactly, man. By the time Colin returns, the gap will be over 1 minute. Dude, it's 54 seconds. I beat it. We've just had Egan Bernal drop out. Domin Novik drop out. Egan Bernal, he's still only 28, but he's never gotten his form back, guys. Never gotten his form back. Well, I mean, he has at times. But just, it's so different now. Maybe the body's worn out. I don't know. Yeah, here's Bernal here now. Seen him. And I'm going to start watching this race closely now, guys. The peloton here, the chase group, it's not a big group. It's not very big at all. 34 riders is what it's saying, so we've lost a ton of the peloton. There's been so many dropouts here. Yeah, 32 riders in the peloton, it's saying now. Tom Scoins, there's Emmanuel, Xavier, Carapaz, Healy, Tejeda. Lots of hitters here, guys. Lots of them. 4 Australians, Jai Hindley, Jay Vine, Storer, Michael Matthews. Bouquet still there. Timon Aaronsman. Sivikov. Sea Peripage. Pidcock. Just trying to see names that maybe we haven't seen for a while here. Dog's going nuts upstairs. Remco's back. 51 seconds now is the gap, guys. Joey's yelling at the dogs. Bernal, yeah. Wow, Egan. I know, like, just... I guess it's just so hard to come back from these injuries, guys. So hard. And that's part of cycling, too. One bad crash. Like, let's say we went around a corner and we find Pogi over the edge of a rail, laying, curled up, fetal position, broken collarbones, broken ribs, this and that. Would he be the same Pogi afterwards? It's every person body reacts differently. Some never come back from it. Chris Froome, multiple crashes. The last one I heard was a lot worse than what they were saying at first. Okay, this looks super familiar to me here now. This part of the course right here. This is where the first breakaway group here by the golf course fell apart the first when they went around, where 7 became a group of 4 and a group of 3. Just 2 riders up solo. 48 seconds is the gap now. The only thing positive I can see about this for the peloton, or I guess negative for Pogi and Del Toro, is that they're going to really be wearing themselves out here, the two of them, as you got a peloton full of 30-plus riders, doing considerably less work to pull themselves back on. So you may find Del Toro and Pogi with slightly more tired legs than the chase group. Peloton will start looking for the third place game. Dude, I think they're going to bring him back. We have 82 kilometers to go, and it's coming down slowly now. Now we're at 48 seconds. And I think by the time they bring up, maybe they'll let them dangle a bit too. Like, okay, you guys keep doing your group. You're going to do 50% of the work each. We're going to be taking 5 and 6% pulls as long as the peloton stays together. Happy that Remco and Primoz have each other to look over his shoulder at without accelerations. Yeah. Bernal will be in the last year of Ineos contract in 2026. Will have to be a domestique on any team. Oh, who did I hear we might go to? They were talking about it. Just like wild rumors were. I'll have to think about this for a second. Bernal. Oh, nature break for an Australian here. Moving nature break along the side of the road, guys. This guy is not messing around. Yeah, I just heard somewhere that they were talking Bernal's been linked to already. Mara saying Jay Vine's also done. I wonder, was that him having the nature break? There was an Australian having a nature break. Maybe he's just going to pack it in now. Oh, no. It is Jay. Yeah, that is Jay Vine. Yeah, Jay Vine's done, guys. Jay Vine is done. I think he had a nature break and then just decided that's it. Or he might have peed on himself, I think. Because he had a drink out of his bottle, then he sprayed it down right at his crotch. I swear he just did that. I think he peed himself. That's right. Papa Marino, you're right, dude. Vague rumors that he was going to Visma. He would be expensive. But where did I hear, dude? It must have been a video I was watching. Simon Yates went there. Right? Climber went there. Egan Bernal, if Vingegaard ever could have some help, it would be him climbing. Sepp Kuss is getting older. Michael Matthews is done too, guys. Australia falling apart on this one lap here. Both these Australians, I believe, will be pulling out right away. All that's going to be left is Jai Hindley, really. There's Remco there. He's got his teammate with him. Lots of Swiss riders nearby. That's Jai Hindley right there. Jai Hindley sitting maybe 2 wheels back from Remco here. The gap now, guys, 42 seconds. It may take a couple laps, but it's going to come back together. As long as the peloton stays somewhat around this size. Belgium's doing all the work right now. The other riders are saying, okay, dude, you're the number one contender against Pogi. You got to chase him down. Uterbrooks is still here for Belgium as well. Got Skelmos. 5 Italian riders here. We have 5 Italians here. 3 French riders, Perry Ponch, Paul Sea, and Pavel Sivakov. For Australians, we're down to Jai Hindley and Michael Storer. Juan Ayuso's in this group, lurking. Mark Hershey's got Jan Christian with him. Just trying to see if there's any of the... I'm just trying to see if there's any names I do not recognize at all here. And I hate to say it, guys. I don't want to sound like I'm an expert or anything. Ooh, Matty Mahorik's out of the race, guys. Matty is out of the race for Slovenia. I pretty much recognize every name in this peloton here right now. I've been watching long enough now. These names all look familiar. Okay, back to the chat, guys. Yeah, that's the rumors I heard, Papa. So yeah, the rumors was Visma because they were talking about he would be expensive, but he could help Jonas. They did the same thing with Yates. Wow, I was starting to feel like my African vacation ended mid-race for many riders. Here's Matty Mahorik here, done. In the front, there are only 2, but they are cooperating in the peloton. Not all will work. Many will hide, and that will bring disorganization. Yeah, if they start doing the curvy swervy, then it's over. They need to be focused here, not looking back, swerving around. Curvy swervy means we're not working and we're disorganized. Billy Madison, you ain't cool unless you pee your pants. I swear he peed his pants. I swear he did. So he was over on the side of the road, and I mentioned before that there's a rider taking a nature break here, moving nature break, Australian. It cuts back to Jay Vine. He's having a drink, takes the bottle downwards, points it at his crotch, and blasts a bunch of water on him. You know what? I don't see Benny in this group. Yeah, Benny's gone. We do have one air train here. It's Emmanuel Geber-Xavier. Workhorse right here. This dude. This guy is so good. Puts in so much work and effort. Here's a Great Britain rider out. Okay, I didn't recognize him at first. Alfred Brockwell Wright. Fred Wright. Here we go. Fred Wright. Alfred Brockwell. Alfred Brockwell Wright. Who's the one dude that has a double name? It's like Xavier something or other. Someone brought that up a while back. 78 kilometers to go, guys. 78 Ks. Now it's back to 54 seconds. Okay. Will these 2 right away? And guys, these 2 are not messing around here. Pogi is going for it full force here. Flying downhill here on the descents. Where are they right now? Okay, video's delayed. This would have been the descent before the Kimi Herrera here. It's a fast descent. They take a full 180 degrees and travel back that way, opposite direction. Pogi and Del Toro faces. Pogi focus. Del Toro with all out face, showing his teeth on the grid. Yeah, these 2 are all out, guys. They're not messing around. Their intention is to stay away, I guess. And they pull back time. It was down to 42 seconds, I believe. Now we're out to 55 again. Belgium's got to work. 3rd place rider for Belgium here. Basically smashing the crap out of his handlebars. What is he doing there? Oh, it's a seat. It's a seat. He's trying to punch the nose of his seat down. It must be a little bit too high for him. That might have been Remco too. He did do a bike change, so maybe the seat height's not perfect. This race would be more fun if Jonas was here. Drew Shaver Peltron dropped gap to 42, now back to 54. I know, right? Pogi and Del Toro are working hard here. Del Toro has a bit of 1 bike length gap. Opened up a bit of a gap there, Pogi did. Del Toro falls back. Pogi slides over. Okay, your turn, dude. They're having a little chat here on the course. Pogi's, you can see, looking over and talking. Pogi's calling for the car. Oh, Pogi keeps going. Del Toro just kind of cracked instantaneously, guys. Pogi calls for the car. Del Toro cracks. Pogi just starts riding away. Oh, and now Del Toro's back on. Wow, that's really strange how that happened there. Yeah, it was Remco. Maybe it burned when he peed. Too much fun last night. Del Toro comes back on. He must have had a bad gear change there because it seemed like he was going to stop. And now he's back on Pogi's wheel. Team car, Pogi's still looking back over and over and over. Shimano Neutral Service pulls up. Offers them a bottle. No, Pogi doesn't want that. Pogi goes, Del Toro stayed. They talked to each other. Yeah, dude, it looked like the way they were talking there, when Pogi went, Del Toro just stopped. I'm like, huh? But now Del Toro's right back on his wheel, so I wonder what was said there. I wonder what was said. Dude, you want a bonus this year or not? Drop now or else. This guy is incredible. Pogi waits by Del Toro, clever and classy. Pogi attack. Oh, here's Remco. What's going on with Remco, guys? I'm not liking the looks of this. Remco, when gets nervous, is always the fault of his bike. He was adjusting a seat there. And looks like he's drifted back a little bit into the peloton here. Come on, Remco. What are you going to do? Remco's calling for a team car as well. And this Jai Hindley, I think, on the front here right now. Jai Hindley on the front, guys. 46 seconds now. I got to see where I can find Primos here. Haven't really even seen his face yet today. Yeah, Primos, tons of wins this season, guys. First 2 years, 0 wins. Last year, 3 wins. This year, looks like he's out to, I think I counted this for 6, 8, 10. I think he's on 13 wins this season alone. All within the last month and a half. Jordan saying the peloton looks all over the place. The gap might hold up. Yeah, it's kind of coming and going, Jordan, right now. It's been like 42, back to 55. Now it's back to 43 again. I am seeing Jai Hindley doing a ton of work at the front now. Maybe he's the one dude that's realizing we need to start doing something. Remco did have a mechanical, guys. Remco's got a mechanical. This could be the end of Remco's race, guys. Mechanical, he hates the seat position on that bike. So he's called for the car multiple times. He's sitting on the back right now, so I don't know if he's had his bike fixed or... Oh. What did Remco do there? He looks at the motorbike. He looks over the motorbike and goes something like this and then goes... He's pointing down at something on his bike right now. Remco's not happy with something here. Guys, I'm just going to get caught up. Here, Remco's doing another bike change. Taking the head unit off. Grab your bottles, dude. Waiting on the side of the road. Waiting. Oh, he's ticked off. He's waving all the cars by like, go, go, go. The slower the cars go by, the longer. Yeah, we're getting this going on now. He's, the arms up in the air. Yeah, I think Remco's done, guys. His race is over right now. Yep. Now he's doing a kicking motion in the air. Finally getting a bike. Yeah, and too long. He's back on here. Pogi and Del Toro go through the finish line. That would be the finish, I guess, of lap 11. Is that right? Remco's back on. He's got a long ways to go now. Wow. I don't see one rider, not even one car near him right now. He's got no wheels to surf. He's got no cars to surf right now. Remco, you're just going to have to time trial your way back on, dude. That's all you can do. It's a 45-second gap now. 74 Ks to go, guys. Z Martins had raced with him in a non-professional race back in the day. Z, who are you talking about? Z, welcome aboard. This might be your first time here, I think. If so, how did you find the channel? Drew, I like this. Can we do this for 5 more laps, Ezek? Let me know in 4 more laps. Alulio. Dude, I always say his name wrong. Portuguese rider, right? Where is he? Alulio. Someone told me how to say this from. Eulalio is a guy I follow since 2022. Remco will not finish. Had raced with him in a non-professional race back in the day. Dude, I gotta look him up. Now that you got me thinking about it. We're gonna find him right now. I thought he was Portuguese. Yeah, he is Portuguese. Afonso Eulalio. 23 years old. So this dude has raced against this guy in the past. Is this the dude we're talking about, right? It's for Bahrain Victorious. I think that's who you're talking about, dude. And I remember following him a lot in the Montreal races. RM Dam, I was pulling for Remco. Yeah, he's not a lot of good luck. But dude, honestly, he didn't really look that great today. Like, he's just not a good climber. Ooh, what's going on here? Yeah, there's a tack going off here. That's slightly delayed. Yeah, here we go, guys. Here we go. Danish rider, Pavel Sivakov going, and Ben Healy. They've got a 7-second lead over the peloton here. Yeah, it's not much of a gap right now, but people are starting to react now. Like, it's time to get busy, folks. Remco's had 2 bike changes. Try to adjust his seat on the fly. When Remco freaks out, I get giddy. That's from Drew. Yeah, I think late to the party. When was Matthews dropped? Matthews has dropped Flacky here probably in the last lap. Jay Vine completely exploded. I think he peed his pants. Like, seriously. And then it showed Michael Matthews maybe a minute later also just done. I don't know if they're out of the race yet. I haven't seen it announced. I haven't seen pictures of them leaving the race, but I'm sure they were stepping off the bikes. Z is Portuguese. It's short for Jose. Okay. It's not the pronunciation, but all right. It's one of the punchers. Yeah, dude, that's a hard name for me to pronounce. Yes, Afonso Eulalio. Eulalio is a new Portuguese revelation. What a difference a day makes. When I would call Del Toro or Sejas is now common verbiage. Yeah, dude. All the new guys coming up to the frontier. Yeah, so let's take a look at Afonso Eulalio. 23 years old. He's from Figueira de Foz. And we did see him at the GP Quebec City and Montreal. Probably the first place I really saw him this year would be at Volta a Burgos. Ah, yes, that's right, stage 1. Stage 1, I remember that stage so well. There was a breakaway for a lot of it, and we had 2 decathlon riders end up in the top 5 that day. Damiano Caruso was there, Leo Bissot, Afonso, there he is right there. 3rd place that day. Jordan Labrosse 2nd, and Roger Adria in 1st place. Del Toro and Ciccone crashed on the final ascent, with Del Toro, basically avoiding the crash, even though it was the hand of Del Toro that took down Ciccone. Ciccone rode over his hand and wiped himself out. Ciccone stood there for a minute. Del Toro scrambled to his feet, finished, and would end up winning that race overall. So yeah, that's a new Portuguese rider. Campenarts is out, guys. Just saw him disappear. So Campenarts is gone. So we have 3 riders now chasing. 40 seconds behind Pogi and Del Toro. Ben Healy, Sivakov. Wow, it's so hard to see their bikes here, guys. Ben Healy. Why is Ben Healy on a different bike? Shouldn't Ben Healy be on a green bike? A pink bike? That's what I would have thought. Yeah, Ben Healy. EF Education. Don't they always ride pink bikes? It looks like he's on a blackish colored bike today. 34 seconds back to these 3. But another 20 seconds back to the peloton here. So the peloton's kind of like coming back, losing time. Coming back, losing time. Sivakov is French, by the way, of Russia. Yeah. James is back. Dude, where the heck have you been, man? Where the heck have you been? James, I was thinking about you. I don't know why. I think I saw something popped up on YouTube, and it was something about Sardinia. And I thought, where's that dude? James Delara. This is the dude that lives in Sardinia. Yes, that's right. Sivikov always throws me off because he is French, but originally Russian. The peloton looks like they were riding in the hurricane on top of me, just scattering. Lulio. Yeah, I can't even try anymore. I don't even know how to do it. Portuguese is a difficult language. Yeah, dude. Very difficult. Especially when all you can speak is English like me. Like I said, guys, my first language I want to try to learn is Spanish. But I want to learn it in a good way. I'd like to go somewhere and just live there. And I don't want to be that dude that just speaks English. I want to go and just learn it. So watch TV in that language, have a subtitle, start piecing it together. I do that a lot when I go to Mexico. I think that's a really good way to learn other languages. Watch a show that you know. Watch Aliens in Portuguese. Yeah, dude, I would learn it in a second. Come on. In the pipe, 5x5. I can't even translate that right now. Remco's bikes in the team trailer rent. Dude, how did you do it? To F up the satellite. Never revealing my secrets. Yeah, Remco's not having a good day, guys. Not having a good day. So with 68 kilometers to go, we have 2 riders up front. Number 1 rider in the world, Pogi. Future number 1 rider in the world, Isaac Del Toro from Mexico. Matteo Cattiano has just abandoned the Italian rider here. He's out as well. Really love the fact that Del Toro is from Baja California. Do you still call it the Baja California? Like, I mean, is that an insult to Mexicans? I always wonder that. But I think they call it the Baja California. I don't know. But yeah, Cabo is on the very tip of Baja California, guys. I love going there. It's my favorite place to go. I'm sure there's places I would like better if I tried them out. But it's the easiest place for me to get to in 3.5 hours and have a great vacation. Sweden for a few days, but I live in Corsica. That's right. Catania's out. Lots of secrets in the peloton, guys. Lots of secrets. Who's this chase group here? This is the Remco group right here. We are watching the Remco. Back on his gold bike, guys. He's back on the gold bike now. So they fixed his bike. He's back on his favorite bike here. Now, here's Michael Matthews, officially abandoned, guys. They got images on him right now. Just having a little chit chat here. Ooh, Peloton, this chase group is really strung out. Really strung out here. I'm seeing 4 riders that are ahead of that chase group. These 4 here. Trying to figure it out. Guys, helicopter shots here, so this is tough. Oh, this is a group that's... Nope. Remco's chasing back on. They've got cars here at least now. Remco's going to make it back to the Primos group. Yeah, see, he's at 109. The Primos group is at 103. 6 seconds back. They got the cars to their advantage. They're going to surf the cars. Maybe do a smidge too much drafting and get right back on. What does that mean for the end of the race, though? I'm not really sure right now. Pogi's still up the road by over a minute. Del Toro leading right now. This will be the Kigali Golf Climb. So 2 riders up the road, 2 UAE team members. Haven't seen this happen yet. I think Pogi's attacked again. I'm seeing a stat here saying that Del Toro has been dropped. I guess Pogi's going solo for the next 66 kilometers, guys. Let's go. Pogi lovers, come on. Pogi lovers, come on. Baja is the state. That's what I would say too. Yeah, so but I don't know if they call it Baja California anymore. Like, I think, a lot of people get annoyed by certain things, like how dare you call it that now. But I think for years it went by Baja California. So maybe I shouldn't call it Baja California anymore. Yeah, Pogi has dropped Del Toro, guys. Pogi is showing his dominance here. I think he's out for redemption after getting destroyed in the team at the time trial. He's showing how good he is at the road race, guys. Now, we still have a long way to go. Pogi's done this before. He's gone on 80K breaks before. Kind of like Matthew Vanderpool type stuff. Matthew Vanderpool, I should say. Colin, does the family follow you wherever you go? Dude, they used to. So us and the girls used to. I think I've probably been to Cabo San Lucas probably 20 times. I've been to a few other places in Mexico, but Cabo's my favorite. I like the desert. I really like the desert. Watching a replay here of the Pogi attack on Del Toro. Pogi's out of the saddle. That means, he's really attacking. Yep. Del Toro sits down. He's done. Okay, Pogi, number 1 in the world. Let's go, dude. Now's the time. You have to ride away for 66 kilometers. I think that's what he needs to do right now. He needs to ride away for 66 kilometers. Yeah, so Renee, we used to all go on vacation together. Next trip on October 30th is just me and Joey Jojo. When I go to Cabo, though, we still don't know what we're saying. We spent yesterday for about half an hour looking at different condos to stay at. I think we'll narrow it down today. We already have a place booked, but Joey wants to be... I said, why don't we stay like right downtown? So basically, everything's there. We step out the door, I can get a coffee. We step out the door, we can get food. Do whatever we want. We can go to the beach. We can walk to Marina. Rodrigo Vivero. 2 Baja Californias, north and south. Okay. But dude, Rodrigo, do we still call it Baja California? Are you Mexican? If so, dude, what do we call it? I'd like to know. Ben Healy here, decked out in pure all green. All green, black bibs with white stripes on his shorts. But dude, I thought he would have been on a pink bike. Maybe they changed the color for the event. I don't know. Drew, this might actually end before I go to work. Yeah, dudes, that's one thing I can say is that because it started so early, I won't be streaming till 10 o'clock today. We got 64Ks to go. I'm going to be actually kind of done early today. And then I got to just stay on fire. I've got to get my chores done. And then I'm going to do some studying for my course. Try to pass the final exam. It's one of those ones where you've got like 4 attempts. I think I got 4 attempts at it. Isaac Del Toro sitting up now. A lot more relaxed looking. He's waiting for the group from behind to get him. He's going to have to find some extra firepower here. Pogi is gone. Pogi up the road. Yeah, get the exam done. But yeah, so I got extra time today. Today's going to be very long. Yeah, Del Toro's gone. Sorry, Del Toro gone at the back. Dave's back. Get it on, bang a gong. Get it on. Wonder what happened to... right here. It's time for another ring-a-ding-dong-dandy, folks. Dave, you had your quick nap and you're back. Aaron Smith checking back in, Colin. How has life been and the world's for you? Aaron, dude, it's been going good here. Busy. I didn't do all of the world stuff, but this is a pretty good race here. Pogi is on a big break now. It was him and Del Toro. Del Toro got dropped. I can see the 3 chasers are now going to slowly bridge across here to Del Toro. So we're going to have 4 riders up front with Pogi down the road. What's Del Toro going to do here? Is he going to work with these guys to pull back Pogi now? His team leader? Interesting. Then we have... so this group now 54 seconds behind Pogi with 63 kilometers to go. And it's 6 seconds back to the Primos group. Remco, all those dudes. I'm not sure why it keeps getting called the Primos group, but that's what I've been calling it. Remco, guys, is pulling this group back right now. Remco is doing a lot of work here, pulling it back. In fact, he's kind of blown this group apart a little bit. 4 riders, there's a bit of a gap, and then we got our chasing group here, about another 25, 26 riders. Back to the chitty chat. I think they say Baja, Mexico. Yeah, I don't think they use California anymore, so I'll have to drop that. I'm such a terrible person. Yeah, Pogi's in the mood. He will likely succeed as himself, the new world champion on the road. Pogi just put his horses out. Yeah, he might just be, dude, I'm feeling it. I'm just going to go. Nice to be seeing your show again here from James Dillard. Dude, I've been trying to grind a lot. Next week, guys, I think coming up, why don't I do that quickly here? I'm just going to catch up, guys. I'll come back to the homepage. Next race is on the calendar. The Crow race starts right away. I'm not sure if I'll cover that one, but the European Championships start on Wednesday. So I'll probably do that, especially the team time trial, the time trials. So yeah, October 1 is Wednesday. Remco will be defending that title. There's the women's on the same day. Actually, they do them all on the same day. The juniors, women's and men's juniors, under 23s. I'll do all of that. I'm going to do all of that on Wednesday. Then the next day they have the mixed relay. They have it in the elites and they have it in the juniors. I don't know why I'm not seeing the under 23s there. I love the mixed relay, so I'll do that. So that's going to be Wednesday and Thursday. Looks like Friday they have the road races for the juniors. Saturday will be Giro dell'Emilia. I can do that race. Still lots of races to do, guys. And I'll cover as much as I possibly can. Peloton joins Group Healy, so it's all coming back together, guys. Yeah, here now. Remco, guys, I got to say, give credit to Remco here. 2 bike changes, smashing his seat. He's the one that's pulling these guys back up right now. So we've got Taddy and Del Toro up front. Del Toro fell back to the 3 chasers. That Primos group, whatever you want to call it, it's been Remco pulling them all back forward here. I want to take a good look here. In fact, they're saying, yeah, they're actually giving a gap here now. That Remco is with those guys. It's Remco, Skelmos, Pidcock, and Ben Healy in the second group. I think the other riders have faded back. There's been another move. There's been another move here, guys. Yeah, acceleration by Remco Evenepoel. He's putting the time trial afterburners into good effect, you guys. 52 seconds. Let's hopefully he doesn't hopefully have any more bike accidents here or bike mechanicals. I'm seeing 5 riders in this group right now. The second group on the road, the Evenepoel group. Evenepoel, Healy, Skelmos, Pidcock. Okay, so that's Ben Healy. Remco's on the front. Skelmos is third. And off camera here. Okay, just cut away. Pogi up front by himself. Aaron, crazy result in the women's race yesterday with disaster tactics by favored riders and nations. Chapeau to the Canadian rider. Yeah, totally, dude. But that Palmares looks as light as a cherry juice bottle. Yeah, dude, totally. I think she's only won 2 pro races ever. 2 pro races. I think she won one really early in the year, and now she's world champion. And that's sometimes how world championships goes. It'll be like, who? It's not your Tour de France, Giro d'Italia winners. It could be someone totally different. But she did get in the right breaks. T. Royven saying you can turn off the TV, guys. Pogi will win this for sure. T. Royven's here. Guys, fantastic stream so far. Guys, we've been going for, oh my God. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes. It's only 6:45 in the morning. No, I'm on 5 hours right now. We started at 1:45 a.m. Has the race been? Yeah, the race has been going for 4 hours and 57 minutes. And we didn't miss any of the race. We started right in the neutralized start. Dude, no one had the Canadian to win yesterday. Actually, it showed someone on PCS. It said 0.1% of all PCS riders had picked her even on their fantasy team. I don't think that means to win, just on the team. 55 seconds now between the Pogi group and Remco. We've got 2 riders trying to come across to the Remco group, Paul Saya and Juan Ayuso. 6 seconds back. Okay, it's changing all the time, guys. Ooh, the Remco group is knocking the time down now. I think this is mostly Remco doing this, guys. Pogi up front. I want to, as soon as the camera is going to cut back to the Remco group, I bet you we're going to see Remco on the front. Where's Pogi right now? Okay. Pogi's just, he's come through the finishing lap again. So he's through that finishing lap. Now it's going to cut to the Remco group, and Remco will be sitting on the front. Let's see. Actually, he's not right now. Looks like he's waiting for someone else to do some work. It's Ben Healy on the front now. We've got Ben Healy, Skelmos, Pidcock. Yeah, okay, I can see Pidcock there with his Red Bull helmets. And Jai Hindley. Ooh, Jai Hindley. I just noticed Jai Hindley's name. So the favorites are coming out now, guys. They're trying to get serious now with 59 kilometers to go. Seha and Ayuso just a few seconds back here. There's Seha now. He's coming into view. And I can't even see Ayuso now. Okay, Ayuso's been distant. Seha has a distance Ayuso. Ayuso, come on, dude. Let's go. Brain partially shut down for Dave. Colin, do you have a... Come on, Jonas, come on. Oh, dude, that's what I got to do. Yeah, I got to record some more. Those 5 are across the front. Ayuso's barely hanging on to Seha here. Like, hopefully Lidl Trek didn't dump their entire budget into Juan Ayuso here. Pogi doing Pogi things. LAMF. The Ben Healy bike is without paint. Wait, weenie. Okay, good look at Pogi here. He looks pretty comfortable here. Slow-mo camera on Pogi. Nasal strip on, guys. Clear, transparent nasal strip. That discreet look. So I think nice job by Remco to get himself back into position. But now all of a sudden we're seeing a 1 minute gap. Yeah, 1 minute. Pogi to Remco. 58 kilometers to go. At this point, Pogi's all in on this move. 5 riders chasing. Paul Seha trying to bridge back on. I can just see him dangling in the distance. Camera's just froze up here. Looks like Remco's on the front again, pushing hard now. Getting his head right down, getting super aero here. Pitcock has just fallen off the back, guys. Pitcock is falling off the back of the front 5 here, the Remco group. Probably will get back on. So there was an acceleration by Remco. Pitcock's back. Seha is 10 seconds back. Ayuso a further 5 seconds back. Then the balance of the chasers are 2 minutes back overall behind Pogi. They're 45 seconds behind Juan Ayuso right now. So realistically, the race is these dudes right here. I'll put Ayuso in it too, but I think the race right now is between 8 riders. It's 8 riders right now. The group that's chasing is getting so small right now, they're not going to pull that time back. So we got Pogi, a group of 5. Then we got Paul Seha and Juan Ayuso. They're back together. These 7 should all get together and work if they want to try to bring back Pogi right now. It's going to be a tough ask now, guys. Shady's back. Back again. Nothing like some Riddle and Rage to keep Remco in the race. Dude, he's taking it. Oh, he's having a little energy bottle now. Just fueling Jai Hindley's there. Remco is always a sure bet to pull. Yeah, dude, give him that. He is strong. He's very strong. Maybe not so strong on the hills, but on a flat rolly course, he's very strong. Pogi doing really good though here too. Keeping the gap at 1 minute. Let's see if Remco can bring it down at all. I think with Remco's problem, he's going to be doing all the pulling. He's going to start to get mad and frustrated with the other riders with him. Then he's going to do some curvy swervy, and it's going to slow down. So I can see Remco's on the back right now with Ben Healy pulling. Yeah. So this is Skelmos here. He should work pretty well with Remco, I believe. Yeah, they should all work together here. We've got all different nationalities here, so there's no real team favorites here. Is anyone on the same team here? No, these guys are all on different teams too, so there's no like team alliances here. Different countries, different teams, everyone here. Outside of Juan Ayuso, who is leaving UAE at the end of the year. And he's 116 back behind Pogi right now. And that gap's actually opening a little bit. Just slightly. Yep, Dawn's asking here, does Del Toro have enough gas in the tank for that many kilometers? How long before Ayuso drops out? I'm surprised Ayuso's still there right now. I thought he was going to crack and say. I thought Seas was going to bridge on to these 5, but he hasn't been able to, and now he's stuck back here hanging out with Ayuso. I'll let you know if Ayuso's doing any work. Drew's singing some song that I don't know. Alan Price lyrics for Remco. Del Toro will probably abandon. He's cooked. Yeah, Del Toro's completely gone, guys. Completely gone. He's back in the 4th group on the road. Let's see where they are. Here's our current situation. Pogi out front, going through the lumpy, bumpy stuff, but generally downhill. We climb up Kigali Golf. Del Toro's back in the 4th group here. We'll just stick on that one for now. I'll catch up here. Looks like we rode off Remco early. Yeah, I think Remco's trying to come back. I think he's pretty determined to pull him back. But I think he's going to get frustrated with the other riders. Because he's doing the big pulls. And they're going to go to the front and not work as hard. They want him to do all the work. Taddy should really have a red Solo Cup sponsorship by now. Yeah. The Solo Cup. I know what you're talking about, dude. Solo blue and red cups here. Is that a big thing elsewhere, guys? Solo Cups. Crazy to think we started so early. I know, dude. Magdalena. Okay, what's Magdalena? Magdalena. What's that, Dave? Poggies in front. Good to know the result before the hurricane starts wiping out island infrastructure. Huh? What hurricane? What are we talking about, Fab? Del Toro has never done a race over 211K, so he's probably gassed. Only 21 years old. Chase group super elite here, guys. So Pogi has 54 kilometers to go. It's 1 minute back. Oh, what am I missing here? Evenepoel, Pidcock, and Hindley. Okay, they're all still there. Throw in Ben Healy, throw in Skelmos. They're all there. Then we've got Paul Seha and Juan Ayuso chasing behind them. Gaps are roughly from Taddy to Remco just over a minute. Okay, just looking at Poggi's PCS points here. His best year ever was 2024. 2025, he's slightly down on PCS points. I got to catch up. Cole Kane, dude. Cole Kane. Dude, thank you so much, Cole. Cole is the superstar supporter of the channel. Cole, you really keep me focused, dude. Let me just catch up here. Look at Mateus Skelmos, but Pogi is the world champion. Thoughts on no race radios? It sure seemed to affect the women's elite road race. I love no race radios. It's up to them to find out. All Pogi will know, he knows I have to just bury myself. Maybe the motorbike's going to come up and show me a time gap. They're going to show up back here once every 5 minutes and let me know. Am I moving ahead or am I getting caught? Ooh, Ben Healy. Okay, Pidcock's doing a little bit of work on the front here now. Remco's sitting second. Remco's doing the majority of the work though, guys. Cole, hi from Saudi. Pogi, have this as I see it. Keep the good commentary going, Colin. Have your YouTube on while I'm in the office. Dude, thanks so much. Dude, Cole, bro, you're overly generous to the channel. I really appreciate it. It's a massive donation to the channel, guys. And Cole's done that 2 days in a row for me. So, dude, I really appreciate it. Is Juan blocking for Pogi? Juan's Ayuso's too far back now, dude. He's they're 21 seconds now behind, I guess, the Remco group. Again, Remco on the front, guys. Super aero all the time. It's funny actually watching the riders behind him. Like they sit so upright compared to him. I mean, this is what he's designed for, is time trials. Skelmos goes through for 1 second. Goes to the front for 1 second here. He's not doing any work. Remco's like, okay, well, I'm going to have to go back up there myself again. Cole, again, dude, from Saudi, watching from the office. Dude, why are you working today? Sunday? It's Sunday, right? Who would supply them to lesser budget countries? Okay, radios. Yeah, dude, how does that work? Maybe that's why they did that. Again, Cole, can't say thank you enough, dude. Can't say thank you enough. They will have to work together and take turns or they won't pull Pogi back. Yeah, like they're kind of goofing around, I think. I mean, Skelmos is a great rider, but he's like, okay, Remco, you're going to have to do the work because I can't do this. What's going on here? It's showing a flashback to Remco desperately waving for a bike change, then a second bike change. Here he's jumping off that bike he changed to, and he has to stand around forever. Waves off the Shimano car. He waves off the neutral surface like, get away from me. I don't want your bikes. He's kicking at the ground. He decided to put a beating on a leaf that was on the side of the road there. Gets his bike. Gold bike again. I think he's happy about that. Now we know what the main goal was for Pogi. Let all think he was toasted. Said that Mount Kigali was too early. Then boom goes. Yeah, he went from 100K out essentially. He did have help, but he went from 100K out. Mount Kigali was at kilometer 162, it looks like. Race is 267.5. Incredible. RM saying that Remco is going to catch. 55 seconds from Remco to Pogi right now. Pogi's got 50K to go. If Remco caught him, I think that would be a huge blow to Pogi. We'll see how this is going to go. Yeah, I know. It's like going 5-10 seconds in either direction. I think that's got to do with where they are, who's descending, who's descending, who's going up. That it can instantly the gap can open up. Exactly, Colin. That is what I can see Remco doing soon. The Remco group needs to work together. Yeah, Remco's back on the front again, guys. But yeah, it must be frustrating that no one's really helping him. Like, honestly, I saw Skelmos come through at like 1 second on the front, pulled off. So again, now it's all up to Remco to pull Pogi back. How is Remco feeling? What's he got left in the tank? The bike changes. He's looking back at the people on his wheel. And they're just content to sit there. I mean, they're going to have to help him if they want to win too. Remco is fun to watch. I do like watching Remco. I like the fact that he's a good time trialist, and especially because he's a little dude. He's not a big guy. He's little. But he's so aero on that bike. Okay. What's in Remco's bottle? Pogi went too early. Oh, RM saying Pogi went too early. Dave's saying piss and vinegar, Don. Armstrong piss and vinegar masking agent. Here's another classic situation to see if there is an antidote to Group 2 syndrome. 25. Okay, what's RM? I'm not sure what you're saying. 25 mil over 5 years. Yeah, they're going to sit on Remco's wheel. They're not doing much to help Remco here. Okay, what's going on here, guys? Sivakov comes up. Sivakov has bridged up to Seha and Ayuso, guys. And Sivakov looks over at Seha and sails right on by. Sivakov has got something in his legs, guys. He's not waiting around for them. They're going to have to jump on his wheel if they want to go. I mean, this is a long ways back, but it's nice to see this going on. Ayuso's just sitting on wheels. It's still a 1 minute gap. Pogi riding really smooth here. Trying to get super aero here. 1 minute gap still. Remco needs to do something now, guys. We're 49 kilometers to the finish. Red Solo Cup party. I pick you up. Prepare to party. Solo Cup's only a North American thing. Okay. Magdalene. Yeah. Canada's newest rainbow jersey. I mentioned it last night at dinner and everyone looked at me like, who? Huh? Yeah, dude. Cole Kane, since the Tour de France, dude, he's been way too generous. Has contributed here, contributes on my Buy Me a Coffee page. Yeah, like overly generous. Del Toro misses his bottle. Yeah, dude. Renee, it's all the support's great. I really appreciate it. It's hard keeping a YouTube channel going. Very hard. Finn's asking me to look at Mateus Skelmos. Yeah, where is Skelmos here? Why is he there? Actually, I'm just trying to see something here, guys. Why would they put him as that number? Start list again. 23 Skelmos there. Okay. Yeah. Kind of the numbers threw me off. I thought Skelmos would have been number 21, but he's not. Remco on the front. More gels. More bottles. Bottle whipped away. Let's see if anyone does any pulls here. See, Jai Hindley's sitting on his wheel a lot, but no one's coming through to help him. Come on, dudes. Let's go. It would be frustrating in this position. Pogi alone in the lead and widening the gap to Remco's group. That tells us what's going on here. Brain waking up, like, subscribe, and share. Yeah, dudes, like the channel. And if anyone's here watching, like the channel, please. Like the channel. Looks like we got 99 people watching. Please like the channel. I've only got 38 likes so far today. I watch other YouTubers and they say it every 4 seconds. Please like, and they'll be, please like my channel. What's okay. I'm missing stuff here, guys. Ayuso should have signed for the silver when asked. Only out. I didn't even see that. Oscar only is out of the race, guys. So probably when I'm looking away here. Dave saying not Christian, Colin, different Sabbath God religion. Okay, I missed what we were saying there. If one had a motivation bet to make today, it would have been Skelmos to finish ahead of Ayuso as the Lidl Trek news creates new pissing contest for leadership. Should be fun next year. Yeah, dude, exactly. Skelmos right now is going to be finishing ahead of Ayuso. Ayuso is just vanishing. So that Ayuso group is totally gone now. The Seha, Ayuso, and Sivikov group, they're not showing up anymore. They're back here. Here they are. Pavel Sivikov, Seha, and Ayuso back in this group. Pogi by himself. Back to 55 seconds. It's kind of like 50 seconds, a minute or two, 55. It just kind of keeps going back and forward. Yeah, we're living on a prayer. Take my hand. No one gets more oh yeah, let's hope he doesn't brake check anyone. No one gets more tilted than Remco with riders on his wheel in Group 2. And back to Remco. He's still on the front. On the climb here. So they're over the top now. No, they're not. They're still on these cobbles here. Pogi is in the flat section in between. He's on the smooth section now, going up the final climb. Not the final climb, but the finish line climb is what I need to call it. Oh, Ayuso is rumored to be getting 25 mil over 5 years at Trek. Yeah, that seems like too much. For like his performance today, it's kind of crappy. And here's the Portuguese guys. Guys, I'm so close to them. I just go by his first name, Afonso here. The Portuguese revelation here, 23 years old. I know him so well, I don't even have to say his last name. Guys, he's so good, we just call him A. Just so I don't have to pronounce his last name and then get crucified for it. Yeah, that seems like a lot for him. 25 mil. 25 mil over 5 years is the reported Ayuso Lidl truck deal with a 10 mil buyout from UAE. Guys, I'll take a 50 grand buyout. Sivikov here and come sail away. Yeah, Del Toro's done here today, guys. Probably a bit too long for him. On Pogi's bib short, it's saying what he's on. Nice hash. Okay, dude, I'll have to see what that's all about. Remco has too much passion to keep a cool head and not blow up. Taddy has a sense of humor about racing, so no wasted energy. Pogi down with another climb. Yeah, 114 now. So all the climbs, Pogi's going to pull away. Every climb, Pogi will pull away. And the thing about it is, guys, it's pretty lumpy. It's just this repeat. Kimihura dropped down. A little time to rest or Remco to pull anything back. Is this Jai? Jai Hindley blowing out of this group, guys. Only 4 riders left to chase. Then they go up the finish line climb. Lumpy, bumpy downhill. Up the golf climb again. It just rinse and repeat. You can see, yeah, actually it's all here right now. This is what they're taking on right now. So lumpy, bumpy downhill, golf climb, downhill again here, So the golf climb starts again here on the far left now. It's far right here. Repeats around, drop down, come right back up again. Pogi just needs to keep doing what he's doing. And 114 gap. Basically a 100-kilometer break, guys. He did go with Del Toro, and Ayuso was there for a little bit. And I said it too. I didn't think he'd go. It looks like Pitcock's cracking here. Pitcock has cracked out of the front group. Yep. Pitcock's struggling. Jai Hindley's gone. Give me Morgado. Yeah, Morgado. Let's look up him too. God, come on, get it on, Colin. Antonio Morgado here for Team UAE. Wow, this dude's only 21 as well. 4-year deal. He's with UAE right through 2027. So this guy's just developing now. So we would have seen him at Renewy Tour. Tour of Britain, guys. I just barely followed that. I had so much other racing going on. ADAC Classic, 7th place though. That's really good. First in the individual time trial for Portugal right now. 3 riders left. Remco doing the work, Skelmos and Ben Healy. Pogi out front. 43 kilometers to go. Del Toro has too much racing and not enough resting in his young legs lately. That's from Dave. He has raced a ton lately. Don saying, the best part of coming into my office is there's the coffee machine. It grinds the beans and brews it in order to make cappuccinos and lattes. Yeah, the machine where you stock it up with the milk and then you put the coffee beans in. Primo's pulling to get back to Group 2 in the hopes of supporting Taddy. The Taddy rate is insane. Where is Primos? Yeah, Primos is in the main group. They're almost 3 minutes behind Pogi right now. Ben Healy going to the front. Okay, guys, I'm going to just watch this for a second here. I backed up my video here. I'm going to watch Ben Healy on the front, see how long he pulls for. Okay, so he might have been there for a bit. He's already pulling. Pull, 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 pull. Flicks Remco. So, I don't know how long he was there. Maybe 20 seconds at most. How long was he there before that? So, yeah, going to be a very frustrating day for Remco here now. Yeah. Pogi, world champion, guys. I can't see them pulling him back now. Tried to blow a thread off my phone, but it was Colin's mic cable. Pitcock and Hindley, another one bites the dust, another one gone, and another one gone, another one bites the dust. My office chair is calling me this afternoon. Both Pogi and Remco will have to give it all they have. Yeah, it's a mental game now. Remco is just going to say, I'm going to ride as hard as I can. That's the only way I can catch Pogi. Pogi has to ride as hard as he can to stay away. Who's got what left in the tank? Either one could blow, really. Oh, it says nice hash on Pogi's bib shorts. What's he smoking? Ah, okay. I'm going to look for it, dude. Nice hash. I haven't seen that before. I see my whoosh on his butt. If Pogi keeps this minute ahead in the next 2 laps, then it will be wide in the distance because the energy will start saving energy for the second and third places fight. Ah, that's right. Yeah, they'll start messing around, guys. They'll start curvy swervy at the back. Yeah, give me all of your love and carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide training, guys. Pitcock's looking like he's suffering here pretty harsh. Finding himself 12 seconds back here. Jai Hindley another 30 seconds back. We've got Jan Christian by himself, so he's tried to pull away from the Primos group. Yeah, Isaac Del Toro just hanging on. Juan Ayuso back in the Primos group. Pavel Sivakov's there. Paul Sayad, Jordan Jagat, Giulio Ciccone. These guys are just here to finish the race now. They're just here to finish the race. Pogi has to either mentally snap, and it sure doesn't look like it to me, have some disastrous mechanical with disastrous bike changes. That's the only way they're coming back now. It's just sitting at 1 minute. 1 minute to Remco Evenepoel, and probably got to say that the other two that are here are not doing enough work. They're not pulling enough. Skelmo's talking to the team car here. Remco on the front. Going to see if anyone does any work here. Yeah, what is second or third? I guess the podium's okay. I would want to be on the podium, but yeah, like when you're fourth, like these guys riding back here, the Primos, Giulio Ciccone, Gigat, this is like 18th, 19th, 20th, 15th, whatever. Yeah, that doesn't really mean a lot, does it? It means you just managed to finish the race because everyone else quit at this point. Like, who else is out there? Oh, it says right here, guys, there's only 43 riders left in the race. And basically, if you look at my little screen here, we got 11, 12, 13, 14, 17. There's 18 riders kind of being shown here in these first four groups. The rest, there's another 20-something riders behind us, 25 riders just dangling back here somewhere. I still think, okay, Arm's thinking, I think second group is waiting to get closer to try to attack. Yeah, I don't know how the UCI points work for this. They must go to, I thought, yeah, that's a good question. Aaron's asking, do UCI trade points go to a trade team or are they just associated with the rider? I think they might be just the rider. Guys, here's an easy way to find out. Let's look at Taddy. This is the quickest way to try to figure this out. We're going to look at last year and see what it shows us here for results. So World Championships road race, 900 UCI points, but I don't think it goes to the team. No. Guys, if anyone knows, just fill me in here. Appreciate that. 38 kilometers to go, 102 back, so we're just sitting here stagnant. Matt's wondering, do they smoke weed? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Dude, I bet you they wouldn't. I bet you they're not allowed to. Bet you they can't. I mean, guys, if caffeine's banned, I bet you weed would be banned. They could say it's a pain suppressant, maybe. Ooh, Skelmos passes a bottle over to Ben Healy. Skelmos actually gave a bottle to Ben Healy here. Ben Healy was looking around. He now has one bottle with him. He's now on the Lidl Trek nutrition program. Healy will miss out on a medal here. Yeah. Yeah, you know, guys, there will be some cool battles coming up. Let's say Taddy just rolls away here. There is going to be a pretty cool battle. Ben Healy's going to have to attack like a demon to drop Remco before that final climb. He's going to have to. If Pogi wins, will be another monster win. He is always attacking from far and away. Yeah, that's kind of the new strategy, I think. And the first few times I saw it was Matthew van der Poel doing that. He was going from long ways out, like 60 and 80K out. And then Pogi starts doing it, and it's doable if you're strong. This is how it should be. This is from Don. Only the strongest riders with the most fortitude will prevail. These Grand Tours were designed for not everyone to finish either. There are no radios, but surely the top contenders have staff, team members giving them references. Yeah. Yeah, you could have team members out on course, bottle dudes. Yeah. They could have communications and know what's going on. They could be watching my channel. Maybe that's what's happening. There's dudes on the side of the road watching the channel, relaying information to Pogi. Pogi, dude, go, bro. You got this. Let's go. The points are... Okay, points... Renee's saying points are individual. Okay, just for the individual. Smoking weed messes with your lungs. These guys don't mess with their lungs or anything. They can impact their breathing. Elite cardiovascular athletes do not smoke anything ever. One needs the lungs. I must be an elite cardiovascular athlete, dude. Thank you, Aaron. You've noticed. You have noticed this. Dude, I've never smoked. I've never put anything in my lungs. All the American crit cyclists are sponsored by TerraMed. They are all stoners. Rider point contribute to the team points when rider competes for their country teams. Oh. Their country team does get a certain percentage. Okay. Yeah. U.S. Cycling tests for it on your, but you can be on it on your off days, but not before the race. Yeah, they don't want you showing up to the race stoned. Fab Cycling. Weed doesn't mess with your lungs. Just ask Michael Phelps. Don't let that dude hit the bong before you. There'd be nothing left for you. Oh, God. You guys are hilarious. 103 gap, guys. It's just sitting here. Remco is unable to pull Pogi back. I think Remco is pulling him back on the flats. Pogi gets time on the climbs. Remco pulls back on the flats. Pogi gets time on the climbs. It's just staying this way the whole time. Outside of a mechanical or a mental breakdown, Pogi should be the 2025 world champion here. And Remco's still working. American track rider and Olympic medalist was once banned for testing positive for cannabis. That's from James. There was a Canadian, was he a snowboarder? Dave might remember his name. Ross something or other. Canadian gold medalist. I think he got busted for, I think they wanted to take his medal away because he smoked dope afterwards or something. Nelson Vales was the rider. Really? You can CBD oil on hemp based without THC. Guys, I know nothing about this. Nothing. I am not an elite athlete because I smoke one cigar per year at Bourbon Fest. Plus, I don't have the legs to win races. You don't have to smoke to toke. Okay, Dave. Edibles, I make nice cannabis drops using cold extraction. Works great. Dude, like, what do you put them in? Like, so when at Fab Cycling, when you make your edibles, what does it go in? You make cannabis drops. What's a cannabis drop? Vervaeke's out too, guys. We're down to 42 riders left in the race. He's like, I don't need to even do any more laps here. Wow, no way. Exactly. Wow, no way the Cheetah didn't know that. Damn, Shane Nelson was a beast. Oh, he still rides in Central Park. I love the Canadians' excuse, I live in Whistler. Dude, Fab Cycling, you live in Whistler? I didn't know that. Guys, nature break. So, dudes, I feel like I've been awake for like 3 days straight right now. Quite, in the brain right now. Mark McMorris, snowboarder. All have THC in the system. Secondhand smoke, contact high. Dudes, I love all this. I can believe that a cyclist was one that invented edibles. Surely it was worth the collar of a biking hippie with a bike worth more than his car. Juanito por el mundo. Ana. Who are we talking about here? Drew saying half of our 75 high school lacrosse team met before our games to get high. We ended up 4th in the state, best Denver public school team. 6 teammates were starters on our all-star team game. Yeah, weed's just, it's pretty much harmless. I think the only people it's bad for, I have met people that when, and guys, I've never done it. People do it all the time. It's fully legal here in Canada. It's the same as having a beer. That's the way it is now. Some people get very paranoid on it, and I've seen it. Like extremely paranoid. I think that's the only drawback to it. is the paranoia. No, the Canadian that had his medal taken away and given back used that excuse. Fab2nd, I'm in very wet hoping this about. Oh yeah, that's right. This Fab2nd in the Bahamas. That's right. Yeah, there's a bunch of hurricanes floating around on it, guys. Yeah, come to Leadville, Colorado, and visit Floyd Landis' weed shop. RM, my bike is worth more than my car. I don't have a car. Okay, dude, I'm caught up. I'm glad I'm caught up. Dude, so I was going to say, I got a quick riding yesterday. We're 107 gap here. Pogi's just sailing away. I mean, what's going... I've said it before. What's going through Pogi's? What's going through Remco's head? He's going like, what do I got to do here? What do I got to do to pull this guy back? When is he going to crack? I'm losing time every time we go up to climb. He's going to lose like a second or two every time they go around. The only shops open 24 hours in my neighborhood are the 2 weed shops. That's from Dave. Guys, you can find weed shops here everywhere. It's crazy. And it's not like going to the States. Like when we go to the States and Joey wants to get something, it's like a full process. I can't even sit inside the store. Like I'm like, here, like you go in the store and it's just all out. It's all out. You open the front door and there's products right there, all around you. In the States, you go in, you got to show your ID. If you don't have ID, you have to leave the store. And then they take you to a back room, the sneaky back room back there. So I went to one store with Joey and I was like, I'm just going to sit on the bench here, dude. And he goes, oh, you can't. He goes, unless you show me ID, you can't even sit on the bench. Like, okay, whatever, dude. I'll go stand outside then. Whatever. But yeah, in Didsbury here, there's probably like 3 or 4 places you can get weed products. It's just that normal now. Dave's saying he can get to a weed shop without even getting wet in a hurricane. It's that close. Dave's the #1 customer. Cannabis, chronic weed, I've tried them all. It really does nothing for me. Puff pass for hours on end. I don't feel different. I get more buzz from a beer. I like Joey better on her THC. Some people aren't good on their alcohol. And we all agree with that. The newer one gave out samples on the sidewalk. Yeah, guys, it's really open here in the States where I've been, like in Vegas or Denver. Did we get any? Even in Seattle where we got it, it was like a big deal. Actually, you know what? Seattle was more open. Seattle was just go in the store, go up to the counter and talk to someone. In Denver and Vegas, it's like, okay, go talk to the guy up front. He'll get you all checked in, certified, blah, 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 that you are allowed to purchase weed. Then they take you into the secure room in the back for you to get all your products, weed talk, stoner talk, bro. Drew's got some stats here for us, guys. Aaron, 1960s Jamaica studied their sugarcane field workers. Result? They worked 18% slower, but were 63% happier with their social position in life. Is this from weed? You know that the race is done and dusted when the chat goes full weed talk. Yeah, dude, that's how it's going to be. If we're ever doing a race in the future and we know it's over, we just talk about weed. And I know nothing about it, so you guys can educate me. Mr. Jones dispenser open near me, never a car in the parking lot. They all just walk there. They're afraid to drive. I want a can of Billy beer. Must be worth something. Dude, what's Billy beer? Slower and happier seems to describe the Canadian vibe, the Caribbean vibe as well. Yo, yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, dude, so I did a quick ride yesterday. Some ride in Rwanda. It was a terrible ride, actually. Like, because they filmed the dirt ride. It was very downhill, lots of switchbacks. It was a dirt road. Would have been great for gravel riding in real life or mountain biking. But for a video ride, it was constantly moving back and forth. It was an easy ride. I feel better now that I rode than on the days I took off. Like my body feels good again. And it's not just a mental thing. It's like I was feeling sore everywhere. All my joints were sore. My back was sore. I did some hard work with my body. I feel better. The more days you take off, the worse you're going to feel. So I was probably off. I know I was off the bike Friday, Thursday, and Wednesday because of my class. I knew if I rode the bike, I'd probably be a little bit zonked out afterwards. I'm like, I can't afford that right now. I need to get my course done. Floyd Landis is a weed entrepreneur. Jimmy Carter's brother, Billy. Jordan, do you think Pogi will hold it all the way? I feel like Evenepoel is just using all his energy just to gain time. Yeah, dude, he's not getting any time back. He's actually losing time now. Remco is doing all that work. So Remco is going to be getting time bats from the chalkboard guy that he was at 42 seconds at one point. Now he's at 114. We've got 30K left to go. So all he's done in the last 60K is lose another 10, 15 seconds to Pogi. Pogi would absolutely have to blow up. Completely implode for Remco to come back now. Unless these three decide, hey man, we want to fight for first place. I don't think they're even interested in it. The only one that's really interested is Remco. I think Remco is the only one here that believes he can get back on. Skelmos and Healy are just racing for a medal. A podium. 2 laps to go, guys. 29.3 kilometers. We've been racing for 5 hours and 39 minutes. Wow. That's insane. Dawn, I have drinks that contain THC and CBD. I feel nothing from it. Cycling Frog. I got it because they have a pic of a frog on a penny bike. Ciccone would differ about on the bike time as he is working out a saddle sore. Ooh, yeah. Painful. Yeah. Fab Cycling. In the islands, we are not slower. Foreigners come down here with things like schedules and deadlines. We ain't got no time for that. Yeah, dude, I like that. Yeah, too many people live like, yeah, I got to get this done. I got the schedule. I got it. It's just like, yeah, dude, in the end, it means nothing. In the end, it means nothing. Guys, since I kind of lost my career, Joey was joking about it last night. Yeah, Colin used to be the big shot. Now I'm a no shot. But in the end, it means nothing. It means nothing. The day I'm going to die, it means nothing. No one will care. It won't be remembered. Whatever. No one will ever remember. What do they say? No one's ever going to remember how hard you worked, how much overtime you put in. No one will ever remember that. So just make your own memories. Remco's group 119. Yeah, they're just losing time every lap, losing time. Remco, I think, does okay on the flats. He's probably getting frustrated. He's going to brake check someone real soon. All over Toronto, weed shops and coffee shops abound. Mysteries abound. Used to be my favorite podcast. When I first got into first ever podcast, guys. What was the first podcast you listened to? And can you remember the year? Mine would probably be, I'll give you mine. Probably 2000 and I'm going to say 2008 or 9. Joe Rogan. I think I started listening to Joe Rogan because I didn't even know what to listen to. And back then, I'm like, Joe Rogan, who's that? I had no idea. I'm like, oh, that guy from that comedy show I used to watch way back when in Fear Factor. That's all I knew him as, not Joe Rogan. Now, I think I started listening to episode 60. Don't listen to him anymore. And there was another podcast, this Aussie dude, called Mysteries Abound. And he would talk about conspiracy mysteries, mysterious stories like the Roanoke story, the lost colony of Roanoke. I think they just showed a picture of Remco there, a quick replay, and it looks like he was shaking his head just going. He's got to do all the work, but so does Pogi. That's how I'm looking at this right now. Remco's in the same boat as Pogi. Like, dude, if you're strong enough to catch him, you should be pulling him back. He's not strong enough today. The hills were too much for him. If the other two help or not, if Remco could pull him back, he would. It's 118 now. They're losing time. Ooh, Remco's back at the car, getting a bottle. Dude, you're going to need some kind of like turbo boost right now to get back on. He's grabbing gels. Nope, he said, no, I don't want the gel. I just need this 400 grams of carb nutrition here. Rides back up. Skelmos is having talk with him. He's probably like, don't talk to me, bro. You're not doing any work. Do not talk to me. I guess Remco is just thinking, oh, dude, I'm just going to ride now and get a silver medal. Yeah, that'd be okay. Let me just back up here, guys. Gonna back up. Will we ever see the women's Ringer jersey on the road in a race people watch next year? Yes, dude. Absolutely, we will. We will. Magdalene raced at the Tour de France this year, and she did really well in one of the stages, like really well. I remember talking about her the whole time. She was in a long breakaway, and I think it was with Yara Castellan on stage 7. That would have been the Col de la Madeleine stage. Like, they were on a long break. I mean, the women's races are shorter. Maybe that stage was 140K. I think they were in a breakaway for like 94 kilometers, something like that. So we will see her next year. Yeah, Dave's saying some of the weed shops and coffee shops are combined. Yeah, go get yourself some Timbits and a big joint. Yeah, they gave up the chase soon, and I thought it means tanks are entering the reserve. The only thing Dave schedules are bowel movements. Dave, how are you awake right now? That's my question for you. You were out all night. In the end, it means nothing. Should have been music and lyrics done by Towns Van Zandt or Hank Williams. It does. It means nothing in the end. Saw Joe with Charlie Sheen exactly that moment Charlie Kirk was shot. Dude, I still haven't seen the video. Still haven't paid a lot of attention to it. I did like the Charlie Sheen documentary on Netflix. It was interesting. For the last lap, Pogi could get ahead for more than 130. He is looking to win like a boss. And a USO full of envy. Yeah, USO looks like kind of a deadbeat right now. Like, yeah. Lidl Trek's looking at this going, our $5 million a year man is 5 minutes back right now. 5 minutes back. 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm not even sure where they're still going. A great clip has to be HRU Elsa Jeans worst day on set. Dude, I have no idea what that is. Flacky's falling asleep. Dude, I think I'm almost asleep here too. I cannot wait later, guys. Yeah, when I'm done all my stuff, to lay on that couch and just forget about life today. In the end, nothing really matters. Remco shouldn't be too mad at the others. He's in this position because of mechanical. Yeah, 2 bike changes, dude. 2? Yeah, 2. And he tried to correct his, fix his seat on the fly. No, he's sleeping. Joey Jojo's here, guys. She's off for crime shows. Vote for the best beer to have after a 100-kilometer bumpy ride in 25C. Any beer. Flacky's good. Flacky's good, dude. He's falling asleep just like we all are, Joey Jojo. The race, Pogi is on a tear. He's got 23 kilometers to go. They cannot catch him. They cannot catch him. We've got 3 riders chasing at 1 minute 20-second gap. Remco Evenepoel has been trying and trying and trying. Oop, little replay here. Remco went wide on the corner and kind of like put his hand up like, sorry guys, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. One of those. We've got Remco, Matthias Skelmos, and Ben Healy chasing. They're not gaining any time. They're losing a couple seconds per lap. Tom Pidcock back at 4 minutes. Jai Hindley at 4:40. And what's left of the race at 5 minutes and 15 seconds back. Bank Spears from Barbados. I wonder what the combined salary of all the dudes 5 minutes back is. Dude, that's a good question. Yeah, Juana Uso, $5 million a year, right there. Dude, probably the low. Who would be the low? That's our new question today, guys. Let's entertain ourselves here as we watch. Let's take a look at Group 5 on the road here. There's 11 riders there. Out of those 11 riders, who is paid the least? I'm going to say it is Afonso, Portuguese protege here. That's who I think is paid the least. How am I ever going to know that? I don't know. But just we're looking at opinions here. Then maybe the Danish rider here, who's riding for EF, Michael Frolik on air. Who would be the lowest paid rider? Primoz is still making good money. Ciccone probably does. Seha is probably, I don't know. Seha might not make a lot yet because he's so young and he hasn't signed a real juicy contract yet. Yeah, Seha could be pretty low too, just by the default that he's just turned 19 a week ago. Yeah, we're on weed shop talk here. So we've got a new rule here, Joey Jojo. When the race turns into a sleeper, we talk about random things like conspiracy theories, weed. This has been like the last half hour has been a discussion of weed, THC, drinks. Lincoln Park. In the end, nothing really matters. Dave saying hi to Joey. Philip Galligan here. Pogi is on the Poitin. What's Poitin? Or maybe you're saying Pogi is going to be on the podium. Carapats has abandoned us. We're probably under 40 riders left in this race. Oh, hey guys, we finally got a good stat to look at here. The most victories in World Championships road race: Peter Sagan, 3. Oscar Freire, 3. Eddie Merckx, 3. I think I just said free there, guys. Free. I can't even speak anymore. What are we looking at here? Oh, campaign against genocide museum. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that. Lots of riders on 3. Looks like we have 5 riders on 3. Julian Alaphilippe has 2. Gianni Bugno, Greg LeMond, Freddie Martins, Rick Van Looy. That's another beast from the past. So Carapats is gone, guys. 21 kilometers to go. This race has been going for 5 hours and 50 minutes. 5 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, it's just party in the house now, guys. Don was out. When I started streaming this morning, he jumped online at 4 in the morning. He hadn't gone to bed yet. Full all-night partier, Dave from T.O. Talking weed shops and podcasts. Oh, no. No, Flocky's good. Beer. The country's leading brands are Primus and Skoal. Both light, easy drinking lagers, brewed local. I drink any beer. I do prefer light beer. I like a clear light beer. Those thick ones that are dark and they feel like you're having food, a liquefied food, those are hard for me to drink. Dawn likes the dark stout. See, I'm not a good fan of that. Hard for me to drink. Seha, he's the youngest. That's who you're thinking is the youngest, lowest paid. Were you mentioning podcasts? Did I hear podcasts? Free ad net? Yeah, I don't like that podcast. I was talking about mysteries abound. Hi, my name's he talked like this too. I think I've looked for it. He doesn't podcast anymore. Hi, my name's Paul, and you're listening to Mysteries Abound. I'd love to know if someone's heard that podcast. It would all be about a ship that disappeared. 31 riders still left in the race. Remco here, he's thinking, I'm going to punch these dudes out pretty quick. They don't start helping. 20K to go. 110 back to Remco. James Allard, probably Ben Healy has the lowest salary in the lead group. Yeah, I could see that. Lead group. Dave, Colin. Me. He's the lowest paid pro rider here. That's Dave. Well, Dave, I'd probably be putting your shoes on for you. I'd be helping you putting your shoes on. That's how little I get paid. Yep. I've never seen Banks from Barbados either. Probably a local beer. Oh, Remco goes on the attack, guys. He's like, I'm done with you two. I'm done. Remco puts a big attack in, folks. Big attack from Remco. Said, I'm sick of pulling you two along all day. I'd rather lose by myself. So, yeah, I like that. Remco lights it up. Skelmos and Ben Healy, stay back there by yourselves. See ya. Gotta go. I'll time trial away by myself. Ben Healy pulls for 4 seconds. Skelmos has to come alongside him. They're doing nothing back here. These two are done. Wow, it's actually not that far. Like, when you see the stats, you guys, it's 108 from Remco to Pogi. It's only 780 meters. It's really not that far. David Blom. David Blom. There are a few recently retired cyclists who like a cheeky dart, and one current rider, Philippe Gilbert, Taylor Finney, and Alberto Bettiol. Oh, really? David, thanks for joining us today. I like that Slovenian green one. Philip Galligan. Google it. Okay, Philip, did you? Okay, no, I can't talk to anyone right now. Sorry, guys. Just talking to my phone. I'm sorry, Colin, to brought up Poggy's bib short. Why, dude? What does it say? Oh, right there. Yeah, it says nice hash. What does that mean? Nice hash. Oh yeah, he won't have my whoosh on his bibs because that's when he rides for UAE. Nice hash. I gotta look that up. I guess he likes hash. Poggy has declared that he like. Dude, I don't know. I have no idea what it is. Philip's saying Google it. I think Philip was saying earlier something about Poitin. I'll have to look that up too. Taddy will be on the podium. Okay, that's what I thought as well. Just a walk in the park. Hey, what's up with Raj Lake, Slovenia with the 1-2? No, dude, it's going to be Pogi first, Remco second. Remco is completely ridden away from Skelmos and Ben Healy. Yeah, I bet you when he attacked, he's like, screw you guys. I'm gone. You will never be on a team that I'm on. Remco, yeah, needs to work on his climbing. If he wouldn't have got dropped on the Mount Kigali, which is not a hard climb, 6 kilometers at 6.7%, guys. If you ride anywhere, guys like Mario here, Mario rides that kind of climb all day long. Like, I can do those climbs. Obviously not at this speed, but I'm not comparing myself to them. I'm trying to compare Remco to another climber. He just, on the climbs, he just fades. And that one was just long enough and just steep enough. It was quite steep in places. Deceptive climb. There were sections at the top that they were saying were like 15% plus. That's where Remco doesn't do good, and that's where Pogi excels, on the steep climbs. What's up with Rajak? Aaron saying he sucks. Pogi on the Poitin so he can no longer feel his legs in pain. What is Poitin? I don't know what that is. Is that a slang word I'm missing? Sorry, guys, I'm brain dead. I got up at 1:15 this morning after sleeping for probably less than 3 hours. I actually woke up at 12:30 and went, huh? And I did fall back asleep, obviously. Stephen Roche, 2 Guinness a day during the tour. I didn't know that. Aaron says, do not trust a cyclist if they say they do not like beer unless they are like a quarter of the peloton, which are under 21. Carapats, dude. Raf Ortiz, dude, welcome aboard. Carapats just abandoned, dude. Carapats just abandoned 7 minutes ago. Leaves us like 31 riders left in the race. What's going on here? Remco now. So Remco by himself has managed to pull back 10, 11 seconds on Pogi by riding by himself. The problem is it's too late now. 16.8 Ks to go. Slovenian flags are out. Lots of Slovenian flags here. Again, great spectators here. I like this. Pogi's just riding away, guys. Remco was able to manage his anger after those punches on the bike. Everyone around him, Remco goes away. Does not want money, more company. Yeah, I think he'd rather just do his own work. Joey's blaming me for getting her on a podcast that she loved. You're welcome. Dave's got 26 shoe choices every day. Dave has 26 pairs of cycling shoes, guys. Now we'll see a 20-kilometer individual time trial from Remco chasing Pogi and Pogi playing the rabbit. We're seeing it right now, guys. It's come down a little bit, but it's going to be tough now. Remco's going to be getting tired. Pogi's going to be getting tired. Please explain Cheeky Dark. I think he means a joint or something. Nice hash is cryptocurrency. Ah, okay. Pogi will get warned. Yeah, come on, Remco. Joey Jojo, thank you so much. Jojo, guys, like the channel if you can. Share the channel with you. There are new people here today. I think Philip is brand new. There were a couple of people earlier today. Dave, I don't know what you're saying half the time. I do them most of the time with an extra 25 pounds on my back. What did Dave say? And then he says, glue. Philip's saying 2 Guinness and a blood transfusion every day. Remco needs 4 seconds per mile. And he's lost 2 seconds since I last looked. So I think Pogi's just going to hold this all the way. Remco may be the world's best time trialist, but maybe not the world's best when he's got 252 kilometers under his legs. So I don't think it's going to happen today, guys. We'll have Skelmos and Ben Healy fighting for the bronze medal. Pidcock's going to finish in 4th. He's probably like thinking, what the heck am I riding for? Actually, Pidcock may not even finish in 4th because the Sivikov Jai Hindley group is 4. That makes no sense. They've got that backwards, I think. They've got Pidcock at 5:29. There we go. It got corrected now. It's 5:41 back to the Ciccone group. So he's got 12 seconds on about 12 dudes. So is there really... I wonder how many riders are left. They said 30. We just don't get to see any of the riders that are out there. Back-to-back winners of the World Champion Road Race. Alaphilippe, Peter Sagan. Final lap here for Pogi, guys. He's gone through. You can see right here, Pogi has crossed the finish line here. He's gone through. Downhill, take on the golf climb one more time. Up the Côte de Chimihurura. Then the finish line climb, and he's done. 14.7 kilometers to go here. Bell lap going off now. Cheeky dart, cigarette or cigar. Spectators very respectful and exuberant or jailed. Dude, exactly. I don't think you mess around here. You do not mess around. 40-kilometer Nordic Worlds, everyone finishes. New York Marathon, almost everyone finishes. Cycling Worlds, a quarter finishes. Yeah. Come on, cycling athletes. Yeah, that's it. Just pack it in for the day and go home. Yeah, on the climb is going to be pretty tough to beat Pogi. Remco now at 118. Remco is just racing for silver now. He's got a 22-second gap over Healy and Skelmos. So I guess Remco looks at this going, well, I got a silver in the road race. I got a gold in the time trial. His only victory over Pogi will be that, well, beside that they won the time trial, is that Pogi didn't medal in the time trial. Pogi gets a gold in the road. Remco gets a gold in the time trial. And Pogi's pulling out more time than Remco. I think Remco's kind of given up now. He's just riding to finish now. I mean, long race, guys. Very long race. Dave, what's rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, emerald season? I don't know what that is. It's saying Roglic is still there. It's saying Primoz is still there. 5:41 back behind Pogi. So in the groups that we can see, 17 riders. I think there's like 12 or 13 riders out behind these dudes. I have no idea who they are. I'd love to see some no-names. I don't want to say no-names, but riders that you wouldn't expect to be back there. Like maybe just one solo African rider still battling on. I would love to see that. Yeah, ring my bell. You can tell I'm not British and not a smoker. The best cheeky dart pick I've seen lately was from Charlie Hull at the LPGA. Oh, guys, we're getting into golf. Golf? Did I just call it golf? Golf. I feel like they could just cut the last lap. Yeah, mercy rule. Okay, guys, timeout. Timeout. Car. Timeout. Just, we're calling it. Yeah, Remco's just going for silver. He's going to get a gold and silver at these games. That's pretty decent. That is pretty decent. Pogi gets gold. Who's the winner? Maybe that's what Remco's thinking. Look at this. Wins for Pogi by race distance. His longest win ever, 273 last year. 273.9 kilometers last year. Ron van Vlaanderen in 2023 was 273K. Ron van Vlaanderen this year was 68.9. That's very close to this race. Even Pogi's suffering here, guys. You can see the look on his face. He's tiring out here. Yeah, he's got a look on his face that's not very Pogi-esque. Let's have a look at him here. Okay, looks good now. Liège-Bastogne-Liège, 259. Il Lombardia, 255. Il Lombardia is coming up here, guys, in a couple weeks. $11.8K to go. Remco chasing, 127 down. So yeah, Remco's going for a silver medal. Drew saying you can see a head-to-head stat on left below, back-to-back for Taddy versus and Remco. It is even more. It is more even than I expected. Okay, really? Right there. Head-to-head results in the last 20 results in one-day races. 11 for Pogi, 9 for Remco. Yeah, that's closer than I think too. I would have said it was way more favored in Pogi. Remco will have a match set of medals. That's right. 267.5 kilometers is too long. Yeah, the World Championship road races are always brutal like this. This podium is looking a lot different. Rita's better than the women's yesterday. Duck season, rabbit season, reference to Bugs Bunny and Elmer J. Fudd. Remco needed to be solo away to win. Yeah, he wasted too much time messing around with Ben Healy and Skelmos. Because as soon as he went solo, he gained time back on Pogi. He's not gaining any now. I think he knows it's over now, so he's just going to do his ride. He's not going to go full time trial now. We're not seeing super aero Remco right now. Yeah, Aaron, next year the Worlds is in Canada, and they showed the race course yesterday. The time trial looks awesome. I think it starts at the main start that's usually outside of Mont Royal Park. This year you would have seen it. They out and back where they go one way down, they do a flip at the end, they come back. They start there. I think they do a circuit. They cross the river. There's a bike path there, I think. They cross a bridge and jump onto this bike path, which is out in the middle of the river. They follow along. It's like an elevated bike path, I believe. They join onto the Formula One circuit. I think they do a lap of the Formula One circuit, take off from there, and go back towards Montreal City itself. I had a quick look at it yesterday afternoon before we took off out the door. All the starts and finishes are in the same place, apparently. So for the different time trials, for all the different events. Yeah, so that's going to be a big one next year. That's something I'd like to go to. The Vuelta had multiple stages where they cut out the last lap. This must be Urska. Oh, Urska's at the finish line having a little chit-chat with someone. Come on. Yeah, Poggy's hurting here, guys. Mara sees it too. I'm watching him here. He's not out for a leisure ride anymore. Looks like he's settled down now from what I'm seeing on screen now, but before he was working really hard. And we've lost Timon Ahrensman. He's abandoned the race too. So we've got to be under 30 riders left from the start. Just obliteration here. Slovenian game. Oh, Slovalian. Yeah, that's right. The Pogi, the alien. Juanito por El Mundo. I was falling in love. Oh. Not sure what Juanito's looking at here. All the races you're in designed to hurt Pogi, especially. Yeah. Glasgow seems super long too. Pogi said the course was a lap or two too long. Seems like we need a 250-kilometer course with Mathieu van der Poel and Pogi that will be the real world champs. We need the drama. Yeah, they should put some cyclocross riding in it. Put in like some actually dirt, mud sections, stairs to climb. Yeah, those cyclocrosses would just blow them out of the water. The only time I remember Taddy looking white was the Flèche Wallonne this year. Fab cycling. Lombardia, that race is just college level course and suffering. Bologna time trial, 3 times worse. RMC, I don't know why so many people even bother showing up to this race. Yeah, RM, you're right. Seems like a massive waste of money. Only 5 to 10 guys really have a chance. Dude, and I mean, there's a lot of riders that didn't show. Maybe that's why a lot aren't here. Like look at the UK women's race yesterday. Not one rider from the UK came. They're saying it's budget. Sure, it's probably some of that too. But a lot of riders think, well, there's going to be some guaranteed favorites to win it. Zaocrates, racing in the World Champs would be pretty cool. Remco is brake checking himself mentally. Yeah, 129 now. He does have a 45-second gap over Skelmos and Ben Healy. What time is it? Not bad. 8 o'clock in the morning. Streaming for over 6 hours, guys. James, I think you may be forgetting the world's individual time trial. I love the individual time trial, guys. Love it. Less than 10K to go. We're at 6.7 now, so I'm a little bit behind. Yeah, on circuit course, no pro wants to be seen getting lapped. Home stretch for Pogi. This is in the bag. Yeah, dude. It's kind of like when Pogi got passed by Remco. That must have been like, are you kidding me? I gave you a 2.5 minute. I had a 2.5 minute, and you passed me. And Pogi's doing the same to Remco right now. Remco could not pull Pogi back, so let's give a victory to each one of them. Pogi gets one, Remco gets one on each other. Different types of riders. Totally different types of riders. Here's a cool one. Position of Pogi in all-time ranking of points scored this season? What does that mean? What's going on here? Replay. Here's the team car. Yeah, team car just cheering on Pogi. Now, guys, what you're seeing here, this is the PCS ranking. This is a different points ranking system here. If you look at it, they take PCS points, which are slightly different than UCI points. You divide the result. Divided by the result, they divide it by 10. So if a rider received 100 points for second place, it's 100 divided by 2 divided by 10. So 100 points quickly becomes 5. So obviously these aren't all-time UCI points, but take a look at this here. Pogi right now is number 8. Number 8th of all time. Number 10 was Laurent Jalabert. Rick Van Looy from the late 50s, early 60s, 9th. Pogi, 8th, Jacques Anquetil. 7th, Alejandro Valverde at 1910 points. Roger de Vleminck, I think Roger was like late 70s, early 80s, I believe. 2005. Bernard Hinault on 2006 points. Francesco Moser at 2129. Sean Kelly at 2171. Eddie Merckx is almost double Sean Kelly. Eddie Merckx right now is more than double Pogi's points. So this is why we said before, has there ever been anyone so dominant? I think Eddie Merckx was like way more dominant than Pogi is right now. And I guess different time, different racing, we all get that. I don't think Pogi wants to be as dominant for as long as Eddie did. Because Pogi's going to have to race for another 6 years to probably match those points. Again, guys, this is not UCI points. This is points that are similar to UCI, and they've been really divided down. Like, okay, look at this one here. A rider winning the final GC in the Tour de France only gets 50 points in this total. So you win the Tour de France, you only get 50 out of Eddie Merckx's 3,859. So you could see how much stuff Eddie won. Different time, different riding. Skelmos is dropped by Ben Healy. So it looks like Ben Healy's going for bronze here. Oh, Pidcock's faded bad. He's faded through that group, faded out the back again. Okay. This race should have been the same distance as the ladies, possibly, right? Yeah, there goes Ben Healy on the attack. Skelmos is done here. Eddie Merckx has conversations only with Tiger Woods to compare careers. Anquetil, one of my favorite old school. Yeah, there's a lot of old time riders there. I think they just raced more. If I go back to this again here, if you look at these riders here, look at the top 10. I'd say Eddie Merckx old time. I'd say Sean Kelly old time. Francesco Moser. Okay, Bernard's getting a little bit more. Well, Sean Kelly was the same time. But Jacques Anquetil here, he's like the 50s. Rick Van Looy, I think he's the 70s. There's not really... Okay, so we've got Pogi and Valverde, kind of like current generation, if you want to call it. So 20% of them are from the current generation. Which, maybe that makes sense because they are the current generation and they're still working on building their points up. Maybe. They're not really that far behind Bernardino for 4th place. Francesco Moser. But Poggi's going to have to ride for quite a while to catch up. And I don't think he wants to. And that's his decision. Poggi's 3.5Ks to go, guys. Evenepoel holding the gap at 1 minute 25 seconds. Yeah, Eddie won everything. That's just the way it was. I'm happy Pogi winning has had that effect on many of us. The way he goes from a mad day to a giant one is amazing. We know the sports, how difficult it is. Eddie actually got to have an off-season surprise. Yeah, he did. They had off-seasons back then. And no social media. Just unplug your phone. No one can get to you. Bernard and Roger being on the integer values looks wired next to the rest. It needs a point. Oh, a 0.0 in there. Yeah, it does look weird. Lance won 7 tours. But none count. Now that's the unfortunate thing. My Italian boss at the UNHC bought a Moser bike and we did a few rides together up into the Juras. I was on my Eno bike back then. Much more specialization in the training today. Yeah. Big Bank seems dubious. Pogi quits when he has a 5-time tour winner, same as Eno. Yeah, I think so too. So Pogi's on 4. So yeah, maybe he gets 5 next year. Pogi's on 4? Yeah, Pogi's on 4. He'll get 5 next year, and he'll probably quit. Although he does say he wants to do the 2028 Olympics. Pop Marino's cheering for Healy so he can get a few pennies. Oh, that's right. Pop Marino has Ben Healy on 28-1. Pop Marino, how does that work? So did you have him as a top 3 win ride at 28-1? Like, Eddie could get away by just doing a training ride. No social media, but still perform. Oh, yeah, dude, definitely. They had all that stuff. But they could at least escape social media. They'd still have to face what was said about them in the newspapers, but not everyone just sitting at home saying positive or negative things about them. Social media has just kind of ruined everything. Yeah. I get into it sometimes and I start scrolling, I start reading, and I'm like, oh, I got to comment on this. I'm like, nope, close it. I just close it. Who cares? Yeah, Pogi needs to win a Vuelta. He's doing Giro next year. Ooh, Moser bicycle treated like a BMX. Mero saying in Kigali they can give Pogi's name to that Mount Kigali climb. That's where he smashed it for more than a 100-kilometer attack. Yeah, and you know what? Del Toro really wasn't with him for that long. Ayuso went too. Ayuso was with them over the top. And on the descent, Ayuso came back on. Didn't last very long, though. And then it was Del Toro and Pogi. So maybe, yeah, Pogi might have been clear for, I'm going to say, maybe 90 kilometers. I'd have to go back and look at it. That means I got to watch my video, which I don't want to do. Win, place, or show betting. I think that's what he's doing there. Pogi's 1.3K out. Should be off the cobbles here. Yeah, he'll be off the cobbles here now. Let's just see here, guys. I know it's not much to see here, but yeah, he's just coming off the cobbles now. He'll be dropping down onto the smoother surfaces and one more time up the final climb. Only challenge left for Poggies to win all 3 Grand Tours in a year. I'd like to see that. I think that would be a huge... That's the thing to do. That's like the ultimate right there. Everyone in Belgium media was pro Eddie in his day. Yeah, and people, if you were Belgian, you absolutely loved him, and if you were French, you absolutely hated him. Even Stephen Roche was talking about that. I guess when Stephen Roche won the Giro in '87, they didn't want him to win, the Italians. He said he'd be going up climbs, and what they were doing was they were spitting on him, rice mixed with red wine, spitting it all over him as he went up. And when he won, he's like, "We got to get the hell out of here before I get killed." He was not a liked man there. They just had weird rules, like, "Oh yeah, Stephen, you're not allowed to win today. So and so has to win." Well, why? Because I'm capable of winning. Yeah, but it's not going to sell any newspapers for us, so you don't get to win today. Just strange. Poggy's pleased that Vanderpool skipped this. Pogi broke clear of the Mexican ride. Okay, so that's Timothy McCullough. Timothy, you've been lurking. Bro, welcome aboard. So Pogi went... Guys, I couldn't remember. Pogi left Del Toro at 66.6. So not his longest breakaway win. Yeah, I was wildly thinking maybe 90, but Tim's saying it's 66.6 here. Which, yeah, I could see that too. He's been solo a long time, though. Yeah, we rag on Ayuso quite a bit, but could we really? Dude, I couldn't do anything compared to these guys. Nothing. That's right, Merckx got punched. Actually, Stephen Roche was saying that. And it was a recent interview as well. I forget where I heard the podcast. He said his team got punched all the time. Bottles of piss thrown on them. That's been going on forever. The spitting of the wine mixed with rice. I guess it would like stick to you and look really weird. BBC coverage is at 30k out for some reason. Strange, they must have delayed the start. Rene's going for a spin on my town bike. Jan Janssen, Dutch Tour winner too. Okay, where's Pogi now, guys? Coming to the finish. Should show him the finish here right now. They're showing here. Last times a rider wins a set of races in the same season, so Liège-Bastogne-Liège, the Tour de France, and the World Championships in the same year. Pogi last year, they're saying. Hang on. How about this year? So he did it last year, and he'll do it this year too, because he's going to win the Tour de France again and the World Championships. Yeah. And Eddie Merckx did it in 1971. Pogi taking on the celebration here at the end, coming to the finish now. Pardon me, yeah, we call it each ways, but it's the same as win, play, show. So it works out 3-1. Better odds than Pogi winning at 1-2. Okay. Well, Ben Healy should be getting third place here, Papa Marino. New world champion, guys. New world champion. Tax on the road for Cadel Evans. Yeah, I heard about that too. Yep. So that's redemption for Pogi after his time trial. He is back. There must have been some doubts. He's fully back. So weird. He's celebrating with his team and some random lady here with an Ethiopia jersey on. Looks like an athlete. Giving him a big handshake at the finish. Must have been another athlete. And I don't know who it is. The smile says it all. RM, new world champ, same as the old one. Yeah. Dude, is that from a song? I think that sounds like it's kind of from a song. Where's the use of the $5 million man? Oh, dude, Ayuso, 6 minutes back. $5 million, 6 minutes back. Still riding with Afonso here from Portugal. I think this guy is probably the lowest paid guy back here. And I also said Seha, just because he's so young, he might be on some terrible contract. Next time he renews his contract, it's going to be massive. Looks like Remco's finished. Ben Healy gets third. Pop Marina's going to win a few shekels today. Zenny. What else do we call it? We call it Zenny in one video game. In I think in Zelda they're called rupees. Yeah, they're called rupees in Zelda. Whew. Won't get fooled again. The Who. Remco has a smaller gap to Pogi in the road race than he put on Pogi in the time trial. Yeah, that's true, dude. That's true. Good catch. I'd say for this Worlds, I think Remco is probably your overall winner. He's got a first place in the time trial, second place in the road race. Pogi gets a first in the road race and a fourth in the time trial. So, not that it really matters. Wow. Remco looks pretty spent at the end. This is a huge day on the bike, guys. They were racing for, well, Remco's been done, Pogi's done, Skelmo's coming in fourth place. Yeah, we're at 6 hours and 25 minutes now on a pretty brutal course, up and down all day long. 6,000 meters of climbing. Remco has an excuse in this race too. Yeah, he had to beat the crap out of his bike as he was riding. 2 bike swaps. He did use the porta potty. So did Pogi. Remco's having a deep breathing session at the end here. Oh. Can I give it a little head shake? Like, what the hell? Yeah, it's kind of strange watching him here. Nice hash as crypto site. Almeida's smiling at Afonso result. Hope for next year. Yeah, Afonso. This dude. Let me just back up here again. Ayuso bled for Pogi as team leader and friends. Now it's my time to go on the bike. Thanks, Colin, for your coverage and company. See you guys. Mario, take it easy, dude. I'll be back on the bike today too, Mario. I was saying earlier, I think I took 4 days off this week, and I physically felt like a wreck. I did one quick, easy ride yesterday. Feel great again. So I will get on the bike at some time today. Aaron Smith, thanks, Colin. But you only get to wear the rainbow in TT 8 times a year, whereas Pogi gets to wear the rainbow. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yeah, you're right, dude. Pogi gets to wear that thing pretty much year round. Yeah, guys, love all these guys. Love all these guys. So, guys, that's kind of it for today. Where are we at? Oh, 6.5 hours, guys. I am just absolutely shattered right now. Look at this. 871 players out of 1,911 picked Pogi as the winner today. So, pretty straightforward. If you bet on Pogi, he should have won. Past editions, though, 2022 Remco. Only half the people picked him. Those were the volatile years. Mads Pedersen, 0.2% picked him. It's kind of like the Canadian winner yesterday. Pogi this year and last year, he was supposed to win. The Sagan years, he was supposed to win. Van der Poel. Remco, a little arm wave at the end. I think he's disappointed, but that's the best he could do today, dude. And he's still sitting there. He just looks absolutely wrecked. Yeah, I don't know what Remco's up to right now. Okay, have a good day. Thanks for the discussion. Dude, see you around, bro. Afonso will definitely be getting an upgrade on his salary. Thank you, my friend Colin. It's been a gas. It's been a gas. What's next? I have not seen Flowbike replay of yesterday's race. Hope they will post those. Drew, what's next? Next will be European championships. Because, guys, we're going to see all the World Tour riders again, just at the European level, though. We're going to see Remco time trialing again. I'll have to take a look and see who's all there for it. So if we take a look here, maybe I can do this real quick, guys. European, okay, for the time trial. Guys, I'm always going to watch the time trials. Remco, Segart, Vasic, Bruno Amaral, Remy Cavagna, Mads Pedersen, João Almeida, Nelson Oliveira, Koen Bissinger, Josh Tarling, whoa, and Ghana. That's going to be pretty cool to watch that. There's also the road race. They may not all be announced yet. But look at the men's elite road race. That starts this Wednesday, October 1st. So I'll probably be off for a couple days. unless I find something else I want to do. I'm going to look at the start list for the men's road race. Evenepoel will be there again. Denmark's there. Malta, Czech Republic, Monaco, Netherlands, Slovenia. Pogi's racing again this week, guys, for Continental Championships. So lots of pros here again. This will be a good race. This will be a really good race. Haven't done much looking at it yet. How long is it? 7 days from today's, we'll be doing another road race day, guys. And hopefully it doesn't start at 1:45 in the morning. E-Honda, dude, thanks for being here. You've been lurking, but I know you're here, bro. Take it easy, Colin. Thanks. So we're doing that next. So that starts on Wednesday, guys. I got to finish my course today. I got to get back on the bike full time. Hopefully by tomorrow, I'm talking to the mentor lady I'm working with for this insurance stuff, and she'll get me on the next step. I'll be working on that for a couple more days. Oh, yeah. Worrying French, Spanish, Italian, so blase. Get with those Slovakian, Slovenian countries. Yeah, be very hard. Every day is a rainbow day for Pogi. Sleep comes like a drug in God's country. Sleep comes like a drug in God's country. Is that you too? It's you too. Cheers, Colin. Thanks again. See you. Ian, thanks for being here. Andrew Rassman, thanks, mate. It was great following along with you. Andrew, thanks for being here, bro. If everyone can please like the channel on the way out, I really appreciate it. I am just wrecked right now. Wrecked. I think I've had 4 cups of coffee to keep me going. Today is going to be a complete write-off, but I got lots to do too. Anyway, dudes, I'm going to jump right away. My voice is getting sore now. Thanks for everyone being here. We got Europeans coming up. We still got the last monument of the year, Il Lombardia. And there's other stuff to look at too, guys. See you soon. Thanks for watching. Colin here.